Hello and welcome back
to the second day of Fraufecht.
You completed it for me. I wasn't expecting you to. I stumbled over my words. Thank you.
Surprise attack!
Yes, we are in Carson City, Nevada at Noble Science Academy's Fraufecht. As per usual, I am Ronan Richards.
And I am Robin Nightingale.
And we are about to start the Longsword tournament. The judges are being prepped.
No, actually, I believe we're starting with Broadsword.
What?
Longsword's at 3:30, I think.
You start with Broadsword? Why?
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Is that hold on. Is that usual?
I don't know.
Okay.
Longsword's usually the main event, so I'm curious as to why they're like.
You gotta start with the undercard.
Yeah, I guess Broadsword first, so
Yeah,
you don't
that's
get too
right.
tired after Longsword.
Gotta start with the undercard. Anyway, we're starting with Broadsword, apparently.
And then I think Broadsword and Targe, so they split those two out.
Right.
And then we go to Longsword.
And after that, we'll have some single life tournaments, which are tournaments that involve a rule set where you can only take one hit, and then that's it for you. You're out of the tournament.
So it very strongly encourages you to not get hit.
Or just shoot for it.
Because occasionally I think the mindset in a lot of fencers' brains is I need to hit first, and if I get an afterblow, that's fine.
Right.
But in single life, I don't think that's gonna fly.
It doesn't, but it really often does not stop people from trying to shoot for that lunge.
Yeah.
Those people don't win, but it doesn't stop them.
Yeah, like it should encourage cleaner fencing, but it doesn't always work. Just a little frustrating sometimes.
But it does reward cleaner fencing.
Yes, it does.
Anyway.
And in addition, the Noble Science Academy, the ones who are putting this tournament on, also maintain what's called the Clean Fencing Index, the CFI. And occasionally that can break ties. So if you tie with another fencer, but you have a higher clean fencing index, then you will win that tie.
Yes.
So it's supposedly an encouragement to fence cleaner.
Briefly yesterday, I said, if you only caught the part of the tournament where I said that Fraufecht doesn't have clean fencing index, let you be warned that you shouldn't listen to people ever. People are often wrong.
Always be skeptical, folks.
Always be skeptical. Skeptical? It's been a long morning.
Yeah, we're a little hoarse from yesterday.
Yep. I'm a little tired. I don't know about you, Robin.
Yeah.
But I'm a little sleepy today. I've had a couple fencing matches up until this point. I did some pickup matches. Maybe that contributed to my tiredness just a little bit.
I would think that would give you some energy.
I thought so too. Maybe I was wrong.
Okay.
Anyway, to correct for this problem, we're going to have some guest commentators on today.
Yeah, separately.
It seems a good few.
3, 4, maybe?
Maybe.
So
we'll see.
We'll be swapping out, and of course we'll announce when we leave, when they come on, what their background is.
Oh yeah.
Basic introductions like that.
We're not going to tell you who they are.
I will. I don't know. I don't know about you, Ronan.
I know we've got Andy. Andy's going to come on. Andy Huang, better known as Galachad.
And I think we'll have both Isaac Hicks and Isaac Humber. Isaac Humber being one of the more prominent instructors from Rose and Thorns.
True. We should probably get both Isaacs on the mic simultaneously.
That would be rather funny.
It would be rather funny, but only because their names are both Isaac.
Like, well,
no other reason.
What do you think, Isaac? Well, Isaac. I think. Yeah, honestly, if they don't do that bit, then I'll be disappointed.
Here comes one of the Isaacs.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Isaac. You can swap in at any point if you're feeling for feeling up to it.
Isaac just offered to do some commentary for the Broadsword tournament.
Yeah, and I know more about longsword than I know about broadsword, so I'm plenty happy with that.
Oh, yeah. Broadsword is not the most popular HEMA weapon.
It is
Popular.
Yeah, it's most akin. Sometimes we'll get side sword, sometimes we'll get sort of saber. It's similar in its technique since it's a single-handed weapon. But then we'll also see a shield in the offhand after that, which will be a little bit more interesting.
This is true. I forgot about the Broadsword and Targe tournament.
I wonder if it's really buckler, because I saw a lot of people practicing with bucklers. I don't know if it's the full Targe.
It's a comically large buckler in place of a strap shield.
Okay. Do you know what the cutoff point for a Targe versus a buckler is? Because I feel like a buckler's maybe 10 inches in diameter, like max. Versus a Targe is a lot bigger. That's like a 10-inch radius.
Yes. The bucklers being used are not normal buckler size. They're rather large. They're Targe size bucklers. I do believe this choice was made primarily for logistics reasons. It's hard to get a bunch of strap shields.
Yeah, not everyone has a Targe. It's a little bit rarer of a shield.
Oh, well, they're being provided by the tournament. I think it's just a... Strap shields are expensive.
Yeah, well-made ones are quite expensive. It could also have to do with just general standardization. You know, if one person has a shield boss on the front, maybe that'll change things versus just having a straight wooden shield. So they just wanted to make sure everything was the same across the board.
Right.
In the interest of fairness.
Now, I think I'm not sure if all broadsword is... I don't think all broadsword is being done as synthetic, but I think broadsword and Targe will be all synthetic.
Interesting.
So it might be a little bit whippier.
Yeah, you don't often see synthetics used in tournaments.
Not often. But broadsword is not a weapon that is on HEMA ratings. And that's often the deciding factor of whether or not you can do weird stuff. When you show up to a tournament and your weapon that you're competing in is on HEMA ratings, you expect the outcomes to go on to HEMA ratings. And if they do some weird stuff with the tournament, it kind of puts into question the
validity.
There we go.
Yeah, of the HEMA rating that you receive.
That's the set of words that I'm looking for. What? Ted told me something, but I don't... Ah! Hello.
Oh. That's new. Oh, this camera. Hi.
It's me. You can see my fancy outfit.
Very
Hold
cool,
on.
sword chick sweatshirt. Made by the same artist, actually, as the one who made the logo for Fraufecht. It's Amber Demery. She's got a pretty cool shop. Looking quite snazzy today, Ronan. Personally, I liked your outfit yesterday better. I thought you were... Ronan, what are you doing?
Anyway, so, stay here, Andy. Stay here, Andy. So, Andy Huang was nice enough to offer me this burger. That's for participants in... Oh.
Rude.
Okay. Anyway, I asked specifically, is there anything not on it? That's the question I asked verbatim, and he said, no, and he gave me some attitude, actually, about it. This burger doesn't have cheese.
I said a hamburger, genius.
It's a sin.
Who eats hamburgers in the Big 25? Hamburgers? Without cheese? Take this.
You don't want this, bro?
No, I don't want it.
So picky.
Thank you. I am looking dapper. I bet you're looking dapper at home, too. I bet that's the case.
Yeah, we have never been on camera before, so this is interesting.
I've been on camera. Have you not?
While commentating?
Yeah.
Oh. New for me.
I can't stop making funny faces. I feel like I should. Milo's looking at me funny. Milo's somebody from the academy. Maybe we'll get Milo on the mic eventually, or not.
Could be fun.
Ah,
We're talking about you.
All right, bye. I don't know where the camera is.
It's right here.
We're live at the school, too.
Great.
cool.
Hi, Sakima.
Hello, Sakima.
Drop some comments in the chat. We'd love to chat.
I don't like those people.
I like those people.
Those freak me out. I just kind of pretend to tolerate them.
See if we can bring him to chat.
It's difficult. Is my mic still on?
Yeah,
Anyway,
I can hear you.
hold on. I gotta let some people know that we're streaming. Hold on. Streaming now. Face on camera.
I do a blep or a blem.
Donkey emoji. Fish emoji.
These are some strange pics of yours. Not sure I can follow the logic behind that.
Greetings from Mercer Island. I have no idea where Mercer Island is. Where's Mercer Island?
Well, they explained Washington State.
Oh, Washington State.
Continue reading, sir.
I barely know how. You think I even know what an abbreviation is?
You
I
live
do.
You live in America. America loves abbreviations.
This is true.
It's alphabet soup here. Well, we don't currently have pools haven't started yet. We're just kind of killing time.
Yeah.
While that occurs, but there's some pickup matches going on in the corner. People are warming up.
That's why you're looking at us and not at fencing.
Seems like a pretty good attitude.
I know we're significantly less interesting than fencing. Except my outfit. My outfit's pretty interesting.
I think my sweatshirt looks pretty cool.
Anyway.
What are you hoping to see in Broadsword today? What's one thing you're looking forward to?
A lack of doubles.
Oof, yeah. We had way too many doubles yesterday.
You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to people entering an appropriate measure, recognizing that their opponent is rearing for an attack, and then responding with a parry, and then a riposte in time.
You know, you'd think that would be easy.
Pretty to be expected, right?
Yeah, but apparently not. Oh yeah, there's a little pickup match going on over there. I love the little cat face. He looks so angry. Oh, he's fencing barefoot.
We've got some Iris support in the chat. Iris did pretty well yesterday.
Yeah, she did. I think did she take fourth or did she get bronze?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Yesterday was a blur.
She medaled in at least one event.
I'm too tired to remember, actually. I'll correct myself. I need a third cup of coffee. That's what I need. I feel like I'll wake up once the fencing starts, but for now, how am I even supposed to stay awake? I mean, there's barely any fence. Like, the fencing that we turned to film has stopped, and now they're just talking. So why? Hold on. Let me try and fiddle with Ted's table to get myself back on the screen. As exhilarating as the footage currently being displayed is,
Yeah, I don't think that's...
I wonder what they're talking about.
I think that's Piper. That's not Iris.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
Piper.
Iris has her classic curly purple hair.
There we go. significantly more interesting conversation that you'll understand the contents of. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess I'm.
Somebody watching from Chile. That's far away.
Wow.
I've never been there.
Super cool. We have.
That's the long, skinny one.
International interest.
It's true.
It's a nice feeling.
What's it like having all that coast?
Well, it's covered by mountains.
Oh, that's kind of boring.
The Andes? Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah, true.
Tell us about the geology of the Andes.
Ooh, man. Okay, so I'm a geologist by trade.
You are?
Yeah. And the Andes they're on the edge of the Pacific Plate, sort of. There's a tectonic plate down there, basically, that is subducting under the Andes. And, of course, that creates a huge mountain range.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
There's fencing happening.
What? There was no announcement.
I didn't know the tournament was even... Anyway, all right, we've got Elise Coleman and Colleen Trask fencing very unexpectedly, but we're covering it.
Yeah, they're just going. Okay, so one of
Glad
them
we
has
caught that.
synthetic, and one is...
Nope, both synthetic.
Oh, how interesting.
It looks like all the broadsword today is being provided from the tournament and is all synthetic, which actually surprises me a little bit because I'm not entirely certain it's always been that. It might very well have always been that way, but I don't remember it always being that way. I remember at a certain point they had provided all steel broadswords. Do you remember that? Back in the day?
I can't say that I do, Ronan. I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm really curious as to why synthetics were originally chosen. Like, what is the mindset behind synthetic versus
They're cheap.
steel? They're just cheaper?
Yep.
Okay.
Swords are incredibly expensive.
That's
and
true. They are. Okay. I was thinking, like, maybe all of that steel has too much momentum behind it. It's too thick. Maybe it causes more damage. But no, I think you're right. It has to do with expense. Ooh, we're kind of out of focus here. Hang on.
Noble Science does not put on this tournament for a profit incentive because tournaments are not incredibly profitable.
Unfortunately not.
So that means they can't afford to spend multiple $1,000s on collections of broadswords. And broadswords are expensive.
Yeah, I mean, with the basket hilt, there's so much detail work there on the basket itself. So the hilt alone is going to cost a lot of money. So, you know, if you can cut a corner on the blade, that's probably where it would occur.
Wow. So many people standing in the way. Okay.
Yeah, there's okay. I guess it's what is that? Carrie is a corner judge for Elise? Yeah, it's possible.
I just got my picture taken.
Yeah, I tried not to look straight at the camera. But
Anyway, Elise Coleman
there we
takes
are.
that match by quite a large margin. 7 points.
Wow. Yeah, that was pretty one-sided. And so, for reference, if you weren't here yesterday and are uninitiated to the tournament scene, when there is more than a 7-point difference between two opponents, that is considered a mercy kill, and the match ends.
7 or more.
7 or more, yes.
All right. We're
Swapping
moving
over
on.
to ring 1.
Oh, are we watching Cool Toast? Hold on. I'm trying to find where Iris is.
Oh.
There's Iris.
Okay, yeah, we had
okay.
we
We
had
were
a-
trying to find Iris.
Yeah, a request to see Iris, so we're sticking with ring 2.
This is Iris versus Elise. 2 I names. Now, if I remember correctly, Iris is pretty good at broadsword.
I mean, a lot of the techniques that she was using yesterday in Rapier looked like
Yeah,
they
it looked like
belonged.
broadsword.
It was a ton of cuts. Yeah, all the guards that she was using, the point was not threatening. It was always kind of up, and that was very Saber-like to me.
Now,
So makes a lot of sense.
something to be noted. In this Broadsword tournament, and this will follow through into the Broadsword and Targe tournament, there's no such thing as a lower target. It's all 3 points.
Oh,
It's
wow.
3
Okay.
or nothing. I believe this is to simulate the cutting power and heft of the broadsword.
Oh, that would make sense. A real broadsword, you could potentially cut through somebody's arm, not just leave a gash.
I'm not sure how I feel about the all 3-point broadsword, but it certainly leads to some interesting, certainly entertaining fencing when they're not
Iris took that.
entering measure just to attack at the same time, double, and then do it again like 3 more times until they double out.
Is doubling out a thing in this
I
tournament?
don't know, actually.
I-
It's not a thing, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that yesterday, so
It affects their CFI, according to Ted. Yes, that's right. Doubling is really bad in these tournaments because it tanks your CFI, which means that if you end up in a draw, your likelihood of winning that by CFI, having a higher CFI than your opponent, is unlikely. So, don't double. Sometimes it's just better to get hit.
or, fence cleanly. Get in, get out. Don't get hit.
One of the reasons I did so well first time I went to Battleborn was because I had a very, very high CFI. Because I didn't double ever.
Iris so far in the lead against Laurel Rogers. I think Laurel took silver yesterday.
I've had the pleasure of fencing Laurel in a broadsword tournament, in the semifinals of a broadsword tournament, and I can confirm from personal experience that Laurel knows what she's doing. But it appears that Iris also knows what she's doing. Iris is probably significantly faster than Laurel, it would seem.
I think Iris is younger than Laurel, right?
I think so. It would appear.
Yeah, that was a cut to the arm.
Okay, this is a bit of what I was talking about. There's a bit of simultaneous attack going on, leading to some questionable exchanges. Current score is 2-6. Laurel's score went down. I'm not sure why that happened.
It could be the system that they're using, the way that it's entered. It gets entered to one fencer at a time, and if they double...
Well, it's still there.
Okay.
I checked the rules, but I don't know how to read.
Excuses.
I feel like out of all of the excuses to not read something, being illiterate is a good one. Have you ever been illiterate?
Once, when I was like 3.
Yeah. I mean, how was that?
Looks like Iris took that. It was kind of infuriating.
Yeah.
I felt like everyone was speaking and able to communicate via runes, and I was like, what does it mean? They're squiggles. I have to know.
So true. So true. Anyway.
Okay.
I said anyway, like I had something to talk about immediately, and then I...
So I think we only have 2 pools going. Sort of 2 rings. Sorry. 2 rings going. Multiple pools.
It does look like that's the case. There's 2 rings. Oh, this is an 8-person tournament.
Wow, only 8.
So there's not a lot to do in pools.
Okay, so maybe we literally only have 2 pools and 2 rings. Because I was about to say, we've seen Laurel and Elise before, so.
I'm not sure how many they'll have move on to the semifinals.
I wouldn't be surprised if
I think
everyone
it'll
made
be
it
all
to
of them.
At least 2 eliminations. And then they eliminate, 2, 3 people?
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's that or all of them.
What was Laurel doing there? She was making some gestures and looking like she was giggling. Must have missed a joke there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that that was an afterblow. I think Laurel managed to.
Okay. So.
What?
Oh, what? Okay. So, it appears that there is a new low-high system
Well, I think it was
in place.
maybe it's blow after blow. So
Uh,
after blow only gets 1 point.
there was a point subtraction in that exchange. Maybe they're just winging it. Maybe they're making it up as they go.
Okay, well, if there is low high happening, then what is considered a low priority target?
I believe extremities.
Okay, that's what it usually is, but oh, shush.
That's how I'm feeling.
Keep your yawning to yourself. Okay, it looks like, yeah, Laurel's just steadily moving on here. Yep, okay. Match gold.
Okay. Another very wide point margin, which I was not expecting to see in Broadsword. I was expecting these matches to come a lot closer.
Yeah, we've definitely got. We have a lot of returning fencers, but it looks an awful lot like we've got at least 2, maybe 3 completely new fencers that I have never seen compete before.
Yes, this is true. Some of these people I don't recognize.
Yeah, I wonder what school they're hailing from. I wonder what, where does Colleen come from?
I don't know. Maybe I've seen Colleen before. It's possible. Maybe I've seen Colleen fence.
It's always hard to tell exactly who they are when their masks are on. You can't really see their face very well.
Then again, my memory is not the greatest.
Interesting that Iris is just hanging out in that tog overhead, very high guard.
It makes sense. I doubt Iris has very much broadsword experience. I would imagine Iris's material that's being used right now is mostly Lichtenauer tradition. I would assume that's where we're getting it from.
And is that English or German?
German.
Okay.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Iris is a Meyerist.
Okay.
Oh,
Hmm?
Iris.
Iris, take
Iris
that again?
people. Is Iris a Meyerist? Do you know?
Does she follow the treatises and traditions of Joachim Meyer, the German master? Let us know in the comments. Oh no, the cat's back.
Andy Huang. This is why. This is why I speak ill of this man quite frequently.
So crass.
So crass. Senseless. George Silver. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Silver's becoming a little bit more popular recently.
Yeah, we've got a group who studies George Silver at Zakima.
This is true. People have been going from really not liking George Silver because they've never read it to having read George Silver and kind of liking George Silver.
Hashtag Silver was right.
Silver was right. That's what I'm saying, bruh.
Oh.
Oh,
George
it's
Silver.
Peter.
Okay,
Never mind.
okay, I see. All right. Looks like Colleen has taken a couple points. Surprising because Laurel was doing so well in the previous match. Up.
Okay. This one, I do believe, will go to Laurel. Then again, nothing is set in stone.
You're both being very cautious right now. Just whacking each other, trying to whack each other's blade aside so that they can go in for a stab or a cut. Ooh, that was an excellent use of measure.
I'm very glad they're being cautious because at a lot of broadsword tournaments, people are the opposite of cautious. You know, I think everybody here has been fencing
Yeah, actually fencing.
with keeping themselves safe on the mind. What?
I did really appreciate that last cut on the arm. That was a lovely snipe of the elbow. It's another hit for Laurel.
Man, I'm going to start praying for more coffee. It's hard to pay attention to broadsword.
Oh, did she manage to get that face shot?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Look
Bravo,
at that
Laurel.
point margin.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, so that is the end of this pool. I believe we still have one pool going on in the background, and it might be on the last match there.
Yep. We've got one other pool going. Let's switch our camera over to that one.
Yeah, this is gonna go real fast, folks. Since we've only got 8 competitors, we're gonna blaze through this. And that's Rochelle DeBolt from the Noble Science Academy, one of the people who have put this tournament together, against Harriet, I believe.
Having fenced both, they both have a rather similar style. They really like that nice firm cut from their right to your left.
Yeah, they keep doubling.
And yeah, it looks like
literally they're
Yep.
like mirrors of each other.
they're really good at what they do, but when they're doing the same thing at the same time, that doesn't really matter, does it?
In the chat, yes, HQT946, interesting name. Caution is good, and these blades did used to be sharp. You are correct. We're only using facsimiles here. They're all blunts, of course, because we don't actually want to kill each other. That would mean that we would have far less people to fence, and then we wouldn't have anyone to fight and practice with because they'd all be dead.
Yeah, because we're all
So-
boring. We decided to take the fun out of fencing, and now we fence with blunts instead
like
of
Rochelle
deadly
took that.
sharp weapons.
It's interesting to. Oh, we've had these conversations before. I know I've heard lots of different conversations about this. That's the end of pools. We'll be moving into eliminations shortly. But there have been a lot of interesting conversations around the use of armor and how that makes you behave differently when you're fencing your opponents. So if you were to, be in full head-to-toe gear, hard shell protection, it does actually tend to make you fence more aggressively because you're not afraid of being hit as much. It's not going to be a severe hit. Versus if you were to do so without hard shell protection, with only, very light armor, or potentially even none at all, you are so much more afraid of being hit. It suddenly, the reality of fencing with this weapon kind of hits you, literally.
Yeah. I feel like, oh, there we are. Okay. I feel like any good fencer should be doing both low gear fencing and no gear fencing. You should be careful enough to fence without hitting each other.
Yeah, I mean, that shows a tremendous amount of restraint, which is an amazing quality to have in a fencer. It shows that you have complete control over your weapon.
I think restraint is a required quality if you want to be good.
True, yeah. If you don't have any restraint, you tend to get black carded and thrown
Okay,
out of the
I'm going to
tournament.
say this into the mic. And not into the mic, into the camera. If you do not have any restraint in your fencing is dookie, and you should make it better.
Dookie, huh?
Yep. Not good.
Is that a technical term?
Yep. Rat King technical term. Dookie. Parentheses. No good. And you'll hurt people, and that's bad. You don't want to hurt
and
people.
The thing that I always think of when, you get into the crowd of sort of bro culture where they're all just trying to hit each other as hard as possible, you could do that with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with the fact that you have a sword in your hands.
Quit HEMA. Get into organized crime.
Yeah, I could give you a club and you would be doing the same thing. So, in my opinion, that has nothing to do with the art of fencing. The artistry comes from the control and the use of the width of your blade versus, the edge alignment and the way you twist it and wind and bind and are able to gauge each other's measures so perfectly that you can dance in and out of their measure without ever getting hit.
Yeah.
That is the beauty of fencing. That's why we do it.
I think a lot of it
That's why I
is
do it.
the avoidance of damage.
Yeah.
The avoidance of getting hurt. I feel like a lot of people lock into this narrow view of, well, the goal is to kill that guy over there. I got to stab him, and that's what matters.
Yeah, and then they don't care about getting an afterblow, and then they don't defend themselves, and it just turns into a mess. It turns into a brawl.
Yeah.
And there is a time and place for that, and that's when you grapple, and that's when you have daggers. And then it looks really cool.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'm getting a secret sign from
PSA.
they subtly handed some. It says we're going to highlights. So we're going to highlights now.
We'll briefly go to highlights.
We'll be back.
We'll cut there when eliminations start up again.
Later. By the way, we're not going to be gone very long. We'll be right back. This isn't really a break. It's more of like a breather. So don't go anywhere. Okay, that was shorter than even I expected.
Yeah, very fast highlight reel.
Yep. No time to waste. We've got stuff going on. Okay.
Yeah, we have a really long list of things going on today.
Yeah, a lot of things. It's kind of
There's
terrifying. There's so much
Broadsword.
stuff.
Broadsword and Targe. Then there's Longsword. Then there's Single Life Saber. And then we've got finals for all of those. So
I earnestly pray that this tournament does not go double overtime.
so far, the directors of this tournament have been really, really good.
Yeah, right.
We-
Yesterday was super on time. I think we finished early yesterday.
Yeah, it was like they really made an effort to catch up when they were behind, and it was running on time. I really appreciate that.
Management knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Uh,
So hopefully hopefully they've timed this right.
Okay, it looks like we're about to get into eliminations. But it looks like our judges are discussing stuff and things with our fencers. What they're discussing, I couldn't begin to tell you. You'd think they would know everything by now. Oh. Well, it looks like they do know everything by now because they're getting in their ring defense. We've got Iris Garcia and Colleen Trask discussing a little bit in the center, talking about what they're going to do after the tournament's over, how long it's going to take to get home, what they've got going on this week. Okay.
No, chat. I'm pretty sure they were discussing the rules. In case you couldn't tell, the Ronin was being sarcastic.
Boring. Anyway.
Here we go.
All right. Now it looks like we're seeing a lot of fencing being done with the hand projected out in front of them. Point in the air. Most of these cuts are being done with the wrist, with the support of the elbow. I'm not seeing a lot of wide cuts. It's being done in an immediate measure, right, where they can hit each other without having to take a big step.
Yeah. It's like they move directly into measure, and then they just kind of sit there right at the edge until they start swinging. And they're well within each other's reach.
This does seem to be the Broadsword move for this tournament.
It's almost like they're playing chicken.
Yeah.
Who can get closer and be on that edge the fastest?
I do think this will inevitably lead to an advantage for whoever has the height advantage.
Yes. And Iris very cleanly took that.
Speaking of,
So
Iris is pretty tall.
Yes, she is. Did we actually lose any fencers? Were there any people dropped out of pools? Or were
I don't think so. I doubt it.
Eliminations and everyone's... Okay, so basically the pools was sort of establishing the order of who's against who in eliminations?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
We've got Rochelle DeBolt and a name that I initially read as Payday Thompson, which is...
Apologies. It's Payden.
It's Payden. Payden's a cool name, but imagine if that first name was Payday. Payday Thompson?
I would slap the parents that did that.
I mean, in a competitive... sure. Growing up, that Payday is probably not the best name. But in a competitive environment, that kind of goes hard.
Well, yeah, then you're talking about monikers and nicknames, and then you can have all sorts of goofy things. Or really cool things, or intimidating things.
First chance I get, I'm going to ask if I'm allowed to call Payden Payday.
Yeah, it looks like Rochelle just hit straight through Payden's guard there. She didn't quite shift her blade off to the side far enough. Yeah, that was just a leg cut.
Now, Rochelle DeBolt is really good at this get up into measure and then slug it out game. Rochelle almost always takes the dub in that area, and that's what we're seeing here. Rochelle just, that was okay. That was the end of that, that ring of finals. Let's go to ring 2 over here.
It's not actually finals, folks. That's just what we put up when the pool's over. So, just FYI. Yeah, it was a good cut. Snuck in there by Elise.
Now, I'm not sure how many more fights we have after this.
Yeah, I mean, it could just literally be 4 matches. Yeah.
Just like I can't read, I can't do basic math. That's a you problem. You're the college educated one.
True. I did
big
go through
fancy college degree or whatever.
I got a Bachelor of Science. Yeah, okay, so we're going to see where that elimination places everyone for... I don't even know if we are going to have a semifinal.
It's possible. I think, I believe we're going to have a semifinal.
Let me think. We would need 4 people for our final. So, yeah, okay, we wouldn't have a quarterfinal. We might have a semifinal and eliminate 2...
Oh, quarterfinal, definitely not.
2 more people, leaving 4 for the final later in the day.
Yes.
That's what I would expect, folks.
Right.
So the eliminations would get rid of 2 folks out of the 8, so we'd have 6 left. And then we would further eliminate 2 more in the semifinals.
Wait, hold on. Whoa, back up. Wait. Okay, at this tournament, I think they do semifinals a little bit differently. I think they whittle it down to 4, and then they... I'm not Iris Garcia. Look, funny. Anyway.
I wouldn't mind the name Elise. That's nice.
It's a good name. I think they whittle it down to 4, and then they have several matches to determine their placement in the top 4, and then that translates into finals.
Okay, so there might be a couple more
Yeah.
matches that I'm thinking of. Tournaments are complex, folks. If we don't have table management and directors, tournament's not going to happen.
Yeah,
And these guys,
it takes a lot of work.
they're all volunteers, so thank you.
And sometimes it's difficult to do it well. Sometimes people don't do it well. Sometimes there's bad tournaments. This is not one of them. This is actually one of my favorites. I look forward to Fraufecht every year,
Yeah.
even just watching it.
all women and underrepresented genders.
But sometimes it doesn't come together. And
Oh.
I think that's what makes seeing a tournament that does come together so satisfying.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like Iris managed to get a cut on the arm. Is that what I'm saying?
I believe so.
Oh, that's interesting. That's not quite a high guard. That's sort of side. That's. Oh, wow. She actually blocked the afterblow.
Me up?
Oh, that was wonderful to see.
Maybe Iris watched yesterday's stream.
Oh, a jab. Wonder who they're going to give that to first.
We'll see.
Is it blow after blow? Or. Yep, they're giving it to Iris again.
Ref! Ref! Do
Sorry.
something!
Updating. Technical difficulties. Please hold. There we go. So Elise has got to score something else, otherwise.
Elise has got to score a couple somethings else.
Otherwise, Iris is going to take the match.
I feel as though we're going to run out of time.
Each match should be no more than 2 minutes long.
Now, if I remember correctly, I heard Michael Forrest say something about double eliminations. So, we might see 2 sets of elimination matches for all of these fencers. Probably just to make the tournament a little bit more fair, a little bit more even, especially with the small amount of fencers involved.
Yeah, you know, I'd be surprised if they didn't just have everyone fence every other person in the tournament for Broadsword, since there are only eight folks there, at least twice.
Just one long pool.
Yeah. And then that would determine who goes into the finals.
That's not a bad idea. I'd like a tournament That's just one long pool. One really big pool.
Yeah, so, sometimes if you get put into a difficult pool, maybe that's, bad luck for you, basically. Because
You get cooked.
Yeah, you get cooked and then you don't have another chance. So if you fight everyone at least once, then that gives you a true measure of, where you actually rank.
Right.
Okay, we're swapping over to ring 1 here with Liana and Laurel. I think Liana medaled yesterday. And
I think so.
So did Laurel. Laurel took silver. I forget if Liana took bronze or not.
Could I get one of you to tighten the joint that affixes the thinking?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Judge is deliberating. They're giving that to Laurel. Very cautious.
Sorry, I had to get that out. Anyway. Double.
I think Liana's landed first, but it was almost in time. I would have called that blow after blow, but...
I wonder what that call's going to be.
Come on, girls.
I think they'll do it again.
Block after your blow.
Yeah! What'd I say?
Yeah, that was a little messy. Didn't see good contact
Are
there.
we going to see it one more time?
Come on. Come on.
I think a change in strategy is in order,
Yes.
at least for one of these fencers.
Is that going to be ruled blow after blow?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. She went for a different target this time. Instead of the shoulder or the neck, she went for the torso, and she managed to get it just fast enough.
Now, I do believe after a certain amount of time and a certain amount of doubles, I feel like for certain judges and certain directors, double fatigue starts to set in, where eventually the
Oh, match Liana. What?
gap
Go ahead.
between a double and a blow after blow starts to get a little shorter.
It gets kind of fuzzy.
Yeah, where some things that would usually be called a double gets called blow after blow, simply because there's been 3 doubles previously.
Yeah. Yeah, they start to see everything as a double rather than anything else because they're expecting it.
It's doubles all the way down sometimes. And as a judge, when you're judging, it's hard to see action after action after action and double.
Yeah, you kind of
Double.
blind almost.
Yeah. You almost want something else to happen.
Just like, please give me a clean hit that I can see.
So you see a bigger
Clearly.
gap.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm trying to pull up the stream on my phone so I can see chat.
I've got it
I
up.
want it on my phone.
Okay, I'm guessing that this is going to be the double elimination semifinal is what I heard. Unless the director's mics are turned on, we're not privy to exactly what's going on. We apologize.
I don't think we have a director mic, unfortunately. This does not please me. Okay,
And we're off.
we've got Rochelle DeBolt
Wasting no
And-
time here.
Liana Sadorf? Sadorf? Sadorf.
Yeah, I would guess Sador. Liana trying to void, but not quite working.
I believe
she managed to
that's-
whack the elbow of Rochelle there.
Oh. Yes, that does appear to be the call. I didn't see that.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What? Why did they give that to Rochelle?
What the Sigma? I'm not sure.
Okay, maybe I didn't see. Maybe Rochelle managed to get a higher priority target. Liana got a low one. I don't know. Wow, that was simultaneous identical action.
Yeah.
It's like playing Rochambeau. Stop doing scissors at each other. So one of you pick something else.
Oh, that went to Rochelle.
Okay.
That looked like a double to me.
That very much looked like a double to me.
Oh well, can't get it all right. Or maybe we're wrong. It's
Who knows?
entirely possible
Who
that
knows?
we're wrong.
We don't receive the same judge training as the judges are before a tournament.
And then again, why would you listen to the opinion of somebody who can't read? Like me.
All right. Sounds like Rochelle's up again, but this time against Iris. In ring 1.
Liana is up again. Wait. No.
Oh, in this particular ring.
I
Yes.
see.
The other one was just announced in ring 1.
So much going on in this ring. Truly exhilarating.
The fencers are moving so quickly we can't even see them. I'm joking.
I'm not.
Anime isn't real.
It can be in your heart. You know what I'm thinking about right now? The hamburger that Andy Huang offered me.
You're still on that.
I am still on that. Why? Why order a hamburger? No cheese? Come on. That's like the best. Oh, hold on.
Conceptually, I understand your objection to no cheese, but being lactose intolerant,
Tolerate it then. Grow some backbone.
I don't think that's how that works. I need to grow some enzymes is what I need to do. Okay, sorry, getting distracted. Liana against Elise. Elise in the purple jacket there. Liana in the black with gold ribbon. Okay, that was
my lack of
definitely
coffee
blow after
speaking.
blow.
Oh, nice and clean.
Damn it, I looked away.
That's what I like to see. You didn't miss much. It was pretty simple exchange, but that's what I liked about it.
Still, clean, simple exchanges are so nice to look at after all these doubles.
True. Always better than a double. Anything's better than a double.
Oh, interesting.
Broadsword Sverk is a thing.
Interesting to just see the change of posture there, putting the other undefended shoulder forward.
There was definitely a change of line in that footwork. Footwork's a big part of Broadsword. A lot of people don't
Liana being
really care about Broadsword footwork, but it's important.
all footwork matters.
All footwork matters.
Liana looking very laid back, almost casual.
This fencing is pretty casual, pretty calm, unconcerned. It's 2 o'clock already?
Oh, wow. The only scoring action was for Eilis. Fascinating. It's like they were both kind of sizing each other up the whole time. They're just very, very casually, very quietly, very reserved, sort of
Yeah.
evaluating each other.
They
Yeah.
knew what they were doing.
Yeah, you don't get that very often.
Yeah. Often it's very high energy.
Yes. So I think, is that the end of eliminations?
It doesn't seem like it. It looks like we've got Elise Coleman and Rochelle DeBolt.
Okay, still going. Another match.
Yeah.
Ronan, can you see where we are in the tournament lineup?
We're at the end here. This is the last one before we move on to semi-finals, I think.
No, this is
Right.
semifinals.
Okay, this is semifinals. Before we move on to Broadsword and Targe.
Right, because for those of you who don't know, the finals are always sort of at the end of the day.
We're going to play the Iris versus Rochelle match after this because we missed it. Just so you can see it. I know these fencers are in demand at the moment.
Okay, I'm hearing that they're washing the exchange there. At least attempting to provoke Rochelle into action, but Rochelle's not taking the bait.
Rochelle currently has quite the drastic point advantage.
Oh, I think, yeah, that's match Rochelle.
Match Rochelle. Okay,
And
on to the replay.
that is the end of semifinals, so we will cue up the replay.
I'm being told that we won't have the scores for this on screen, but if you look in the background, there's a television that should show you the scores.
Yeah, very helpful.
You're welcome.
Me personally, I'm going to pop away to have a quick break. I will
Me too.
join you back later, folks.
Later.
turn me up. Have no trouble leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, giving up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. Here to stay, I can feel it pulling me in the grip. Tie me up like a tidal wave. No matter what I say, it's too late to fight. There's a fire in mine. But hey, I wonder what I did for all of this time. Contra, turn me up. Love the thought of leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, give me up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. You think you tell me enough, you tell me enough.
Okay, and we're back. I just had a burger finally. I got rid of the burger that Andy Huang gave me and replaced it with a burger that Sierra Hots gave me, which has cheese and 2 patties. So I'm pleased. With me is Iris instead of Robin, in case you're wondering why Robin sounds so funny.
Thank you, Ronan, for the introduction.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm happy to be here on the mic now. This is new.
You should be. Currently, we don't have Rochelle DeBolt and Peyton Thompson, but we do have 2 other fencers without those names.
Yes, this is Elise and Colleen. I just fought them for the Broadsword without a Targe, and that was fun. They're great fencers, really good sportsmanship all around here.
Sweet. I'm happy that somebody remembers names, because I will not. Ever. I can barely remember my own.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why I put my name on the back of my jacket so I don't forget.
Right. You know, I've been thinking about somebody at our school. fencing starting, but I'm going to keep talking. Somebody at our school has their name written on their palm. I think I might do that for myself.
That's really
Tattooed
a
on their
choice.
palm, sorry.
Wow. Okay, so it looks like the fencers got started here, and we're getting, a high priority target from Elise there.
A first exchange that wasn't a double. This surprises me. You know, I do think we will be seeing a lot more doubles in this tournament specifically.
What makes you say that?
Well, Broadsword is already pretty double-centric. A lot of doubles going on in Broadsword, and I feel like the Targe will not help. I think limiting the possible target area is going to lead to a lot of simultaneous attacks.
I can see that for sure. You really have so much protection for both your weapon hand and also your offhand here, so we're going to be seeing the fencers get up closer to one another and into that deep target range. Should make for some good bouts.
I hope so. If it's a bunch of bad bouts, I'm going to cry.
Please don't.
What, you don't want me to cry on air? What, do you think I'm an ugly crier? Are you an ugly crier? Are you projecting right now?
Yes, absolutely. That's it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, maybe you should maybe you should invest in figuring out your own problems before you project them. All right.
About the fencers.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, back to fencing. Elise Coleman is currently in the lead with a single point. By the way, do you know how the high-low system works? Because I was under the impression going into the Broadsword tournaments that it was all high target like it was at Battleborn. How's this work?
I know that there are low priority targets as well as high priority targets. Now we have a victory from Elise there. Well done to those fencers. Legs. I think the offhand, weapon hand, those are low targets. At least it was for Broadsword without the Targe.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that plays into it here. Upper arm, then, and body is all high priority target.
Okay, so upper arm is still
Right.
high priority target. I forgot that was
Yeah,
a
this
thing
was-
around here.
This was a decision point where the judges had to discuss whether or not a hit was on the lower part of the arm or the upper shoulder. And that would determine that priority value in the points.
What do you think about that rule? Got any opinions?
I think that, we're all trying to figure out how to award points dependent on what would it be like historically with sharp weapons. And I do think that getting hit maybe in the forearm as opposed to your upper arm, like on your shoulder, maybe that is a harder wound to recover from.
It's possible.
Now, what I like here at Battleborn Blades is the single life tournaments, which we'll be seeing later today, where it's kind of like on the extreme end. If you get hit, that's it. That's your single life, and you're done.
Yes. I do believe we'll be doing... What are all the... I know there's multiple of them. We've got
There's
Broadsword and...
It's saber and side sword.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
I'll be participating in saber. Very excited about that. And here we go. We have our second match here in Ring 2. Laurel versus Elise. Elise coming off of that first match.
Laurel seems to be a little bit more confident about being immediately aggressive.
Yes, she's a very aggressive fighter. She was going for those deep targets, going for the head hits. She's got that range. She's tall, and she really uses that to get in.
I'm noticing a little bit more now that she's got a Targe in her left hand. I feel as though whether or not this is a valid confidence, I feel like it gives you a little bit more moxie.
I guess, I'd say I'd feel safer behind a big shield like that.
Yeah. gives you a little bit benefit of the doubt. Not benefit of the doubt. It's completely wrong. One of these words. You can fill it in.
It gives some confidence,
home.
but I find that in my experience doing a bit of sword and buckler training myself, that I can feel like I'm safe, and then somebody hits me somewhere that I don't anticipate.
Yeah, that tends to be how it goes.
And here we
The
go.
whole
We
fencing
see Elise
thing.
trying to protect her head there. I'm really interested to see what the strategies are here. I've not read any sources or trained with a shield of this size. It feels like it would get in the way of your weapon.
Not a lot of sources to be found
Really?
about broadsword. Not a lot. You've got McBain and McBain.
Is that English?
English, Scottish.
Ah, yes.
Bit of combination of both. But famously, McBain is not a very good source. So
Oh,
there's not a lot of options
So
for
they
getting
got
really
one
good
and
at
it's not good.
Targe.
okay. There we go. We have a victory from Laurel there.
I know.
When both swords disappear under the
Oh,
target,
I can finally hear
I
our
was like,
director.
something hit cloth pretty hard. I was so
I wasn't going to comment on that, but yes, I was told I'd hear
I was
the
like-
directors, and I was not
I
until
was like, how much
now.
do I believe my eyes?
Happy to hear that.
I don't think I heard the directors very much yesterday. I just don't think I was paying attention. But now, I can hear Andy, unfortunately.
I really appreciate the professional production that Battleborn Blades has here. Makes it fun for those watching at home. Shout out to anybody from Seattle who might be watching.
Table ready?
Hold on. What part?
Fender's
What
ready?
part of Seattle?
No, what part of the production?
Engage.
Well, we have these wonderful commentators.
Oh,
like
that's right.
yourself,
That's right.
multiple
We're independent,
cameras. Oh, I meant more like professional seeming.
Point. Break.
though. Ah, I see. I see.
Red.
It's
move.
a quality aspect.
It's true.
Fender's ready.
I guess there's also something to be said about their awesome decision to invite us out to do commentary.
Agreed. Very awesome. So now we have Laurel going up in her second match in this pool against Leanna.
I have to figure out what's going on. For some reason, it's going out on the stream. So if you want to listen to him, you can turn it on, but the stream will get him if I put it on. So I'll figure it out and then I'll get you this.
All right. Taking it a little bit slower than our previous matches. Liana is definitely a bit of a careful fencer. Sometimes even a little lethargic, it would seem, but not slow. I've seen a lot of slow fencers, and Liana is not one of them. I think a more careful approach, especially with the introduction of the Targe, is going to be highly beneficial.
We can see her here really waiting for her opponent to make a move.
So, Brennan, can you still hear Andy? Okay. So you're the only one that can.
All right, so that's red low.
Now, I'm wondering about the rule set here. If you could theoretically get around their shield and hit them on the offhand, is that a legal target?
I would think so. Then again, it depends on whether or not the judges see it.
Fair point.
There's a bit of an object in the way.
Ooh.
Also, it should be noted that your mother is very enthusiastic in chat.
Yes, she is very supportive of my fencing. Always happy to see her in the chat there. Looks like Laurel took that match. Are we able to switch rings? So it looks like we have what should be a fun match here between Piper and Rochelle. Piper has a very unique stance. She likes to get very low. And Rochelle with her aggressive style coming up from high. I'm excited to see how these two fencers deal with each other.
Piper's a Meyerist, yeah?
Based on
Do you
those
know?
pants, I would say so.
Most likely. Pants do say Meyer.
Here we go. She goes in for that quick jab there. Maybe doesn't look like that connected. Rochelle got the counterattack.
Now, Rochelle has won, I believe, both Broadsword and Broadsword and Targe for the last, I think, few years.
She is a formidable fighter in any weapon category from what I've seen.
She certainly knows what she's doing.
We have some debate here among the judges.
Director is saying that the judges had a better angle than he did, and they're coming out to double high as the decision.
Now, here at Battleborn, we do not have double outs, which is, I feel, a fairly common rule on that you'll see at other events, like, at SoCal, the big one. And what do you think about that, Ronan? What do you think about not eliminating, having that pressure to really not get the doubles? I mean, they have the system of clean fencing, but it's really not the same as losing all out.
I honestly
Please be
think
honest.
I don't like it at all. I think if you double a certain amount of times, it communicates that you both are incapable of preventing each other from doubling, and you should double out. I don't think the clean fencing indicator, especially because it's cumulative, it's not based on an individual match-to-match count, should be
Some very fast strikes coming out from these fencers here.
a separate
Sorry to interrupt.
component.
I asked because we had a conversation at SoCal this year about doubling. I had actually doubled out of most of my matches in open longsword that year. And you had some opinions that made me reflect on fencing to defend yourself.
Yes, that's
know,
right. I
like to-
remember that conversation.
Remember. I think you have really good points there. Like, just attacking without any sort of caution or care is that really fencing?
Right. I think, in my opinion, number one goal in any fencing exchange should be ensuring that you come out of it not cut by a sword. And I think with some matchups, if both fencers come in and they 3 times in a row decide to cut into the same opening back to back to back, it's not really fencing anymore. I feel like we should just kind of move on after that.
We have a really close match here between these two fencers. This is exciting to watch.
I'm not surprised at all. I think,
There we go. It goes
that's
to
it.
Rochelle. But a great performance by Piper as well.
I wouldn't have been surprised if Piper took that.
Absolutely.
Piper has been doing very well, especially yesterday. Piper performed very well. I believe Piper medaled, if I'm correct. I don't know if I am. I don't have very good memory, but I think that's what happened.
I think by the time we got to there, I was nearly passed out, so I can't remember either.
Me too. Me too. I wasn't even fencing.
Ooh. Now we have Harriet fighting against Peyton, who is a fencer I don't believe I have had the pleasure of fighting just yet.
Me neither. I don't think I'm very well informed on the Peyton patented style.
Harriet, of course, I am familiar with. She is very strong, and if you are not careful in defending yourself, like we saw there, she's tall. She gets right up over onto that head. Gotta watch out for those.
The thing about Harriet is that Harriet has 2 or 3 primary actions that Harriet likes. Harriet comes in, sends that strike, usually to your left side. If you're just trying to guard it statically, it's not going to be successful.
Absolutely.
Harriet's going to hit you through your guard, and then you'll reset and do it again. You really got to get creative.
Yes, stay mobile is my my strategy going up against her.
Now, there was an initial strike there, but if I'm reading Michael Forrest's lips correctly, that was flat. Michael Forrest is pretty strict about flat strikes.
Mm-hmm.
In some people's opinions, to a bit of an extreme degree.
I appreciate when directors are strict about the quality of actions taken. I would prefer to to award points when you are certain that that was a cut with a good degree of motion and that it had good edge alignment, rather than give it away to something where it felt like that wasn't much.
Right.
And I've had experienced the broad spectrum of that at tournaments.
I feel like there are a lot of, especially inexperienced judges, because not a lot of judges get the opportunity to be well trained in the delicate art of judging, who will see any form of contact and jump up and down and say, "Look, you got him."
Mm-hmm. Well, I know that it is something we all like to talk about is judging, and I give a lot of appreciation to those of us who come to these events in order to do the judging. We need it. And I think there's different styles, different levels of experience.
Definitely different styles, and I don't think that's something a lot of people talk about. The different styles of judging.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't like the subjectivity of judging, but honestly, I think I'm pro subjective judging. I think if your fencing is good, you should be able to sit in front of a collection of good judges or bad judges or a mix of both and still have the same outcome.
Yes, we are being judged, all of us, by the same judges out there. So ideally, it ends up being even across the board, at least on average.
Speaking of outcomes, Harriet took that match 10-5. Felt like that one went on for a while.
Yeah, very high-scoring match here.
Up next, we've got Piper. Do we know the proper pronunciation of this last name? Merker?
I applaud you for giving that a try. I have no idea.
And Megan O'Heffernan. Now, I don't think I'm familiar with Megan or her fencing.
I can't say I am either. I'm not sure which school she comes from.
All right, a bit of a nippy cut to the eye there.
Yeah, looks like she just snuck it in there. Ooh, some good footwork movement by Megan. She seems to be on the shorter side of fencers, and so you got to move fast. You got to get in.
Something that I'm seeing a lot of, especially in broadsword and saber, other one-handed cutting weapons, is a lot of forward and back-centric footwork. You don't see a lot of stepping around in broadsword and saber. I feel like if I knew a little bit more, if I was a little bit more educated on both of these weapons, I'd know a little bit more about why. But I feel like it's mostly a game of step to center, step back in, Step back in. I'm a little confused as why broadsword fencers don't seem to maneuver around quite as much.
And I think that in a lot of weapons, we may all know that offline movement, circling around your opponent is ideal, but when you get into the heat of that match, it goes so quickly. I think a lot of that falls apart. And with these one-handed weapons, there's far more parries and ripostes than I would say in longsword. And in those moments, it's hard to continue that movement. You're going to be focusing on the hit, the counterattack.
Honestly, I think that tears apart some, especially German or Italian tradition, more longsword-centric fencers trying to get into later period weapons, because that back and forth isn't really ingrained as much. You're kind of told to do the opposite of that at most schools.
Right.
Trying to get it done as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the Germans binding their way into a thrust, like how am I going to end this when their swords make contact? The Italian fencers being, how do I avoid that? How do I avoid that bind and get in there, get in, hit, get out? Not really staying in that range of each other too much, at least not as much as you see with these single-handed weapons. Especially you throw a shield in the mix. I see a lot of fencers trying to hold that Targe up to protect their head as they're going in with their sword arm. With that basket, they don't have to worry so much about protecting, not with, say, an arming sword, where you put that hand out there and it is not protected whatsoever.
Now, something that I'm seeing a bit of, especially with certain matchups, is a lot of this is coming down to a very violent game of rock, paper, scissors. Are you going to come to the arm, the head, or the leg? Where do I put my shield?
Better make the choice correctly. See,
Like
Michelle
that.
really likes to get that on the offside, over the shield, and hit that head.
That seems to be the Rochelle patented strategy, especially for Broadsword and Targe. I noticed that a lot last year. Likes to come along the inner rim of the shield, where it's hard to maneuver it out.
There it is again. And it looks like that one connected there.
Current score is 10-4. I don't think Payton's going to be able to drag this one back.
Rochelle is a tough opponent. She really controls the match, and it can get away from you. I've had the experience of fencing her, and she's doing her thing, and she's controlling the match, and I'm like, I need to do something different, but it's hard to take it back, to take that momentum away from her. And it looks like there, she just controlled it until the end.
She definitely knows how to get people to play the Rochelle game.
Yes.
And she's really good at the Rochelle game. All right.
There we go. Piper versus Harriet.
Take your bets on this one. I think Piper might have this. I think the maneuverability that Piper has displayed will give them the match on this one.
I know that she's very confident in this weapon set. She's been talking all day, yesterday and today, about this being what she loves. And I think as we get even further, her confidence is going to come out. She's warmed up. She's looking good out there.
That confidence seems to be paying off, taking an initial 6-point lead. Oh, I didn't get a good view on that one. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Tying it up there. Ooh, That was really good. Well done from Harriet, blocking with the Targe and coming in from the same side with her broadsword. She's being very patient. She is blocking up those attacks, disconnecting with her weapon hand.
Doing an excellent job of sneaking into measure. Suppressing that weapon and being able to cut.
It looks
Over.
like, in my opinion, that Piper has lost a bit of momentum there. She was a bit springier at the start, and now maybe has lost a bit of that confidence we were talking about.
100%. I think it's a morale issue. Getting a little wary of the situation. Losing some of that confidence in her mobility. But either way, we're currently tied up.
Right.
It could be anybody's game.
Absolutely. This is, wow, look at that. I agree with the judges there. I did not see anything very clean. Call it a high target hit from Red, and that gives the game to Harriet. Wait, is that right?
No, it
Was
came
there
down to
afterblow?
CFI. Who won that?
Oh, I can't read those numbers from here. What a great match, though.
Ted's got us. He'll tell us who won.
So I'm not sure if ties can stand in. So maybe a tie. Ties stand in pools. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Otherwise, Piper, I think, has the better CFI number.
Okay. Piper currently has the better CFI number, but it would seem in pools ties stand. It looked like Megan had that one. Yes. I feel like the current trend that has been set is going to be carried throughout this entire match. I think they're going to come together in the center, throw a couple cuts, reset, and do it again.
That's fencing.
There we go.
Really quick strikes from both fencers.
Enter measure, cut.
Hopefully get out. Ooh, a nasty thrust there from Rochelle. Saw some flex in that. I'm glad these synthetic swords actually have flex.
Not something that you get all the time.
This is my first time fencing with synthetic blades, and
How do you like it?
I thought that for this it was fine. I would not want to do it with longsword.
Right, right.
Steel longswords, that nice flex of them feels far safer than anything. Any other training tools that might be out there.
I'm not sure how I feel about synthetic longswords. I don't think I like them. They feel funny.
They feel funny.
They fence funny. They kind of hurt. More than steel, for me.
Yeah, I agree. I do appreciate them, here at Fraufecht, them supplying the broadswords, because I do not own one, and it allowed me to participate in the broadsword event.
Not a lot of people do, even the people that I've met who do broadsword. Broadswords are expensive and a little niche. They're not even scored on HEMA ratings. So it doesn't surprise me that Fraufecht felt the need to provide basket hilts. Oh! That looked like a double to me.
Now we have two fencers who I'd say have pretty similar style. They're going to go in, they're going to hit hard. They're both tall. They're trying to get over each other, and it's going to be interesting to see how this comes out when they are fencing somebody else, trying to play a similar game.
Honestly, I believe Rochelle is just a little bit better at that game. But then again, Harriet could squeeze this one out.
Ooh. Called gold low, but in my opinion, if that kept going, that sword was caught up in there. I would say Harriet would be able to get in with a thrust and maybe have a better time afterwards, if this was historical with sharp swords. That is.
Sure. Judges are saying that they don't really see anything. All right, that was high red.
Now, are we in the semifinals matches now? Is this going to be about it?
I don't know.
I have not been.
I
keeping
believe
track of
this is
that.
still eliminations. I think we're yet to get into to Broadsword semifinals.
Ooh,
Oh, I got a little bit messy.
little squirrely.
I do think that's going to be a clean call, though. Hi, both. Double. About what I thought. That's a double.
Yep, both fencers thinking the same thing. We don't want to get back in there. I'm going to try to sneak a leg hit in. They both, in that rock, paper, scissors match, they both played rock.
That should be match Rochelle. There we go.
Hard fought. Well done.
All right, that should be the end of eliminations, or possibly, if I'm that bad at tracking time, the end of semifinals. We'll see. We'll see. Let me switch the camera. Which one?
You know, it'd be fun.
Let's try this one.
What if we had a little camera right here?
This one.
Switch
There we
over to
go.
us, and then everyone back home. Oh, look at that.
Hold on.
You thought of it. Hello.
Peter! 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 Turn the camera a little bit. That way, yep. Or, no, wait, hold on. Yep, this way. This, yep.
Wasn't actually expecting.
I'm getting
to be
I'm
on
getting somebody
camera.
to adjust the camera a little bit.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, that was still pools?
That was pools?
Wow. Okay.
All right.
There we go.
So we're taking everybody out of
We have a
pools,
lot more
according to
matches
Michael
to
Forrest.
go.
What time is it?
I don't know.
When am I going home today? Because it might be not on time.
Now,
Is-
yesterday we were very behind schedule when we came out of the youth tournament, but we caught up rather quickly and actually ended a bit early.
That's true. That's true. We did get out rather early. That didn't save me from being dragged to the after party that led to me going to bed very late, completely mitigating the whole finishing up early thing. But I'm not entirely certain we'll see the same thing today. We've got a lot going on.
We certainly do.
There's a lot of variables at play. We'll see how the single life goes. That could be a little bit longer than expected, or a lot bit shorter than expected, depending on how people fence. Okay, according to Ted. We're mostly on schedule, which means for HEMA terms, we're completely on schedule.
Sure.
Yes, Ted, let's run some highlights. They don't want to see us anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, we're obsolete. We're going to take a break just for a little bit. You can watch these highlights, entertain yourself. We'll be back once eliminations start. Later. All right, folks, I'm back. That really wasn't much of a break. I got up, I turned my hips around, I stretched my back. Now I'm no longer in complete agony. So I'm ready to talk a little. Oh, Robin's back. Hello, Robin.
What about agony?
Spine. Being tall, it sucks.
Ah, okay. Complaining about your wonderful existence.
Oh,
as a
yeah.
tall beanpole of a person.
My fields are too bountiful.
Your wasp waist.
The sun shines on me too brilliantly.
It is too painful. Okay.
Anyway, Peyton Thompson, who I've not gotten permission to call Payday Thompson yet, and Colleen Trask are up to the whole fighting thing.
Yes, we're in eliminations now, right, Ronan?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, actually. I don't know why I said I believe so. That's something that I know, actually.
Just took your brain a second to catch up, I think. Okay. Not sure who that last point was awarded to, but maybe it was a wash. Oh, was that yeah, that was a low double. Yeah, they just simultaneously cut below each other's shields. Oh, there was a stab there. Apparently unsuccessful. I always like stabs.
That's low red. Now,
did you ever figure out did you ever figure out what was considered low priority?
yes, that is lead arm and leg. That's low priority.
But then the
It's worth 2 points.
The trailing, like the shield arm and the trailing leg is not considered?
I think trailing leg is still,
Low priority?
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think the non-dominant arm is. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what they would classify the shield arm as.
Anyway, Peyton's currently leading.
Yeah, she seems to be doing quite well.
We've gotten to the point in the broadsword tournament. We've done enough broadswording today that we've gotten to the point where it is just rock, paper, scissors, mostly.
Ooh, that was a good swipe. I was actually surprised during my break to learn that Colleen, I think she started this hobby, this sport, after she turned 50.
Really?
Yeah, so she's one of the oldest competitors that I've seen here, and she's doing well.
She's doing very well.
Silver-haired and still very lithe.
Still very alive.
No,
Not dead yet.
no, lithe,
Oh,
as in like springy.
I was about to say,
Lithe.
50 really isn't the beginning of death's door.
No, it isn't. Anyway, I was impressed.
Yeah, me too. I'm not sure if this pool is...
It looks like there's gonna be at least one more match in this pool.
Harriet Coates is heading over. So is Liana Seedorf. Liana might have a bit of a tough time with this match, specifically because Liana likes to hang out just outside of measure and countercut. She's waiting for a good opportunity to get a counter action in, to abuse her opponent's mistakes. Very technical, very slow, very methodical. Not slow, just calculating.
Yeah,
Well,
measured.
Harriet is very much a get in, smack 'em and leave kind of fencer. And I think Liana's going to have a bit of a rough time finding the holes there because Harriet is pretty concerned with just getting that shot off. I don't think there's going to be a lot of wiggle room.
I'll be interested to see it. A shield just adds such a different element.
Definitely leads to a bit of a, I don't know,
Here
a
we go.
low option set of fencing.
I think Liana actually launched into that attack first.
Yes,
That's surprising.
that seems to be what the judges have to say. Or at least most of them.
Did it succeed? Oh, leg shot.
That looked like a double to me, but we'll see what the judges say.
Ooh, interesting. That kind of got almost bound up there.
Now, that's what I was concerned about. I thought Harriet was going to get super close, trying to suppress with the shield hand, and then cut around, first to the head, and then to the leg, or first to the leg, then to the head. But it seems like Liana is doing a very good job at managing that pressure in real time and not letting it get to her.
Was that just a ring out? Are they reset? No, okay.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, that looked like a bit of hesitation from Harriet, which is kind of new.
Yeah, we got judges saying different things.
Broadsword is already a little bit difficult to judge. Broadsword and Targe can be even more of a challenge, especially because you've got a large circular object in the way of all the things you're trying to look out for.
It looks like that last exchange they ruled it as a double. Harriet definitely continues to press Liana back. Like, she keeps stealing distance. And I'm surprised they haven't called a ring out yet, because I've seen Liana pretty much step out of the ring.
Now, I do believe it is a 2-foot ring out. So 1 foot is acceptable, 2 feet is not.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ooh, there was a stab in there.
Okay, passe.
All right. Looked pretty solid to me, but
Harriet's game does seem to be very get in, press the advantage kind of. Hold on, let me redo that commentary, okay?
it's sort of okay. Yeah. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Here we go. Let me do it again. Harriet seems to be able to you know what? It's gone. Harriet won the match.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I would say that Harriet tends to hammer her opponent until they sort of either get tired or they're not able to keep up with her attacks.
Yes,
And
100%.
to sort of press until there is an opening, which seems to work.
Harriet can smother just about anybody. There's just so many strong cuts that are difficult to parry, well targeted, and especially with that shield, it's difficult to get around.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the differences between how she fights with a Targe versus without, because we did see her just in the Broadsword tournament by itself, and I don't think she did as well, actually.
Her fencing seems to be a little bit more variable once she has a Targe in her hand, which I thought would be a benefit, but I'm not sure if it is.
Well, she seems to be doing pretty well. I'm not sure where she is.
She's
in
doing
the,
very well, but I would attribute that more to her being a skilled fencer and less to an advantage in the weapon set.
Okay. I can see that. All right, we've got 2 more lining up here. Laurel versus Piper. Ooh, I haven't seen Piper today. This is exciting.
That was an absolutely excellent exchange, filled with a lot of protective actions. Actions entirely meant to keep yourself safe. Not something you see all the time in Broadsword and Targe.
Yeah, I can kind of tell they're varying the angle of their shields, and they're also I like this a lot. It's why I like watching really good Sword and Dagger. The same principle applies to Sword and Shield. When the sword moves, the shield moves, in that they're basically trying to cover the opening that their attack creates. And so it sort of becomes one weapon sort of combo at the same time. It's like you're not moving one separately from the other.
Yes, this is true. I feel like we're seeing a lot of sword and buckler-esque play in this particular matchup, which I'm pleased to see, especially because both people are holding bucklers. It's not really a Targe at all. It's just a very large buckler. So,
Yeah.
I'm not sure why you would want to default to anything else.
Even though that ended in a double, that was a really good exchange.
Yeah.
These 2 fencers are having a conversation here.
That is being called as low red.
Okay, didn't end up
This
as a
is the
double.
last
Very cool.
exchange. Laurel Rogers has to get a clean, high priority cut to tie up and possibly to win by CFI.
They're ruling that as a stab?
That's double high, winning the
Okay.
match for Piper Merker.
So it was in time. Gotcha.
Match
Well.
red.
Well done, Piper. You really smacked that with abandon.
That's the only time I'm going to do that today. As much as I love slapping tables, sometimes I like to see whether or not my hand will quantum tunnel through a table. If every single atom in my hand will quantum tunnel through the atoms in the table,
That would be remarkable to see.
wouldn't it? It's a little unlikely, but
It's highly unlikely.
wouldn't it be cool to see?
I would even call that as improbable.
Yeah. The odds are definitely not in my favor.
Okay, it's looking like
Ow.
the eliminations have completed. No more activity in either ring.
No more fencing.
Which means,
Oh, man.
is there going to be a semifinal, or are we just going to move on to longsword?
I
now?
sure hope there's a semifinal. I want to watch more fencing.
Well, I'm just wondering, was there a difference in the number of combatants in
Elims? No.
Broadsword? Okay. Well, like Broadsword. only
Oh,
started with
translating
8,
broadsword to... Yeah.
and then Broadsword versus Targe. Do we lose anyone in there? Is it all? the
I don't
same
think
people?
so. I think everybody is accounted for from the original broadsword lineup.
Interesting.
Oh. Sorry.
What was that?
I wanted to eat my microphone. Well, you put a soft object in front of my mouth for hours at a time. Eventually, I'm going to try and bite into it.
Wait, you will have a break though.
It looks like cotton candy.
Okay.
Dad,
No, it's not pink. The rest of your equipment's pink. The
no,
microphone itself is.
it looks like gray cotton candy.
I don't think that would be particularly appetizing if it was gray.
I don't know.
It looks like a rock to me. It looks like a whetstone,
You would say that.
or like
You would say that.
a rest eraser. That's what it looks like.
I
Okay,
wonder
sorry,
if the
sorry,
geologists.
Okay. We're having another match between Piper and Elise.
I know. We need to stop talking about our microphones and start talking about the match currently happening between Piper Maker and Elise Coleman.
It's looking like the most common scoring action, at least from what I've seen so far after I joined back in, is the swipe under the shield. So if you can bait your opponent into raising their shield, then you follow that up with a swipe underneath.
Then again, usually a cut to the leg involves a postural change since it's difficult to reach at a certain measure, which may leave, even with a shield in your hand, your head exposed.
Very much, yes.
It seems like Piper is not really concerned with this, though, with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, she's doing very well.
I don't know about you.
I didn't
But-
see that.
I think at least might be cooked.
Yeah, I feel like she was doing a lot better in just the broadsword, which is broadsword and Targe. I remember that anyway.
And that's match. Piper Maker takes it. Merker.
We're gonna have to ask her how to pronounce that.
Yeah.
Gotta get it straight from the horse's mouth.
That's a funny idiom.
It is. Yeah.
What am I getting from the horse's mouth?
Gift,
Why is the horse talking to me?
a gift horse? I don't know.
But I'm not. I thought I was not supposed to focus on a gift horse mouth.
Yeah, I would be interested in the etymology behind that.
Did you just say entomology?
Etymology.
I think I heard ent.
I think your ears need to get their eyes checked.
All right. That's kind of funny. I'll give you that one. That was mildly funny. I guess sometimes you produce something that's at least a little silly.
You clearly haven't spent enough time with me outside of these tournaments.
No,
I'm
clearly not.
I'm silly all the time. That's
What a
just,
riot.
That's just my MO.
You know what isn't a riot? The long gap in between the last fencing exchange and this one. I am bored. Let's get this going.
Okay. It's looking like they're gearing up for one last match. This has been very confusing because I swear that I see all the judges just scatter and sit down and like relax, and then suddenly they all come back together and there's a match going on.
Yeah. It does seem a little bit sporadic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Isaac Humber's. Don't look in his direction. Isaac
he's a
Humber's
person.
coming up to us.
Don't
Don't
make
look
eye-
at him.
don't make eye
Don't
contact.
make eye contact.
Okay. There's Elise versus Harriet.
Pull up a chair, Isaac. Isaac Humber.
Hello.
He's here now.
Good afternoon. It's still afternoon?
Yes.
It's not nighttime yet.
No, my definition of evening starts at like 5, 6 o'clock.
I don't know if this makes you feel better, Ronan, but here I am. Better
It
late
makes
than
me
never.
feel significantly better. I was trying to get him over here earlier, and nobody wanted to listen to me.
So what can you tell us about this particular matchup?
Yeah,
Isaac?
give us some wisdom.
Ooh, this is an interesting match. We've got two very different fighting styles here. Harriet is very difficult to fence against. She's very imposing in the way that she comes into measure. And I just joined here watching this fight, so I'm not sure how things are going. How's Elise doing against Harriet?
She seems to be getting in some stabs, actually.
You know, I do see a lot more thrusts with the broadsword, especially this year. It's nice to see the point of the sword being used more.
Yes.
In the past, we've seen broadsword treated a lot more just like a saber.
Right.
And, I mean, you know, saberists, they do have a point to use, but do they use it, Ronan?
No, not really.
Not really. But we've seen a lot more thrusting in this broadsword tournament, and as well as single broadsword earlier. And you can actually see with the Targe, it gives you, I think, a better opening to thrust cleanly and remain covered from the opponent. We also see a lot of thrusting underneath the Targe, and that can be very difficult to judge or even to self-call. A lot of rising thrusts underneath the Targe are happening.
Yeah, there's kind of an object in the way. It's hard to see.
Yeah. You have to like squat down in order to judge it properly.
One of these judges needs to be, oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, it looks like
Alright.
Harriet took
All
it.
right,
Took it.
that's match Harriet. Anyway, we should have somebody crawling army style on the floor, so that they can see those thrusts.
Yeah, and the Targe is so much larger than a buckler, so it really obscures a significant amount of vision for the judges and director. It can be difficult to accurately judge. We've seen a little bit of self-calling this tournament, and that's very helpful. But even then, it can be hard to call accurately hits against yourself with so much chaos.
And also just so much armor. I feel like if you're very lightly hit and you're wearing a plastron, padded jacket, hard plastic shells, over top of that, sometimes it's actually hard to feel a hit.
Yep, definitely can be. when I was directing earlier, my judge was saying something interesting, which is that the basket hilt is kind of symmetrical, right? When you look at it, it's hard to tell the hand position of
Right.
the fencer. And then with the synthetic basket hilts, even worse, we don't have reflection of the light on the flat, right? And I
Right.
think we use that sometimes to judge whether the edge alignment was good. And so between the
that's an excellent
plastic
point.
blades with the wide edge and the symmetrical basket shape can be very difficult to judge edge alignment as well. I do think that the judges have been on top of that, at least in the pools that I've helped judge and direct. But it's a challenging tournament to judge, and I think maybe that's why we don't see this weapon combination quite as often. I really like it, though. Seeing the 18th century represented with Broadsword and Targe is special. Do we know of any other HEMA event that features Broadsword and Targe, maybe up in Canada?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I've seen has been essentially like a pairing between a rapier and a buckler, or just like anything with an offhand weapon or an offhand shield, sort of all lumped together. But I
Right.
don't think I've ever actually seen an event purely for
Yep.
Targe and an accompanying sword.
Well, people are tired of me saying this, but you have a shield that's connected to your hand that has a blade coming out of it. And then you have another shield on top of that. So you have two shields. So, should we be getting hit at all, Ronan, with two shields?
Yeah, actually, here's my opinion.
There's been a lot of hitting.
I think both fencers should step into close measure immediately. Pick a target, high, mid, or low, and then both strike each other at the same time and hope that your shield is in roughly the right spot to block your opponent's strike. I think you should be constantly rolling the 1/3 chance strike.
Are you sure you should be publicizing your personal strategies?
Yep. Better than McBain.
No, I don't see the camera on this next match going on.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, let's see if we can swap over to ring 2. There we
Alright.
go.
There we go.
This will be interesting. Piper from Mordhau Historical Combat and Rochelle DeBolt from Noble Science Academy. Both very competent with the Broadsword and Targe. I had the pleasure of directing a match between these two earlier and just watching the well-placed positioning of the Targe in relationship to the sword. You can see that there's a lot of strategy with whether to keep the Broadsword and Targe together, and then when do we separate them while still remaining covered.
Yeah, Piper seems to be very cognizant of having that shield paired with the sword rather than as two separate entities.
And of course, Rochelle's very good with her descending cuts. We see her cutting to the head and neck a lot, and Piper is going to have to defend well against that. And of course, then we have the feint to the low line after we get both weapons high. So Rochelle definitely has that second intention aspect of her fencing really well developed.
I do think part of it is that, especially with Piper, the technique being used is mostly sword and buckler.
It does look like that a lot, yeah.
Especially with that large buckler in the left hand as opposed to a Targe-sized.
Ronan, are there fundamentals of sword fighting that exist across time? Is that what you're trying to say?
A little bit.
What?
I
Maybe.
see that happening right now.
What?
Yep.
That's crazy.
We can definitely see that both Piper and Rochelle practice regularly with some form of this weapon combination of shield and sword.
Practicing.
That
It helps.
it does help. I should do that. I rarely do that.
Yeah. Usually I
Match Piper.
Piper go. Yeah, wow.
Oh, hold on. Match Piper.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Yeah, Rochelle is an incredibly tough opponent. So that is a significant victory for Piper.
But Piper was really on top of that. She was ducking, weaving, using different angles. She definitely deserves that.
There was a bit of bob and weave in there, yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to see. It's very refreshing.
Anyway, that's the end of finals. We're going to be moving on to... wait, hold on.
See, this is what we're talking about. Everyone breaks up and starts
Yeah.
talking, and they're like, "What?"
I am a
Another
little
match.
bit
Is
confused.
this our elimination best of 3? 'Cause I know for our tournaments here at Fraufecht, for the final portion before the actual finals match, we do a best of 3 round robin, I think.
Okay,
So
I would
you win.
expect that to be semifinals.
Right. I think the semifinals is what we're moving into.
Okay. So that was the last elimination match then?
Right.
maybe? Okay.
Yes.
That makes sense.
First up, it seems that we've got Harriet Coates and Rochelle DeBolt, if our machine is not mistaken.
They are embracing. I would expect that they're preparing to fence.
Maybe they're just happy to see each other.
It's possible it's both, Ronan.
One big
Both.
coincidence. Well, maybe they're about to fence, but they're not happy to see each other, and they're phoning it in.
Robin, are you tired of commenting with Ronan by now? It's been a long weekend. How are you holding up?
I think we're doing fine. I think
we're doing okay.
We play off each other well. I mean, yesterday I felt like I was talking pretty much nonstop.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
me
Giving
too.
him a little longer leash to say things into the microphone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I always have a long leash.
I mean,
This
It's been regretted many times.
is my long leash. I get a pink microphone and nobody else does.
Well, I think they call that privilege.
Yeah, that's me, privileged. Look at this outfit. Doesn't this say privilege?
It's suave,
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
debonair.
And I can say that because this is the PG-13 part of the stream. I get one swear.
I don't know that's how they rate movies anymore. That was like 1975.
What if I like the 1975 system more?
I'm all for that. Let's go. We're already going back in time.
Let's go
with a
back.
Historical fencing event.
Yeah, right?
just go a little bit farther back is all.
How did they rate? How did they rate movies in the 18th century?
The
I believe
last
that was
duel
called
in
theater.
Paris, though. The last duel that was fought in Paris, I think, was 1977. Or maybe it was
Really?
72. It was in the late 60s, early 70s, I think they finally put a stop to dueling for political means in France. And there was a first blood duel that took place in the late 1900s.
Oh, do you know what it was fought with?
I think it was with epées, and I believe it was 2 lawyers that were very displeased with each other.
Can we bring that back?
Please.
It was. See, we
I
don't
would
have
love
to
to
go
see that.
that far back, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I see.
You get
Anyway,
the movie rating and fencing at the same decade.
we've got fencing going on.
We do. Harriet Coates versus Rochelle DeBolt. This will be another tough match. Both
Yeah,
of
the
these
two of them are-
fencers,
they're very similar.
Yeah, and very imposing. You know, I think Rochelle is used to taking the center of the ring, and so is Harriet, and so there's going to be some collision.
Yeah, they're actually very similar height.
Mm-hmm. And not a lot of physical advantage here.
Not a lot to impose.
And the judges are having a bit of a conversation about this last call. Got Sean Ellis there, down from L.A., making his call. Got a great team of judges. Got Andy, who's directing.
Oh wow,
Got
Harriet
another exchange there.
really just opened herself up for that.
And everybody did make the same call. It looks like there's consensus.
You know, as much ribbing as we give Andy, he is a pretty good judge.
I think so.
He is a good
If you
judge.
can judge rapier and dagger, like what can't you judge effectively?
I don't like admitting that Andy is good at things.
Harriet attempting to enter with a thrust under the Targe. And Harriet striking high.
Yep, looks like a double.
Only to come out to a double.
Unfortunate. Well, when your sword goes low, you better know exactly where to put that Targe.
That looked like a mirror, striking and defending in exactly the same way.
I find it irritating when I'm using any type of shield that when the sword slips off and down onto the low line, that can be a bad day because you feel comfortable when it initially makes contact and then it slips right underneath.
Oh, they got nice and close there.
Yeah, I think that was a stab from Harriet.
Long before there was even an offensive action being put out.
I think we're seeing a lot of single time attempts here with the Targe being positioned and the sword in flight at the same time. Both fencers trying to parry and attack simultaneous to each other.
Okay, interesting. They didn't give that last one to Harriet.
All right.
I
Okay.
think we've timed out. It's a tough match, but match goes to Rochelle the Bolt of Noble Science Academy.
Rochelle's just a little bit better at that game, it would seem.
Well, she does specialize in broadsword, so imagine she practices maybe even weekly with a broadsword and
That-
Targe.
That would give her an advantage.
I think so.
Okay. Now are we finished? I don't see any other fencers on the field. The judges are going off to the side. I think we're done.
Yippee! Okay, so now it would appear that we're moving on to
Longsword?
Oh,
longsword or
longsword.
single life.
I think single life's later.
Single life. Okay,
No.
Single
Single life
life's
is
later.
after longsword.
single life is after longsword.
Yeah, we're right at 3:30, so we are exactly on time.
Okay. So that is the end of broadsword. For now, finals is going to be later. And also, that's the end of my participation. For now, I'm gonna go
No,
take
don't go
I
away.
know. I'm.
You're going to lose our audience.
I
They're
Everyone's
here
just
for
gonna
you.
immediately leave.
I know.
The chat is gonna be completely empty.
Yeah.
I know the only reason people watch this stream is so they can watch the Rat King talk about just about anything, even if it's not fencing related. But
Such a shame.
I gotta go.
Are you famished?
I am a little bit famished. I need to finish my
Parched,
In-N-Out
perhaps?
burger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
go drink
mean,
like 2 Gatorades back
Honestly,
to back.
if you were to get any thinner, I don't. You just evaporate.
I'd stop existing.
Yeah, you just.
Okay. So he needs to leave before he evaporates.
Right.
Yeah. We don't want him to evaporate, unfortunately.
Andy Huang is stepping in our direction. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think I will actually be swapping out as well because I need to take some photos of this event.
Uh-huh.
I think it's me. I've showed up and you're both leaving after about 10 minutes, so
Yeah.
I'm surprised you lasted that long.
Yeah. You're just intolerable. I just
Yeah, we just had to run away.
Yeah. Well, I don't take it personally. I
yeah, I've had
understand.
enough.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Isaac Humber. However unpleasant it was to have you on.
It's been a privilege.
I'm supposed to wait for one of them. I think I'll be fine.
I mean, we're in the middle of a break there. So.
I can
Yeah.
probably make it happen.
Sorry.
No problem. See, that's why I'm saying you gotta do. You gotta do a cosplay.
All right. I'm going to have Andy sit down in my place for now. Maybe I'll
before
come
he
back.
punches you
Maybe I
out.
won't. We'll see. Stay tuned to see if I come back or if I don't.
Yeah, maybe you'll come back for finals.
Yeah, maybe I will. No, I'll come back for finals, of course. But I don't know if I'm going to come back mid longsword. I might.
Okay.
I might.
I think this is all a cover story. I think you were banned and you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Go, Ronan.
Uh,
Leave us. Don't
I'm
look back.
I'm
Go-
sorry
go in the
about what
corner.
happened, and
Can we kick Ronan out?
And there we go. Andy's requesting that Ronan leave. For good reason.
This goes on your head. No, okay. Hi, Andy.
Hello.
You're actually on camera right now.
Andy Huang, how was that the last broadsword match? You were the director. Was it spicy?
Yes. Edge alignment is hard to see. There's some that may or may not have hit.
Yeah, Isaac
But-
actually was just talking about that on live stream because there isn't actually a reflection that you can see to tell whether or not there's a flat versus an edge.
Yeah.
It makes it even harder to tell.
And sometimes you can use the orientation of the guard as well.
Mhm.
But the Targe will
also cover the guard of
Yeah.
the sword.
Yeah,
So
very difficult to see.
yeah.
I think especially when I was fencing in the Midwest, there's a lot of sound-based calls. Where it's like
Oh,
if I hear
yeah.
something hit your hard gauntlets,
Really?
I'm going to call it. And of course, that does not work with plastic targes. There's
Yeah.
a lot of noise, and you have to discipline yourself not to call the sound of something hitting as a good
And
hit.
not to like stop
Yeah.
the match.
And we're not supposed to call based off of hearing. And I heard a shot that definitely hit cloth really hard, but because I didn't see it and the judges didn't see it, I was like, I'm going to assume whatever it hit, it wasn't good. So I'm not going to call it.
Yep. What do you think about having 3 judges and a director as the format? Do you think those extra eyes are useful in this format?
I think it's useful, especially if each judge, their call is pretty important. Like if they're sure they saw something, like you can just assume that you missed it.
Yeah.
I think it would be very cool to have like a format where each judge that sees a strike gives you 1 point. So like if
Okay,
all
like
judges see a
cumulative
strike,
points?
yeah. So if only one judge sees it, it's like 1 point or something, and then if all 4 see it, then it's 4.
So look professional, excellent, and fashionable, and you'll get more points.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just be very clear about your strikes. Like the clearer it is and the more precise you are and the cleaner you fence, then the more points you're awarded.
Yeah, my favorite fencing author, Monsieur Labat, talks about thrusts of chance and thrusts of design and how they are not the same thing.
Yes.
And if you get lucky with a thrust, you probably can't repeat that. So we're talking about having a design to your attack and making sure that everything is accounted for, and that makes it much more obvious when you hit.
Okay, yeah.
I actually during that last match, I thought it was actually pretty cool to have those 3 judges because there's a way to kind of break a tie, because if 2 of them saw a shot and one of them says like, "Oh, I didn't see anything," then you know for a fact that there was something didn't
happened
land.
on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, yeah, it seems like when you just have 2 judges, it's possible, especially with like the Targe in there, where sight lines are blocked.
Yep, definitely.
The 2 judges can say completely different things because they can't see what the other judge sees. So yeah, it seems like having that extra pair of eyes really did help.
Yeah, 2 extra pairs, because I think it's been just a judge and a director for all the other tournaments here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a long time ago, we used to have 2 judges, 1 ref for pools, and then 1 judge, 1 ref for elims, which was kind of weird. So now we just stick to
The same.
the same. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a bit new to the tournament scene, so you 2 are both
I think
old hat.
Hardened veterans.
Yes, veterans.
I think part of the design is, 1, it makes less sense in a way to have elims have less judges, but also like now that we have cameras everywhere, the more judges you have, the more obstruction there is. I'm not sure how watchable those matches
Make sure
were.
you're talking straight into the mic. The chat can barely hear you.
Okay.
You got to eat that mic.
Hopefully Ronan wasn't eating this mic. I don't want to touch it.
Oh,
Hey,
sorry about that.
Precise measure with the mic, Andy. You
Okay.
should know about that.
Yeah, chat saying we can barely hear you. Sorry. We're not saying anything super important.
Do they
No.
really want to hear what we're saying?
Wow, we're popular, guys. Well, I think they're just going through gear check at the moment for Longsword.
Beer check.
Hey, gear check can be exciting. I like to see people bring a weapon up and they're like, nope, go get a different one.
Yeah, if you've got even 1 spot of rust on your mask, that's a potential weakness and therefore safety hazard.
Or if you're gear checking Andy and he brings some questionable longsword that looks more like an epee, you got to make a tough call. Andy, what's the worst thing you've seen get past in gear check or been
The
involved
worst
with?
thing?
Yeah, I've seen some wild stuff. See, okay, you think about that. I'm going to go first.
Chew on that.
So I was at an event in the Midwest, and it was, funnily enough, it was a broadsword, and it was for a mixed steel tournament. And one moment. Sorry for the interruption. You know what a sword looks like when someone takes an angle grinder to it? You ever
Yeah.
seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah. This had been ground in such an egregious fashion. It kind of looked like someone had taken a piece of metal, maybe from Ace Hardware, and roughly shaped it into a sword-like object. But he insisted that it was the real deal. It was a genuine fencing item. It had ragged edges, like an orc sword from Lord of the Rings, like these massive divots out of it. And it looked like it was going to break imminently. It was ground super thin, basically no edge blunt edge for safety.
Jeez.
And they were like, yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
Go ahead and fence with it.
Passed gear check?
It did. I was concerned for my safety. But, different regions have different standards for gear check. So what do you think, Andy? What's the worst thing you've seen try and get past in gear check?
So far, in my memory, the worst thing that made it through gear check was the ugly abomination, probably 5 kilo rapier from yesterday.
What?
Yeah. It has a ginormous guard. It has a darkwood blade,
Yeah,
so the
almost
blade's
4
honestly
pounds.
fine. But the guard is probably I don't know, like 20 pounds.
It's
It looks
cool.
huge.
It's a backsword. I don't know if it's a rapier. Is it a rapier? I think it's a backsword.
The only options were that or a Schiavona. So we were like, me and Ted were just sitting there. Ted Marzo.
There's loner rapiers at
Yeah.
every event.
It was offered twice, but the fencer did not want it. Refused it.
Okay.
Some people really like the orc aesthetic.
That's fair.
So,
Well,
They want a bludgeoning weapon.
yeah.
well, I think if something's way heavier than everything else in the tournament, that might create a safety issue.
Yeah,
You
like
know.
if you can use it and control it, then it's fine. But I saw some strikes with that particular sword that were a little bit on the heavier
A little
side.
spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and blade breaks can definitely happen when you have a weapon that weighs twice as much as the weapon that it's impacting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard horror stories of, especially in SoCal, like broken blade flying up, hitting a light or a chandelier, and the chandelier breaking, falling, glass everywhere. Like,
The chandelier incidents, I think there was 3 or 4 of them. It was a golden moment in SoCal's history.
you
Yeah, I remember the latest one was SoCal 2022. But that one was not a blade break. It was simply one sword being ejected into the stratosphere.
Oh, that's right. It was bent so much that when he released the blade, it
Yeah.
flung up into the air.
Physics.
Even when a blade doesn't break, it's still dangerous.
Yeah.
Could fly like a boomerang, hit someone. I've definitely seen judges get just a tiny bit too close, and fencers not being aware of their surroundings, and then judges getting hit, or things
Damn.
getting ejected from the ring.
I actually, when I was judging SoCal 2023, I had a shard of a saber enter my arm. It went into my arm.
Why
I
do
had
I
to,
not know about this?
take
Tell
it
us
out.
more.
What?
Yeah.
You had to pick a part of a sword out of your arm and just clench your teeth and keep judging.
Yeah. It wasn't a big piece. It was very small. So, but it was like a caltrop.
Sounds like a heroic moment for you,
So
Andy.
you got shrapnel in your arm, is
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you're saying.
I had like sword shrapnel in my arm.
That's really metal, actually.
Yeah, I can't remember who did that to me. All I know is that it was saber.
You had a Spartan moment.
Yeah. It didn't go deep enough into my arm to bleed, but it was like just stuck in it a little bit.
Swords are scary. There's
Yeah.
been some real interesting things that have happened over the years. I think at that same event, Andy, I witnessed a thrust to the hand in the saber tournament, followed by an afterblow, and the judge wanted to call the afterblow as the only action, and I said, I'm pretty sure I seen as a judge, I said, I'm pretty sure I seen a thrust to the hand, and we looked over, and they had to take their glove off, and there was a lot of blood because the sword had gone through the glove and straight between the web of the fingers and into the hand. So there was indeed a thrust to the hand.
Damn,
path
real
of least
thrust to the
resistance.
hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there was no doubt.
There's no denying that at that point.
No, they had to go to the ER.
It's like, I think I got hit.
Yeah. Well, sometimes the sword doesn't flex.
That was IGX. They would have been like, no quality. That was a
Ronan,
joke.
Ronan, what are you
Yes.
doing here? You're supposed to be on break.
He can't stay away. He's feeling
Go-
left out.
Go lie down. Get a drink of water.
Don't touch me, Ronan.
Ronan's like one of those annoying flies that you like swat away and he lands back on you.
Go eat something.
Ronan would gain 8 pounds from eating one Oreo. Leave!
Andy, are you going to commentate for Longsword? Is that why you're here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why
I
I'm
know
here.
you're a well-respected longsword fencer.
Yeah, some might even say the best one.
Yep. There's video documentation of it.
Yeah,
Absolutely legendary.
Who would say that exactly? Can you?
I would.
Andy would say that.
I see. That's how that goes. Well, maybe we'll see whether or not we can play a highlight reel. Maybe tell you about some of the sponsors. Please do like and subscribe. We're very, very thankful for all of those of you who have stuck with us for this long and tuned in just to watch us. The more likes and subscribes and shares that we get, the larger our audience gets, more people we reach, and the more support we have. Because hauling all this equipment out here, how many cameras do we have? 6 cameras? And
least.
a giant computer, hard drive, microphone,
It's a phenomenal amount of effort.
it's a
and
lot.
I'm not even a part of it, and I can tell. How long does it take to set all this stuff up?
It takes, I would say, at least 2 hours to get everything taped down to the floor, and maybe
Zam.
more. Maybe it would be 3.
What is that?
That is a note for me, Andy, not for you.
Okay,
For my eyes only. Don't look at it.
I'll be right back.
Well, I think now my replacement has come, and I can finally have another bite of food. Ronan! More expensive than you. No fighting. Okay, I'm gonna leave before I get elbowed. I'll be back for the finals, folks.
We've had to discipline Ronan. He's behaving in a very rogue manner.
Ronan is a very, very bad boy. He is not getting his one piece of cereal tonight.
Oh, we've got someone else joining us. Daniel Aldridge from Diamond Rose Academy of Arms. The 3 of us, this is not going to be good. Do any of us know how a longsword works? I think we have to put 2 hands on
Do
it.
longswords even work?
There's guards with names that I can't pronounce. Something about a flug.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Oh,
Maybe Ronan ruined the microphone when he tried to attack Andy.
yeah. Looks like there's a match at Ring 2 happening right now.
Already? We are on top of it here at Fraufecht.
You guys are muted.
Yeah, he was. If his red light's on, try talking now.
Which one am I? Oh, there we go.
there you
Now I
are,
can
loud
hear
and clear.
myself. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're also going to hear all the directors.
Okay.
On monitor. You'll hear the directors in the ring we're all watching.
Okay.
We're gonna watch ring 2.
Did we purposely staff this commentary with people that don't regularly fence longsword? Is that
Yeah.
Is that an inside joke?
Yeah.
I feel like the longsword fans are going to be very disappointed on our lack of technical knowledge.
There shouldn't be longsword fans.
There's technical fencing in longsword.
Fencing? What?
What is going on here? What is
To
Fraufecht?
quote an absolute genius and possibly the best fencer who ever lived,
Andy?
Longsword sucks.
I was there for that quote. That came out of nowhere.
It was amazing.
Yeah. I was baffled myself when I heard it for the first time. It changed
Was it
me
like
forever.
a voice inside you that wasn't yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like divine.
I think
Okay.
you may be possessed, Andy.
Me?
I think so. Anyone who doesn't like longsword.
I'm only
there's
possessed by
something-
good fencing.
Okay. We've got our first match happening here.
We got Emily Blade from Sack Fencing and Iceland Gorgon from Einhorn.
You don't see the fencing club represented here on the monitor. Do we have a way of knowing who's from which
We do
club?
not, unfortunately. Oh yeah, San Diego Sword Fighters for Iceland Gorgon.
All right. Who has just scored 3
Iceland.
points? Got Sean Ellis directing. Both
Okay.
fencers trying to work
Whoa.
from the bind.
Looks like a cut to shallow target from Emily. Never mind.
Oh, director seen
Never listen to me again.
both fencers got a high target there.
Whoa.
Looked like that
Emily
cut might have
could
missed.
definitely cut to body. Iceland kind of turned her sword like a little bit
All
early,
right.
but
Sean is
she still got
calling
it.
as a double.
Okay.
No points on the board yet.
Oh,
I appreciate the caution.
guess they're
Little
playing
bit
at
of
a decent
preparatory
measure.
Action. Yep.
Whoa,
It was a clean exchange.
Very nice.
nice pause from Gold as well before deciding where they wanted to go. Some fencers do rush that part of the parry riposte.
I've never seen any fencer rush, Andy. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone is patient. They have perfect measure. Nothing suicidal remotely.
True.
There's that divine voice speaking again. This is a good match. I really like watching both fencers.
Yes,
Really-
possibly something to hand from Iceland. Yes, and they're very cautious.
Yeah.
They're respecting each other's offense.
Yep. Nice clean cut to the glove, the gauntlet.
If Iceland can land a deep target, she'll turn this match around. Oh, that might have been it. It could have been a thrust of chest.
Attempted thrust. Did it make it in?
Sean shaking his head yes.
And there it is.
Yep.
Wow, match red. He turned it
Close to
around
the
just on
nick
the
of
last
time.
second.
What a comeback. Excellent. I really appreciated that thrust being under cover of the sword, being safe the whole time. Good fencing.
I agree.
All right. Iris Garcia out of Lonan League, is that correct?
Yep, that should be correct. And Emily, who is might take a minute to rest before this match.
And Emily is out of the Sacramento Historical Fencing.
Emily, yes, from Sacramento Sword School.
Is that her real name is Blade?
Beats me.
That's appropriate. Probably
Yes,
gives you an advantage.
it's destiny.
I think so.
Oh,
Of course, Iris is going to be a tough competitor. We've seen Iris across multiple weapons this weekend.
yes.
Something I appreciate about Iris's fencing is, though Iris is really aggressive, always ready to cover against the afterblow and defend after hitting. And that's something that I'm sure we'll see here in a few seconds.
Okay. Looks like a feint cut number 1, cut around 2 to hand.
Yep. Good measure. Sean's having a little discussion with his judge.
Judges are deliberating on how to judge.
Well, that doesn't sound professional. A lot more movement in this match compared to the last one.
Whoa.
Iris really pressing.
Possibly
her
a cut from
opponent.
Iris to upper arm.
Yeah. These are pretty small rings here at Fraufecht. I will
Absolutely.
say it's easy to get wrung out, and if you don't take the center of the ring, you start running out of space really quickly. Iris definitely knows that and is dominating
Thrust,
the
perhaps?
space.
Missed thrust.
Yeah,
Cut
look past Say, I
to
see it
head.
go past the body, but maybe it connected first.
That should be match.
Yeah. Match gold. Gold. Fencer Iris Garcia from Lonan League up in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah,
takes
Iris
that
showing
match.
very strong ring showmanship or ring generalmanship in that match, not letting Emily occupy the center.
Do
We have
know-
Olivia Chambers, probably from Noble Science Academy,
Looks like
against
the
Iris
red
Garcia
jacket.
from Lonan.
I see in the chat we have Mon saying, "Go Iris, you can do it."
Whoa, cut to hand.
I think Iris has led with that cut to hand every single time. This is the third match that Iris has done that. And I think that's probably a practice.
Possibly
first
something to the
action.
hand again. Yes. Safer action, I suppose, so if you can get it.
Well, and your opponent doesn't know
we'll
your measure yet until you cut them in the hand.
Ooh, undercut from the false edge. Possibly another one. I'm not actually sure about the rotation on that one. It didn't quite look like 45.
Now, are we able to look at the other matches going on? I mean, this is exciting, but there is a lot of other fencing happening. I see violence happening across the room.
Much
We've
violence
got
going on
three
right now.
rings going on right now. Does anyone know how to switch rings?
Now we can see the other.
Oh, look at that. More
Another
violence.
ring.
Whoa.
Wow. I don't even know where to look.
Yeah, this might be a little bit too much.
It is too much. Let's focus on one ring.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Looks like Iris is well in the lead in this match.
Yes. One more deep target, which that might have been it. I
Nope.
suppose not. There we go. That is it.
Wow.
That is the end of the match.
Pretty definitive thrust to the center line.
Yes.
Yep, with that 7-point lead,
Oh,
ends the match.
might have moved Olivia's head a little bit. Could have been painful or caused
Yeah.
some discomfort.
I thought it landed on the torso, but perhaps it was higher up. I didn't see.
Looked like it landed on the bib and it started pulling the mask backward a little bit.
Okay, that is match.
And of all the weapons to commentate, here I am commentating on longsword. Daniel, what do you think about that? I don't know what to say.
I don't think there is anything to say. It's longsword.
Oh, the poor people in chat. That is not me making that horrendous snoring noise.
It's our boy Andy.
Yeah.
Yo, where the fencing at? My bad. My bad.
All right. Getting ready to start our next match. Fencers are coming into position. Olivia's fencing again, this time against
Emily Blake.
Emily. Yeah, we've got Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy versus Noble Science.
This is Emily's second tournament. And I believe this is Olivia's first.
Wow.
Should be an interesting match.
Okay. Cut to the body from Emily. I didn't see anything from Gold, but the judges must have saw something. Never mind.
Yeah, there it is. 3 points to Emily for that cut to the body. And again, we see some caution, a little bit of probing
Okay.
actions, but
The caution leads
to a
into
double.
double. FADC into double.
It started out good. It just unraveled a little bit in the end.
Okay.
A little feint of a thrust with a cut around.
Possibly a
Followed
cut.
by a parry riposte from Olivia. But may not have landed.
Okay, that should be 1 point gold. It looked like gold hit high. Emily hit the hand. Whoa. Kind of
that
like
one.
a crooked cut? Is that what it's called? To the leg from Emily to Olivia?
That sounds like a technical action. A crooked cut. Doesn't they call that a crump? Is that what that means?
Crump
Hmm.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, see, I'm correct. I know way more about longsword than you do, Andy.
That's the reason you're here, Isaac.
Yeah, you're fired, Andy.
Whoa. Thrust from Emily to the head.
Nice.
And that should close out the match.
No,
What?
Not enough of a lead.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, nope. There we go.
No, 7.
Seven
lead.
7-point
Yep.
lead is what secures the victory, or just having a higher number of points when the time ends.
Yes.
So, Daniel, I can't decide whether Ronan or Andy is worse.
I don't know.
It's a tough decision to make.
I've not commented.
Worse in what way?
With Ronan.
It's just a generic use of the word, you know, all-encompassing.
Worse. Parentheses. Non-specific.
I like seeing the fencers come to the center and greet each other and give a handshake or a hug. I think that's good sportsmanship. I
Absolutely.
like to meet my opponent, especially if I've never fenced them before. It might even change the tone of the match a little bit.
I'm surprised Iceling has not used her power to turn people into stone yet.
Is that a mythology reference?
Looks like a cut to the hand from Red. It is.
I thought so. Okay. Well, I think maybe Iceland is saving it for eliminations. I don't want to lead with that,
Yeah.
Andy. It's unnecessary. It's not strategic at all.
It's probably a good time to use it once Iris got the cut in opposition to her head.
Probably.
If Iris can get that again, that's a lot of points. That'll be close to the end. But it looked like Iceland got a thrust ahead.
Yeah, that was nice. It's a good match.
It's a high
Notice
double, though.
kind of a wider measure as well from both of these fencers than what we've been seeing. Do not want to get too close. I'm not sure what happened there.
That cut to the hands, I believe, from Iris.
Low priority. Yep.
Oh, actually from Iceland.
Oh.
Looks like a cut to hand that time from Iris. If Iceland can land a deep target again, just like in her first match, she will turn this match around.
Definitely a possibility. Still got some more time on the clock, I think.
Especially, I think, if she can interrupt the timing that Iris takes to feint.
I was just
her
thinking
cuts.
about that. There's a lot of false actions from Iris.
Was that cut to hands? And
With a
considering the
thrust
point lead Iris
low.
now has, a comeback is going to be a miracle.
Judges are deliberating. Looks like they've got a consensus. Double low is the call. And they're still fencing.
I think this might be the last exchange.
Ooh, there There's an attempt at that thrust. Might as well. Not sure if it landed.
Pretty messy. I had a hard time analyzing that exchange.
Okay.
That's going to be 1 point to Iceland in that case. Yep.
One
Okay,
more
looks like we
final
got one.
exchange.
This
Iceland
could
can
end
tie
as a
this up.
tie.
Either way, it's been an excellent match. I've really enjoyed watching this. Good measure, good probing.
Ooh. Looked like a cut to hand from Iris.
That was probably the prudent decision.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
double high. I didn't see the other one.
Me either.
All right.
Iris Garcia takes that match as well.
And Aislinn giving a very good account of herself.
Yes.
It's a tough opponent.
And a lot of these matches have been 1 point away, or one touch away, rather.
Mm-hmm. 3 points is the maximum you can score?
Yep.
All right.
3 points. Okay, now we got Olivia in gold. I heard Sean say Ashling. I'm not sure if that's correct. Maybe he knows better than I. I'm going to say Iceling.
I trust you, Andy, for all of my classical pronunciations. A well-educated man, no doubt.
Yes.
I mean, you brought out the mythology reference right away, so...
I have
I
read
just
Dr.
assumed.
Seuss before and have watched the Percy Jackson films.
See.
Yeah.
A repertoire of classics to
Yes.
start with. How about the Boxcar Children? You remember that back in the 90s?
What the hell is that?
So it was books for like 7-year-olds.
Oh.
Did you not read those, Andy?
Yeah.
I'm only 15, so the 90s is before my time.
There's all sorts of juvenile literature references that are going through my head right now. I'm just not saying any of them. Olivia Chambers versus Aislinn Gorgon.
Okay. I don't think a good action from Iceling there. It looked like just a
No.
passe thrust and
Passe.
attempted slice, but
Yeah,
slices to
flat.
body do not count.
Is that true? Slice to body doesn't count in longsword? Is that your rapier brain talking? I'm pretty sure you can slice to body in longsword. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's only to the upper opening.
I know in
I know you can
rapier-
do wrist and upper opening for sure.
Okay.
Well, wrist and
I
broadsword.
thought for sure we could cut to body in longsword. But
We can cut to body, but we can't. I don't know if we can slice.
slice, I see. That is the distinction.
Oh,
What a nice exchange.
Okay.
Look at that.
okay.
Wow.
Okay. It looks like we had before, like maybe 50 tempos ago, we had a thrust from Olivia and a cut possibly from Iceling,
Yep, I
And
seen
then-
that thrust in from Olivia for sure.
and then they went again.
Oh, nothing done. All right.
All right.
Oh, no, there was.
Okay.
They seen that, probably
it's
that
how that
thrust.
thrust.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good thrust
on the
in
judges.
tempo. Yep.
For seeing that.
Yep, Sean and Jim are doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really nice
Ooh.
match. A lot of
Ooh.
blade actions.
Did anything land there?
That I was looking at it, and it looked like it went over the shoulder passe. for
Yeah.
that thrust.
There are parries.
Okay.
There are riposts, and then the riposts are parried. I'm delighted.
This is fencing.
Oh, they're being careful, rocking their back feet forward and back. Whoa! Maybe cut to hand, but judges do not
Defended.
agree. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, that one may have landed right there.
Thrust to upper.
Yep, they're calling it.
Yeah, Iceland really wants those thrusts. It's getting a little bit predictable, perhaps, for her opponent, knowing that that's the end game is to get that descending thrust.
There can't be much time left. I think Olivia's going to have to get something deep if she wants to tie this up, especially if she wants to win. If there's still plenty of time, I'd say go for a... Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
Perhaps low.
So
From Iceland,
thrust under,
Hyde
but
from Olivia?
perhaps, yeah, Olivia looked like she might have gotten through that attempted defense
To the
after
head.
the thrust. Yeah. Looks like they're favoring Olivia on that call.
Final
All right,
exchange.
basically sudden death. Ties will stand, though, so nothing happens here. This match will be a tie.
Nice
Okay.
parry.
Got to be careful. If
Careful
it's
with
tied
the
up.
distance.
Someone's got to get that
Ooh,
hand snipe
cut
in
the
there.
hand.
Yeah, we knew
To
it was
the
going to be a
arm.
hand snipe.
Yep.
And in Saber, it would have been a leg cut. You got to pull out that one action you know you can do without fail.
Rapier would have been a leg cut, too.
Don't try to bring my mood down, Andrew.
What do you mean, rapier? Talking about side sword?
No, rapier.
Well, technically,
Really,
there's
really
a
late
very
transitional
gray area
non-cutting
between a
rapiers.
small- a side sword and a rapier. They're kind of the same thing. It just depends on how you use them.
I don't care if your rapier is a rod, a circular rod. The last action has to be a cut to leg.
Yeah, it's kind of symbolic.
Yeah, absolutely. It signifies the end of an
It's like the,
exchange.
Yep.
Looks like we're at the end of pool here, but we do have a match going on ring 3.
Whoa, a different ring? All right.
And we have Theodore. And, looks like Michael is being swapped out for Michael Forrest
All right.
as judge.
So
We got Eleanor from the Reno HEMA Speakeasy / Noble Science. She does fence at both. And Laura Rogers from Noble Science Academy.
you think they've fenced before?
I've never seen it, but they probably have.
Yeah, both representing the local HEMA clubs. I know Laurel's a tough fight. She's tall. Got a lot of good descending cuts. And very long measure.
Yes.
Yep. Eleanor is
These both
also
th-
quite
both
tall.
of these fences are quite tall. Elle probably stands at 6'2", Laurel at 6 foot.
And it'll be interesting to see if they change their strategy at all because of the lack of a height advantage.
Ooh, cut to hand from Elle. Oh, from
Looked like it maybe.
wait
came
a
from
minute.
Laurel.
Laurel's
Oh, there we
wearing
go.
the wrong sash.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, or we have it flipped actually. We have it flipped. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we got the right. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Low from L. High from Laurel.
Is that the right side?
No. That's how it was originally.
You have a 50%
There we go.
chance
That's
of
good.
it being right.
Perfect. There we go.
All right. Laurel having an early lead here with 4-0.
Ooh. Low cut from L. High cut from Laurel.
Yeah.
If Laurel lands one deep target, L is going to be out of this pool match. She'll still be in the tournament, but
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see the low line attack without any type of preparatory action is just getting punished by a cut on the high line.
okay, that time.
Looked like it was a cut to the head.
No, wait.
Yep.
All right, Laurel sweeping.
Okay.
All right. Well
Both
done,
these
Laurel.
fencers do like interrupting, like basically attacking into their opponent's prep, but Laurel has just done it for much longer. Yo, we got some cool looking drip. We got Cassidy Wheeler from somewhere and Carolyn Collins from another place. Oh, Carolyn is from Damas.
That's
Davin-Rich, I think.
Davin-Rich European Martial Arts School. It's a long acronym.
Cassidy is maybe from Noble Science. She is currently being cornered by Rochelle DeBolt.
All right.
Yep.
Back to ring 3.
Whoa.
Immediate violence.
Yes.
Director's trying to make sense of it. He's gesticulating with his hands.
I do think there were probably some actions there.
I've seen actions.
Yes.
I've seen some forward momentum.
Oh, more forward momentum right there. Perhaps a slice from red to the neck. I saw 10 inches of travel myself. But if gold landed something beforehand, that could have been out of tempo.
Okay,
they're
Sean
washing
doesn't
the
like that.
exchange.
Wash in the exchange. May have been flat.
Oh, okay. Looks like Red Fencer likes to attempt those slices. But leaving, they had a bind for a second, and she left, so gold managed to actually hit the head a little bit. But we'll see if the rotation was sufficient.
I always stay in the bind, Andy. I don't like leaving the bind.
I leave the bind daily. That's why I get hit so much.
Yeah. Your disengages are second to none.
I wish Longsword would disengage from Hema. Woo! Woo! Nice thrust from gold.
Very nice. Good point control.
What the hell? Why is Ronan looking at me?
Andy, do you even know what you're talking about?
No,
I think we need to
I
replace
do
you.
not.
We need
Whoa!
someone who knows.
Okay, that for sure has to be a strike,
was
right?
a
Surely, surely
Right.
that was a strike from gold.
That was nice and clean.
Deception followed by nice attack, and we're tied.
We're tied up.
Yeah, I've seen
Whoa!
a lot more thrust today than I
Looks
thought
like a double.
I would.
We're turning into the Midwest. That's not good. Hand snipes and thrusts.
Okay. Gold's attack lacked edge alignment. Face off the judge. Oh, okay. That cut from gold to body, followed by an afterblow thrust from red, perhaps. I actually think that one may have been questionable on edge alignment as well.
It's not easy to see that edge alignment.
I do appreciate this particular judging team. They're doing a lot of deliberation about edge alignment, order of operations, all of that. It's good to see that attention to
Gold
detail.
high.
Indeed.
That should be tie. No, we're going to do one more.
One more exchange.
Last
Okay.
exchange.
One more. One more.
Maybe they'll both double high.
Yeah, baby!
There
Wait,
it is.
flat from gold, perhaps.
It looked like they both ended in a thrust, though.
It did end in a thrust. That is correct. But I'm not sure if red fully had run into it yet.
I think Andy's yelling loud enough into the microphone that it's influencing the judges.
Probably.
He's getting people looking over here to the commentary booth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Double
baby. Double high.
I don't like this gratification.
Double high. Goodbye, ZFI.
Yo, that was a bar. That was flames, bro. Someone like that on fire.
Daniel, what the heck is CFI?
Oh, wrong one. Where's the clapping? There shouldn't be a clap?
Applause right there.
Applause is a very long word. I like clap better.
What was your question?
We were
Isaac?
talking about Andy's reading level earlier, so I don't know if he knows how to sound out applause. C-L-A-P.
P.
It does look
B?
kind of like applesauce.
See, I think we just need to relabel that button for
R?
Andy.
So,
T.
what is this button here?
U.
Can we press this button?
The rats. The rats. They're the goddamn walls. So
You're
we
my
have
favorite.
Harriet in gold,
Favorite
and Cassidy
commentator.
in red.
Now, Daniel, you mentioned CFI. So
Oh,
I
yes.
think everyone watching this should know what CFI is, but it's unique to Battleborn and to Fraufecht. Stands for Clean Fighter Indicator,
Index.
Or index.
Index.
Yeah.
It actually might be indicator. I'm sorry.
but it's very, very bad to be doubling out or to basically be hit in this particular tournament, as well as at Battleborn, because if you double, it goes on your CFI. And throughout the tournament, that CFI is represented by a number that changes. And so that's actually used for tie-breaking purposes. And we've seen fencers not move on into a limbs because of that low CFI, or I guess, is it a low CFI is bad and a high
Yeah,
CFI
yeah. You can
is
have
good,
a
right?
negative
Yeah.
CFI.
Yeah, negative CFI.
That's
So-
very bad.
Yeah, very, very bad. Honestly,
Double plus bad.
I wouldn't want people looking at that if I had my negative CFI displayed on the screen.
Very embarrassing.
Shame.
I think I saw a CFI of like 30-something in the
That was
rapier.
me.
Someone from Diamond Rose, if not Isaac.
I didn't realize Isaac was a woman. That's a surprise
were
to me.
you referencing yesterday?
I was referencing yesterday.
30 is, oh, well, that's remarkable.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't me.
I think
I
it
have
might
seen.
been
I
Isaac.
think I have seen
Totally
Isaacs in the
heterosexual.
40s before.
Is that true?
I think so. I think you've been in the
Mhm.
40s.
Well, I didn't keep track of that, but thank you.
Okay. I just remember seeing it. And I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah,
we
Yeah,
should
I
have
have
a
my
record.
HEMA rating memorized, Andy.
Me too.
I think about it before I go to bed. So we've got maybe a little technical delay.
Probably.
We've got two fencers who are patiently waiting for the match to begin. We got Harriet
Yeah.
Coates.
We have Michael Forrest lean very intensely into his laptop. So
we know what
surely
that
there's something
means.
wrong. Yeah.
I must say, though, there's been very little technical difficulty this weekend. It's been a pretty smooth running tournament.
Yes.
Running on time, and everything's been really, really well organized. So good job on the Fraufecht organization team and everybody who's volunteered behind the scenes to make this event work. It shows.
Really does.
Just for everyone watching that you can't see on the live stream, there is a tall gentleman with an American flag standing on the bleachers, and he is just currently aura farming right now. He's just standing on the top, overlooking everything. I
This
think
is,
there's like a GoPro
this
on
is
his head.
relevant? What
It's
are you
just
talking
weird.
about,
He's
Andy?
scaring me.
Okay, look away. Discipline yourself.
Andy's easily scared sometimes.
Yeah.
We may need Ronan back. Andy's really slipping. Yeah, we're getting close to a match, I hope. No, the laptop is still being looked at.
Meanwhile, in ring,
Whoa!
ring one.
Oh, it's a
there we
woman.
go.
My bad. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Andy can't see that well.
I actually do have very bad eyes. That is actually real. But yeah, there you go, everyone.
We
The
know we're
aura
off the
farming
rails when
American woman.
Andy starts commenting on the audience instead of the fencers. At least comment on the directors and judges. Sean's giving you a look.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I was about to say something pretty inappropriate.
we-
I was very close to not stopping
Can we
myself.
switch to the other ring? They are
Yeah, ring one is
definitely
kinda popping off,
active over there.
fencing.
Yep, there's something exciting
We
going
got
on.
Liana versus Piper.
Piper from Mordhau, I believe, and Liana from Ironwood Historical Fencing. This should be a good match.
Looks like a thrust from Liana.
Yeah.
Or Piper, I suppose.
Piper's really shown some excellent fencing this weekend.
Self call.
Yes. Piper's been
Tough
fencing
opponent.
very well. Very, very well. Ooh, beautiful.
Nice thrust.
Yeah.
Almost looked like it. I don't think she was doing an expulsion, but it looked like it almost expulsed Liana's blade.
Yeah. Liana's very stoic in her fencing. I like how calm
Yeah.
she is.
Liana is very terrifying.
Yeah. Piper very aggressive and active.
One more
A
point.
lot of feints, good measure and footwork. Ooh, nice. Blade grab is allowed in the longsword tournament, but
One-arm strikes are not.
one-arm strikes are only allowed from a grapple.
And blade
And that
grabs
was
do not
a
count.
grapple.
Yep.
All right. Paul's deciding to make the call. Paul Barrelay, as the director here, gives the points to Liana, it looks like.
Looks like those points were taken away.
We have a self call from Piper to the lower arm.
And there is a difference in the rule set here between upper and lower arm as a target. The upper arm being high priority and the lower arm below the elbow being low priority. And it helps the judging because sometimes it's hard to say whether a cutter thrust lands across the torso or across the arm. And so both are high priority in this rule set. So you really want to aim just a little higher up on the arm and drastically changes the amount of points. Some nice clean fencing, some parry riposte.
Whoa, beautiful thrust
right.
from Piper. Maybe an action from Liana as well. I did not have a good angle on it, but. Oh.
Leona's managing to hold her own against Piper. It's a really interesting match.
Whoa,
Very technical.
beautiful. Liana landed a thrust. Do not know if Piper's made it.
It may have, but it also may have been out of time, potentially.
Possibly.
Oh, yes, they gave full points to Liana's thrust. Oh, and we have a second thrust from Piper to the torso, it looks like. Not sure if the points are updated or not. They may not have called that as anything good. Close match here between Liana and Piper.
Cut to
Really
hand,
nice
perhaps,
fencing.
from Liana, followed by double cut to hand from both fencers right after.
All right. Oh,
Oh, that's cut from Liana. That's a tie.
and a tie? No.
Nice.
Look, now it's showing 6. So maybe Piper did
Whoa.
take that.
Oh,
Hard to say, but excellent fencing from both of those opponents.
absolutely.
See, that's the ring we should be focusing on, Andy. That's where all the good fencing's going on.
All these fencers are at the same level.
Well, they weren't fencing in the other ring. Have they finally started?
It looks like they're
Oh,
about
they
to
are.
start. We're
Yeah.
gonna-
Yes, they just finished their first match. I'm actually very curious in this one fencer's appearance. They're all maroon. They're like maroon everywhere.
Maroon shoes
Yeah.
Is that noble
and a
science
maroon
then?
grip to the sword. We have some serious coordination
It's
happening.
aggressively noble science. Both
Both
to head.
high priority. It's too bad we don't have the camera over there yet. But
We
we've
switched
got
the camera to ring 2.
We've got Sean and I think Jim. I can't see.
Yeah.
Judging and directing once again.
Yep.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Yeah. Where's Jay Eastley is from Noble Science?
But
I would assume.
Based on the color scheme.
But it's hard to
Lone
say.
and
Yeah.
but Iris is corner right.
True.
Curious.
And
Curious.
I believe that Harriet represents the Phoenix Society.
Yes.
Sounds right to me.
Okay. Looks like we're still tied up. Ooh, looks like cut to hand from Jay. Whoa,
Jay
whoa,
trying to
whoa.
time that step.
Sorry. Looks like a double cut to head from Jay, perhaps. With
Andy was
maybe
very
an initial
concerned for the
strike
safety.
from Harriet. Yes, I think Harriet's cut first. Okay, they're calling the afterblow, not quality. I cannot hear Sean. What? That's assuming. That's what he said. Harriet moves forward like the rook, and then a cut to the.
Oh,
A
that's
pommel
the
strike
pommel.
from Harriet, for
I think
sure.
initially both actually doubled cut to head, lightly, but I think
It's
they
hard
did
to
have
say.
rotation. And it
They
was
had 45
unintended.
degrees of rotation. Yeah. Haven't seen a lot of attempts at a pommel strike this whole weekend.
I've seen Harriet actually
but she can pull that
land
off.
a lot
Yep.
of pommels throughout her career.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they are awarding a pommel strike
Okay.
to Harriet. You can close in that measure. Smaller fighter being at a distinct disadvantage once Harriet is in grappling distance.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Possibly a cut from Harriet, maybe, but it may have been interrupted before it made its full rotation.
Mhm.
And then a thrust from Jay, it looked like.
Yeah, I heard high priority gold.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Okay.
That last exchange was messy.
Okay.
Obviously, the judge and
Yeah.
director seen something we were not able to see from the camera.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh,
Match red.
goes to Harriet.
Yeah.
from the Phoenix Society of Historical
It just
Swordsmanship.
goes to show you, based on your perspective, like either of those fencers could have won. We thought it would have been Jay, but it was apparently Harriet. Okay, Jay will be fencing again. I see she takes her minute.
Okay, looks like skipping the minute break, heading straight into the next match.
What a confusing bout. The Noble Science fencer is not in maroon. Okay, cut to hand perhaps, but it looks like her backhand may have left the sword.
Single-handed strikes are not allowed in any capacity except for grappling here at Fraufecht. So a one-handed strike from measure is not a valid strike.
Yes. Whoa, nice thrust from red with an afterblow from gold. If Cassidy could have defended that. Whoa. Perhaps a thrust
It looked
from
like
Cassidy?
a clean thrust. They called hold, so I assume that they seen it made contact. Yeah, hard to thrust and keep yourself covered at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Slice
Kind of a
to the
cut.
neck.
Yes. Pretty authoritative. I was just worried about the shield hitting Cassidy, but it looked like she's fine. Jay's taking a comfortable lead here. We'll see if Cassidy can turn it around. Ooh, cut to hand perhaps from red. Any afterblow from gold looked out of time. All right, if Cassidy can land a D target, they'll tie it up. Any of you guys see that strike?
I did not see.
That was a hard. I didn't see anything either.
Somebody saw something, though.
No quality.
It's probably just a double high, then.
It's my favorite thing to say is no quality. I don't think we're allowed to say that as director, though. You have to explain to the fencers, if you're the director, why you're not giving points.
That's hand surely from
So
gold.
edge alignment, rotation, etc. You can't just yell no quality at the fencers. They get confused and sad.
Yes.
Match
and
gold.
All right.
There we go.
Match goes to Jay Eastley.
Who is Michael McDonald?
What are you talking about?
We have some boomers requesting me to do an impression of someone who is most likely also a boomer. So I do not know the people in question. Sorry, Pete.
Maybe Michael McDonald has a farm?
Small Sword Pete's just getting too damn old.
It happened to the best of us, Pete. But sometimes the age makes things taste better,
All right.
as I'm sure he would know from his meat. Oh, thrust from red. Thrust from red.
Wow.
Looks like Harriet actually took the action to try to parry, and did not end up hitting. Carolyn.
Once again, we have Harriet Coates from Phoenix Society. Who is Harriet's opponent? This is Carolyn Collins from...
Oh. Double high thrust.
Carolyn is from Demas.
That's right. We've seen her fence earlier.
Whoa.
Getting
Whoa, how'd you
ahead
get
with
6
those
points?
thrusts.
Oh, 3, okay. Oh, possibly thrust from Carolyn. It could have been passe. And then maybe a flat cut from Harriet. But
Yeah,
also
a
could have
lot
been edge on.
A lot of absence of blade here. Neither fencer really caring too much about controlling their opponent's sword, but trying to get in there fast and hope we don't get hit.
Whoa. I don't think that cut from Harriet had sufficient rotation.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I didn't see the cut start. Looks like that's what the judges are talking about right now.
Okay. Ooh.
Passe
Maybe.
to me.
slight. No, there was no movement of the blade though. It was just like
Yeah.
kind of laid on and pressed.
No quality.
Push. Gold push.
A slice.
Where's that on the rules?
I think you're
Can someone
talking
look that
about a
up?
slice.
I'm sorry, John. I think you looked at me. But a slice has to have 10 inches of travel. There's no, I mean, unless there's 10 inches of travel of the person's head. You know, like, I'm not sure if that counts. Maybe in longsword it does. Okay. Surely.
Both of them insisting on
Surely
that
a
thrust.
double.
Yep.
I do appreciate Harriet's color coordination with the jacket and socks, and then the sword grip and shoes.
Yeah.
It's very
Harriet's
fashionable.
got a good look. Yeah.
Very fashionable. Yes.
And then just like a slight pink highlight with the shoes and sword.
Mm-hmm. Final exchange.
Okay, it's possible for Carolyn to freaking tie this up. Don't think it's possible though. Looks like Harriet had a cut first, and then Carolyn had her thrust.
Yeah. Pretty messy fight all around, unfortunately. All right.
That's
Harriet
match
takes it.
Harriet. The W for the Phoenix Society. Wait, what? Already?
Oh, we're winding down pools and going into a limb soon, it sounds like. Do we know how many competitors were in this tournament?
Maybe 14? We have 21 fencers in longsword.
That's a multiple of 7, just like 21. 14, 21, 7, I don't know.
Yes.
Got a number pattern going on here, Andy.
Yeah. I don't think there's a tournament with 7 though, unfortunately. But that would have completed the pattern. That was the sound of a sword dropping, if you guys heard that.
The sound of fatigue
Bing,
after
bing.
2 days of fencing.
Yeah. Yeah.
This may be our last match then, or perhaps
This could be a sudden death match,
that's what I
like a
was gonna say,
tiebreaker match.
Tiebreaker match, which would mean they have the same CFI, correct? I'm looking at the CFI on the
No, wait.
screen though, and the
think this
CFI
is
numbers
cool.
are not.
I think this
Okay,
might be the
same.
last pool match.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Both
These are
of
the
these
same
fencers,
fencers from
yep.
the same pool,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Should be a good match. Very
But
interesting.
why do they have pool standings up already?
I think he said they were going to post them soon. In
Okay.
which ring they were posting in. It was the announcement.
Both fencers being cautious.
Oh, okay.
All right then.
3 strikes to the head.
Redoublement and then a retriplement.
A quadruplement.
Yes, but
perhaps.
thrusted at the same time
Yes.
as that initial cut. So, double high.
All right. Looks like we don't take thrusts here, but we do take triplements.
Patent pending.
Oh, please
Oh,
that time. Please, for the love of God, take that thrust.
Andy's
Call it.
really getting
Double high.
invested.
Double high.
You
Okay,
can
thank
tell.
God.
He's emotionally involved now. Probably late on the afterblow on that last exchange.
Okay.
There was some slicing. Did you see slicing?
That was definitely a cut for sure. Did Red have a slice?
I don't know.
Okay. Could have been cut and a slice at the same time. Oh, please.
All right.
Thrust. Please, right? Thrust.
Carolyn insisting on those thrusts again, but it's working much better against this opponent than the previous one.
Yes.
Oh, maybe not. I thought for sure that Carolyn had scored 3 points earlier. Maybe not. All right.
All right, match gold, I suppose. Excellent fencing, kind of. I think I would do without the retriplements to the face. That's a
little
personal
excessive.
preference.
It was a little excessive, I felt.
I mean, it definitely helps the judges see what's going on.
It does. Sometimes you want to repeat your action. You know, you're doing a live instant replay.
John is reenacting it. There we go. Onto the other ring. So they're going to be having some tiebreaker matches. Looks like we have Rochelle DeBolt and Laurel Rogers in ring 1. So that must be our first tiebreaker match.
That'll be interesting.
Both from Noble Science. They keep on ending up fighting each other. So it seems to happen quite a bit.
My neck hurts.
Do you need a massage?
Possibly. Ooh!
Whoa.
Did
Is
Laurel land that cut to the head? Or
Is this single exchange? I think it is first
think
point,
so.
right? The sudden death.
Yeah, first points. Wins the
exchange.
tiebreaker. Looks like that was a double.
Paul says, nope, nothing done.
Okay. Looks like Rochelle had that point first. Maybe Laurel had an afterblow to body, but
They looked simultaneous to me, at least on that last
Yeah.
action. Yep.
Nothing done. Let's do something clean. All right. Kind of a mirrored
All
position
right.
there.
We're doing
Yep.
sawing motions.
Rochelle tried to get a slice in there at the last second. I don't know if they're going to call it.
Looks like no.
Nope.
It's a lot of energy for a sudden death tiebreaker match. Okay. That should be point Rochelle because she got head. Laurel got low. Match gold.
There it is.
Beep, boop. Beep, 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 boop. Okay, we got another tiebreaker coming. I think in ring 2. We got the ring 2 cam up. That is the worst cricket sound effect
I was
I've
gonna
ever heard in
say,
my life.
It's kind of like an attempt to imitate a cricket.
Whoever made this soundboard needs to be taken to the back and shot. I'm just
That
kidding.
was a
I'm
joke.
sorry, please.
It's just something to blame on Ronan again. See, I'm glad Andy's here because I was going to say some things, but whatever he says really helps me not get in trouble because he's setting the tone, the intensity.
Here we go. We have Jay versus Ace. Oh,
And
I think
we got a
clean
clean
thrust.
thrust initially. Yep.
That is it. Match red.
match red.
That's how it should be done.
Yes. It also kind of was a continuation of Jay's last match. Where she was getting thrusted. Okay,
So we should be moving on to eliminations here shortly.
I believe so.
I believe tiebreakers are all done. Pool standings should be posted momentarily if they haven't been already.
I'm going to press this button real quick. Okay.
Oh.
That's a very respectable sound. Usually that can be very loud, but that wasn't too loud at all. Nah, I shouldn't press that button more. I could do some silly stuff with that, but
Well, these
All right.
buttons are meant to be used.
who do? That is
So-
true. Let me just spam this one.
I believe you can hold it.
Whoa.
Why
So
did you
then-
tell him that?
I'm begin communicating with my commentators through Morse code.
Did you learn that in the army?
I actually
Oh.
don't know Morse code.
Ted is dead.
Ted has been killed. We have
Right.
killed our resident twink.
I don't even know what to look at. Is there a body?
It's up now.
Oh, I see.
We have
now. Okay.
reanimated Ted.
What an emotional roller coaster.
Yes. I really thought he was dead for a second. But apparently he is alive. Who do you guys have as a favorite to win this tournament?
Well, I don't even know who's going to be in the limbs. I don't have opinions right now, but I'm going to form them.
Okay.
But we talked about the fact that this is
Okay.
longsword. I mean, does anybody care?
No, not really.
No.
If I wanted to know who would win, I'd start rolling my dice now.
Yeah. The important tournaments were yesterday.
Yeah. That side sword's not bad. Side sword's not
That
bad.
is upcoming. We have a single life side sword tournament later
Mhm.
on today.
Yeah.
That's going to be exciting.
I believe it's the first time they'll have side sword at Fraufecht.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great idea, though. More single-handed weapons.
Okay. Looks like we're about to start in ring 2 soon. We got Megan Heffernan against Leanna. Okay, I'm done.
Big
Where
words.
is-
Big
where are
words
these
for Andy.
fences from?
Sound it out.
Sadorf. That doesn't
It
sound
wasn't
right.
so hard.
That doesn't sound
Maybe
right, though.
Sadorf?
Sador?
Could be either way.
I know Liana's representing Ironwood Historical Fencing out in the Southwest. Do we know where Megan's from?
Megan. Okay, so Megan is from Einhorn. Liana is from Ironwood. I believe Ironwood is in Arizona.
They are. Yep.
Okay.
Potentially New Mexico as well. I don't know if they have multiple chapters.
I think
but
they
it's
actually
that
do.
Southwest region
Yeah.
is already shaping up to be a pretty
Oh,
good
beautiful
match.
thrust
Yeah, look at
from
that.
Megan. What? Okay.
Yep. That thrust is going to count.
Too patient.
Ooh, cut from Liana,
Fencers.
perhaps. Red low. Okay. Was just short of the head. Arrived at the hand instead.
You can tell each of these fencers is really considering. They're thinking carefully before they move. But once they start moving, that's where their training is really demonstrated. I've seen some really nice exchanges here.
Yes.
Multiple parries and reposts without getting hit. That's excellent. Excellent fencing. I think this match could go either way.
This could. Whoa, a little hop from Gold there.
Did that hop make that thrust in?
Don't
Let's see what happens.
think so.
Uh,
At least the
was-
judges do
was
not
an
think so.
attempt.
Okay. Now Red has the lead. Megan is down by 1. Ooh, good hand from
Nice.
Gold. We bring it back to tie. We've got some seesawing advantage here. Possibly an arm cut from
Yeah.
Liana, opposing the blade. Okay. Nothing done. Ooh,
was
that
nice.
could
That was a
arrive at the
lovely
head from
exchange.
Megan.
Yeah, it looked like it ended on the cross, but perhaps it
Ooh,
hit
a double.
first.
Okay.
All
They
right.
both hit. Low after blow.
Still tied.
It's getting close. This might be the last exchange.
I'm getting invested here.
Oh! Oh, I saw possibly a thrust from Liana and a
Mm-hmm.
And an
maybe a
attempt
cut
at
from
redoublement.
Megan.
The director's looking. He's looking a little baffled on that one. I think he's getting feedback from his judge.
All right, they're going to watch that exchange.
Yeah. Liana.
Yes! Insane.
Oh, feint and cut.
Cut from Liana.
Nice.
Very clean.
Yeah, I think I've seen her feint the cut and then immediately cut again. That was clever. Good use of tempo.
Okay, we're giving some more time. It's still possible for this to come around for Megan. Okay. Ooh, beautiful. Maybe an afterblow, though. Low cut from Megan, possibly a high strike from Liana right after.
Afterblows are not beautiful, Andy. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was a very nice strike to the head.
This is Longsword here. I take what I can get.
Yeah. It started beautiful. But who are we kidding? This has been an excellent match to watch the whole thing.
Absolutely. A nail biter for sure. And that is match
Ooh,
Liana.
match to Liana Sadorf of Ironwood Historical.
It looks like they did call that as a high and low strike, so that was 1 point to
That's
Liana.
why. Okay. Really good match.
Okay. Now we have, it looks like Jenna from Salt Lake. What is the club called?
True Edge? That's the
don't
only
know.
one I know from Salt Lake. We're
Yeah, True Edge Academy is out in
Then-
Salt Lake.
Okay. And Rochelle from Noble Science.
the names and score on the screen are not currently accurate.
Jenna from Blackfriars.
Blackfriars, okay.
Oh, thrust from Rochelle, possibly afterblow from Jenna. I do not think so. Did not have enough rotation in.
And as Daniel mentioned, our scores on the board are not accurate. If you want the scores, you can look at the screen in the video.
Rochelle has a 1 point advantage.
Here we
0
have
to 1. Ooh, only good action I saw was from Jenna to the arm. The other attack from Rochelle was obscured in the camera, so I'm not sure. They are saying that they simultaneously hit. Okay, looks like both arrived at arm. We have Jonathan Ying covering the action, so I did not see anything.
Gosh, Jonathan. There we go. There is our accurate
There we go.
names and score. Rochelle the Bolt from Noble Science. Jenna Johnson from Blackfriars. It's a close match. Jenna's really helping shut out Rochelle's offense, keeping herself safe.
And
Looks
that's
like
a
double high. You're still tied up. Another close match. Oh, thrust
nice
from
thrust.
Rochelle to upper arm. That'll be 3 points. All right, never mind. Let them talk about it first. Gold may have had something on the other side.
True. We also had a very nice angle with the camera. It would have potentially been hard for the judges to see that, though.
Okay, no. There's just a low attack from Jenna first. So Rochelle still got 1 point. Cut to arm? Maybe not. Cut again? We'll try 3. Apparently, retriplement.
You like that?
I think I saw Rochelle hit twice. But
Andy's going to put that term in his longsword fencing book that he's writing.
I actually haven't retripled. On one of my longsword videos, I got hit in the head like 3 different times.
The Galachad Chronicles.
Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. The other dude was really nice. He was trying to get my neck aligned. All longsworders are very bad chiropractors. Oh! Double high, looks like. That'll be match Rochelle.
Just barely.
Yes, very tight match.
All right. Director's following up with both the fighters on. I'm assuming they may have some questions about the calls made. That's really healthy to talk after the match with your judge and director if there's any concern about any actions that were called. No hard feelings. This is the Historical Fencing Network coming to you live from Fraufecht.
Looks like-
Longsword elimination matches. Here
we're
in
waiting.
Carson City, Nevada. I'm never going to let you talk, Andy. I keep
Okay.
cutting you off.
Okay. I was gonna say. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's gone now. It's gone now.
The moment's gone. I ruined it.
There's something on screen that I thought was comical, but that'll just be a little treat for anyone paying
I
attention.
don't know. The last time you were starting commenting on the audience, it was not good. You need to stop that.
Okay. My bad.
Focus.
Let's see if Aisling is going to use her special power in this match. Or maybe she has already used it. That's where the 3 points
Do
are
you
from.
only get to use it once?
I don't know. I'm not a Gorgon myself, so.
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're talking right now. It's fine at the moment. If no actions happen, I don't care. And then if she sits down once.
Much to
Okay.
the disappointment of everybody.
A
your
lot of stuff
commentators.
just happened at Ring 3. Apparently, they had finished the match, but they gave 45 seconds and watched the previous 2 exchanges.
Whoa. Okay.
But that's the problem is there's
Unprecedented.
outside in front of the camera. Like we put the cameras there.
Okay. Looks like Piper had something.
So we put them on the outside, and then everybody stands on the outside. It's like, come on, guys. You're killing me.
So can you go over that again, Andy? There was a discrepancy of some kind, and they decided to
don't know what
restart the
happened.
match.
They decided to add 45 seconds more to the
Okay.
timer and watch the last 2 exchanges
And
called.
that is what we're watching right now. Is that 45 seconds?
Yep. Looks like
All
it.
right.
The colors are also swapped. Piper is actually in red, and Aisling is in green. Gold, not green.
There's drama. Yeah, I would like to know why they decided to wash those 2 exchanges. That'd be interesting to know.
Me too. We'll have to ask either Ted or Michael Forrest after this.
All right.
Beautiful. Oh, perhaps not.
Another really technical match. Got some excellent measure. Good parry riposte. Both of these fencers.
Okay. There's one more point from Aisling. We'll tie this match up.
It's very close. Attempted thrust. Oh, that thrust looked like
something
it made
fell
it.
down. Something fell
Alright.
down.
And both Piper and Aisling really working on their point offense. We've seen Piper feinting with that lunge and then Aisling taking the time, following that in with a thrust.
Okay, Michael
We'll see
Forrest
how the
asking Aisling if she felt something,
director.
and they're inclined to call just a thrust from Aisling.
Yeah, it's hard to say whether that first thrust from Piper actually made contact. And then Aisling immediately
that's
took the
match
time
gold.
and followed through with that thrust.
Aisling is not feeling good.
Oh,
Aisling.
Aisling is throwing up.
All right. That was an intense
Okay,
match.
we have our
Yeah,
medic
it was.
coming over to Aisling to check out, see what's going on.
Yeah, maybe overwhelmed with that stress and emotion, especially in eliminations.
I'm very curious in what had happened in that match. It must have been very intense.
Yeah. Hopefully throwing up not a sign of a concussion or any
Yeah.
head injury, which is definitely a potential, but I don't believe that there was any excessive force.
Yeah, we
At
did
least
miss
not
the
that we
beginning of
saw.
that match. So it could have happened before we were
Mhm.
focused on it.
All right.
Okay, they've got a garbage can over there, so
Yep.
they've got people
That should
helping
be
her out.
all right. And it looks like we're starting another elimination match here.
Yep, looks like we got Ayers in red, Leon in gold.
We must be getting close to semifinals. Do we know if this is quarterfinals or not?
All right.
I think this
Liana
might be
Sabos
semis.
from Ironwood
Intense
Historical
cuts
Fencing.
from both.
Ooh.
Michael Force is called flat strikes from both.
Michael
Cut
Force.
low from Iris Garcia, most likely. The colors are still swapped, just like the last match. Can we swap the colors? This one?
So we have Iris Garcia in gold, Leanna Sedorf in red.
Well, Iris is wearing a lot of red, so just use that as the cue. Okay, possibly thrust from Liana. Okay, high gold. Okay, cut to hand from Iris to Liana. Ooh, cut to head. Okay, judge is calling that flat. Okay, looks like double low. Looks like cut from Iris. All right, Leon's going to have to put in some work to get this tied up.
Iris really
back.
dominating.
Okay, that's the
first
first
part of
strike.
the fight.
Oh, okay, flat.
Michael Forrest is very particular
Oh, thrust
about
from
those flat
Iris.
strikes and is also very good at calling them.
Yep. But nothing flat about a thrust.
Calling high for Iris, low for Liana.
And that.
One more point for Iris, and she will take this
Good.
match.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, looks like cut to upper arm from Liana. Oh, lower arm. And that should be match Iris.
No, she needs that 7 point. Oh. Maybe so. All right.
Match gold. Intense match, high speed.
Yep. Victory goes to Iris Garcia from the Lonan League against Liana Sedorf of Ironwood Historical Fencing.
Oh, that's the first smile I've seen from Liana.
It's good to smile after you lose. That's good.
Absolutely. I have a suspicion that Liana might want me dead.
I'm not good at smiling after I lose, Andy. I don't know what it is. It's my terrible sense of superiority.
Signature look of superiority. Christopher
Isaac the
Lee.
Humbler.
I'm always smiling,
I know you are.
even when I fiercely hate someone.
It's confusing.
Andy's smiling at me right now. I don't know.
I don't even know. Well, unfortunately, we are your commentators. That's going to be Andy Huang, Daniel Aldridge, and myself, Isaac Humber, here on the Historical Fencing Network. We're moving into, I believe, quarterfinals. The way that they do the quarterfinals here at
The last match we had was actually the last quarterfinal.
Ah,
So, the
so
semis.
are we doing the round robin format then for our last four? Because I believe that we determine who fights for gold and who fights for bronze by doing a round robin between four different fencers.
I believe the first match is going to be Aisling versus Laurel. And the second match, Rochelle versus Iris. Okay. Here we go. Iris versus Rochelle. Rochelle's going to be a lot more direct than Iris. Iris will probably try to dance around Rochelle and attack from the lateral angles. I do not think in this match Iris is going to be able to occupy the center as easily as she has been in some of the other matches.
Definitely not.
Okay, it looks like Iris starts with the first
we have
attack.
the colors swapped
Yep,
on our
we still
screen
do.
once again.
It's the tradition.
The thrust from
Whoa,
Iris.
Beautiful. Direct thrust, clean, no after blow.
Absolutely not. In some HEMA tournaments, we call that controlled. Looks like cut to the hand from Iris, followed possibly by an afterblow to head. Okay. Iris is very close from taking this whole match. Cut to arm, followed by possible cut from Rochelle. One more point, and Iris is going to take it. Okay. There was definitely a cut to Rochelle's hand at the very, very end, but I do not know what action preceded that.
Well, even if it's not called in Iris's favor, Rochelle has a lot of work to do if she wants to come back here.
Absolutely. There might still be plenty of time left, though, as long as this is short.
It's gone fast. And Iris definitely taking initiative each time. And Rochelle, I think, maybe isn't quite getting the setup that she wants.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like they're making their call. Sean Ellis as the director, explaining the action to the fencers. Watch
Yeah, they're going to watch the exchange.
All right. Hopefully Rochelle's had a little time to recalibrate.
Okay, many strikes there that could have landed.
Sounded like a lot of parries to me. I heard steel on steel, but who knows what got through. Double low.
Rochelle, the time is not on her side. She's going to have to get something started quickly. Looks like Iris first, and then Rochelle right after, both low.
I did see that initial cut to the arm from Iris. Rochelle trying to follow it up with something afterwards.
Okay. Looks like initial action from Iris that landed. Rochelle may have attacked with the strong of her blade against Iris's head.
Oh, there it is. Sounds like they're calling gold low priority.
That's match
gold.
Iris.
All right.
That concludes the first semifinal match that we... Oh, nope, just the first one. On the other ring, we have Aisling versus Laurel. Laurel is ahead by quite a significant lead here. Intense actions.
And posing.
Yeah.
Very fashionable.
Looks like Aisling has recovered
That's
from
good.
her previous injuries. Or
glad it wasn't serious.
okay. Double high, perhaps, if Laurel's cut had the correct edge alignment. Okay. Ooh. Don't know if there was an action before that, but that was a beautiful after thrust from Aisling. Very difficult angle to do that from.
Yeah, you can see that Aisling really has a lot of practice in those angled thrusts. I don't see that from very many fencers, but she's able to get those angles and land touch with them. Hard to defend against as well.
Okay. Valiant effort by Aisling, especially with that last touch. But Laura will take that match. And now the losers of the two previous matches will now fight. Whoever wins will get one more chance to fight for gold, and the one who loses will be fighting for bronze.
Looks like we're coming over to both of the winners of the two matches.
Okay.
Whoever wins this match will be for sure moving on to the gold, and whoever loses has that chance to potentially fight for gold.
Yes.
This will be an interesting fight.
Iris is definitely a lot more mobile than Laurel, but Laurel's a little bit taller, and she has a very good attack and prep. Okay,
like a
possibly cut to
arm.
hand.
The lower arm. Calling it double low.
Okay. Thought I probably saw that too. There's some bouncing from Iris, keeping her mobility up. Gold low, we have Iris with the initial advantage.
I think Iris is making a smart tactical decision to go for those close targets.
There it is again. Oh, okay. It looked like Iris had a cut first, but I don't think the judges saw it. But followed by a thrust. Okay, they're saying the after blow missed. That's another point for Iris. Another hand.
We had a pommel strike there at the end.
Yes. Significantly out of time. I don't think pommels give you more points than hand cuts anyway. I don't think.
Yeah, Laurel's struggling to get past her opponent's defense for sure.
Yeah.
And Iris is hitting her as she attempts to do that.
Yep, we have Laurel with her guard more out front. Iris with the guard more
That's a head
receded.
perhaps.
Great for
Maybe not.
attacking the arms as Laurel comes out, trying to get that thrust in.
I don't know what kind of adjustments Laurel's going to have to make to turn this around. She better do them fast. Another cut to hand from Iris. We're falling into a similar pattern here.
Yeah, it's interesting to observe.
That's match. That's time. Iris is going to be fighting for gold.
Laurel has a chance to fight for gold still. We'll have to see what happens.
Moving on into the other ring over here, we've got Rochelle versus Iceling.
Looks like a significant lead for Rochelle. That might have just been match, actually. And it is. Rochelle takes that. Iceling will fight for bronze. And Rochelle and Laurel will fight to see who gets the chance to fight Iris Garcia for gold. We have Ronan solid snaking over to the booth here.
He is. You weren't supposed to notice.
I heard the sound of your ass cheeks. All right. What a weird thing for Ronan to say.
What is the sparkle sound, Andy?
I did not do a good job miming that, but yeah, that. Okay. We got the last semifinal match. On the previous one, oh my God, Laurel barely edged it out. Now we'll get to, Rochelle will get another chance to get revenge and fight for gold.
Both of these fencers representing the local HEMA clubs, I believe, that Laurel fences at Noble Science. Is that correct?
Yep. She does spend a lot of her time fencing in Carson City, though, with the small sword group, formerly kind of a descendant of Emerald Rose.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, Rochelle DeBolt from Noble Science Academy. I believe both of these fencers have crossed blades with each other many times.
Absolutely.
We did see Laurel struggling to adapt to what her opponent was doing to counter her earlier when she fenced Iris. And it'll be interesting to see if she has the ability to change her tactical decisions if Rochelle has a specific action that consistently hits her. Very different fighting styles as well. Laurel very light on her feet. Seen an attempted thrust that missed, or did we make it in? Oh, we made it in. All right. Rochelle takes that first 3-point lead.
Oh, another thrust, perhaps. Okay, maybe not. And then a cut from underneath from Laurel.
Yeah, Rochelle doing a great job of suppressing and dominating her opponent.
Yes. If Laurel is very good and light on her feet, Rochelle is very powerful and commanding going forward.
Yep. Yeah, each fencer should try and use their own natural advantages, and it looks like Rochelle is able to shut down Laurel pretty effectively so far. Maybe Laurel should try and create a little more space, but these rings are very small,
Yes.
and it's hard to get out of measure once the center of the ring is lost. Do we know how large the rings are here?
I do not know the exact measurements off the top of my head, unfortunately.
They insist that the diagonal is like 100 feet, but it's very small.
100 feet.
At least. It's a huge
100
ring.
cricket feet, perhaps.
Yeah. Looks like Laurel tried to get into that hanging guard.
Looks maybe
And
Laurel got
did
something
we
in the
make
hand,
it?
but Rochelle probably got something in the head. Oh, okay.
All right.
I got that flipped. We got a close match here. Beautiful. Maybe thrust from Rochelle to the upper arm.
Yeah, again, we see Rochelle suppressing and just breaking Laurel's structure. You know, I think there was just as many people here yesterday for rapier and small sword. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
looks like a
to
cut in time.
Yeah.
Laurel definitely has a longer reach than Rochelle does, so maybe she pulled that off without getting hit.
Laurel's really close from turning this around. It's a close match.
And this will determine who fences for gold and who fences for bronze.
Red high.
Ooh.
Wow. That's another. That turns it around.
Yep. Yeah,
Very
Laurel
close.
using her
Okay.
measure.
Rochelle's got to do something.
Ooh,
Oh my
there's that
gosh.
thrust.
Thrust to chest.
And he's getting real invested. Exciting. That was a beautiful thrust. Very clean.
Oh, there's still another exchange. Laurel can still turn it around. One deep attack.
Ooh.
Was that an attack to head?
Looked
Was that
like
a
it.
cut to head?
Yeah.
Double high.
Double high. That's going to be match Rochelle.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
You have more time.
Another exchange.
On the edge of your seat, Andy.
Ooh.
And again, Rochelle using her physical prowess to suppress Laurel from doing any type of afterblow. It's a really good strategy once she gets that
Red
initial
low.
strike.
It's going to be a nail. It's going to be 1 point.
Match gold. All right. But not by much.
Beautiful match. Beautiful.
So that means Rochelle will be moving on to fight for gold, and Laurel will be moving on to fight for bronze.
Absolutely. Exciting matches coming up.
Yeah, we don't get to see that, though.
I almost pissed myself.
We'll be seeing some single life tournaments before we get to finals today. We have single life side sword.
It's too complex. It's too protected.
Yeah, it protects the hands. So unless you want to open that Pandora's box.
I'm going to utilize the latrine for a second. I'll be right back.
You
folks.
are a military man. We hope you find this entertaining, valuable, and useful. This is the Historical Fencing Network, commentating on Fraufecht 2025. Here with me is Daniel Aldridge from Diamond Rose Academy of Arms. I'm Isaac Humber, also from Diamond Rose Academy of Arms. It's shocking they let both of us on here. Highly biased.
We've got some replays showing up on the screen.
Some really good exchanges today.
That was a very nice thrust there.
Daniel, do you know what is next on the schedule? I think it's the Sidesword tournament.
I think so. Yeah, we have our finalists determined for Longsword now, and also for Broadsword and Targe. And so I believe we have our single life tournaments up next, and then after that we'll roll into finals.
So you've done Sidesword, Broadsword, and Targe. Longsword's just kind of a. Maybe it's becoming less popular. What do you think?
I think so. I think that some of those single-handed weapons are gaining more popularity.
reaching for the top where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Started from the bottom, now I'm rising from the grind. Hustling through the darkness, vision clear in my mind. Dreams ain't just for dreaming, I've been scheming on the low. Turning every setback into fuel, let it grow. They doubted my ambition, said I'd never touch the sky. But my wheels are rocking and I'm ready to defy. Look at all these mountains, conquered each and every one. Came from nothing, now I'm here, witness how it's done. I'm reaching for the top where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Every trial was a teacher, every fall was a rise. Kept my head up through the storm with my eyes on the prize. They can't hold me down, I got fire in my soul. Destiny's my partner, we out of control. Heart of a lion, I've been clawing through the fight. From the trenches to the towers, now I'm basking in the light. No more looking back, it's my moment to seize. With the world in my palm, I'm the king of my dreams. I'm reaching for the top where the stars collide. Earn my place in the spotlight, won't be denied. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Getting what I deserve, it's my time to climb. Reaching for the top where the stars collide. Earn my place in the spotlight, won't be denied. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Getting what I deserve, it's my time to climb. Try to catch me, 'cause I'm going my own way. Got the gold in my possession. No doubt in my mind, no question. I hold the keys to my successes. Greatness lives inside of me. Cut me open, bleed royalty. I've never known defeat. That's for the weak. For the throne, you better show loyalty. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never slowing down. Yeah, I'm winning this race. Can't hold me back. Can't hold me down. It's time for me to own it now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. Voltage rising, shock to see. Jury on the move, take the plea. I'm about to raise, so take a knee. It's reality, not make believe. Making waves, can't stop me now. I'm taking names, then I'll take a bow. Never throw the towel, I own the crowd. And I'm coming in and I'm getting loud. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never slowing down. Yeah, I'm winning this race. Can't hold me back. Can't hold me down. It's time for me to own it now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole Contra, turn me up. Have no trouble leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, giving up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. Here to stay, I can feel it pulling me in the grip. Tie me up, don't like me like a tidal wave. No matter what I say, it's too late to fight. There's a fire in mine. But hey, wonder what I did for all of this time. Contra, turn me up. Love the thought of leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, give me up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. You think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. gold in my possession. No doubt in my mind, no question. I hold the keys to my successes. Greatness lives inside of me. Cut me open, bleed royalty. I've never known defeat. That's for the weak. For the throne, you better show loyalty. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never so.
Hello and welcome back. We are live now, gearing up for the finals for Broadsword, Longsword. Oh, yes, and Broadsword with Charge. 2 different categories. So we'll have 3 different rounds of finals for each of them. I believe we have 4 competitors each for each of the finals. So we should be, let's see, that's 2 matches per final. So we'll have 6 matches.
Yeah. And I am here to commentate. I am the other Isaac H from the Diamond Rose.
Yeah, it's wild that both of your last names start with H.
I know. I'm the Isaac H from Diamond Rose with the beard.
And the long hair. Don't
Yeah.
forget about the long hair. I feel like people see that first, even like when you're wearing your mask.
That is
you can still
true.
see that.
This is very distinguishable against other Isaac. No offense.
Yeah. So everyone's taking a break after Single Life. And the concept behind that, no one was really commentating on that, but the concept there is basically First Blood, which is a pretty old tradition, actually. Old duels used to be fought simply to the First Blood. Because the nobility was losing too many of their members. I believe one of the monarchs decided to outlaw duels to the death because all of her nobles were just dropping like flies.
Yeah, if I recall, I think dueling was completely outlawed in most of Europe. And then people went, we can kind of like just duel the First Blood. It's not like we're going to kill each other. And they definitely did. But
Yeah, a lot of them were actually quite clever. The story that I always like to tell when I'm at Renaissance fairs is, they would do First Blood, and they'd be like, oh, I'm not going to kill this person. But they would drag the tip of their blade through dirt and night soil and, whatever refuse was on the street before the duel. And that meant their opponent, if they managed to get the first cut, that meant their opponent would get an infection and then die like 4 or 5 days later. And they'd be like, oh, I didn't kill him. That was 5 days later. He died of imbalance of the humors.
yeah, antibiotics were not a staple of medieval.
No, not even Renaissance.
No, that's true.
That didn't really come around, at least for Europeans, until like
1800s.
Yeah, it was like Civil War. They were like, oh, maybe we should clean the cut.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be a good idea.
I know. I mean, it's amazing if you look through like really, really old first aid. They're like, yeah, take some sawdust. You can pack it into wounds. It will stop bleeding. For now.
Good Lord. Yeah, they weren't called surgeons back then. They were called barbers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the barber did it all.
Yeah, you cut your hair, cut off your limbs, the whole deal.
I'm excited to see what they're gonna do in Ring 1. They're like all ready, and I don't know if they're gonna do some free fencing or if they're just gearing up for the Broadsword and Targe tournament.
Huh. I think they're going to do Broadsword first, then Broadsword and Targe, then Longsword. I would guess.
Very exciting. I am personally not a big fan of Broadsword, but it has been quite exciting to watch at this tournament. The Broadsword and Targe, I was very pleased there wasn't a lot of doubles.
Yeah, I feel like we've been having doubles on the weekend.
Oh yeah, but Broadsword and Targe was surprisingly pretty good. I mean, you have 2 shields, right? I mean, you have a shield on your sword and a shield in your other hand. There shouldn't be any doubles.
That's what other Isaac was saying.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a problem defending yourself, guys. Or gals in this case.
Yeah, I was actually a little disappointed not to see the double leg cut at the same time. I missed those. Those are very humorous to me.
What is it that you don't like about Broadsword specifically?
I think Broadsword is a very, it can be very martial, but some people treat it more like a walking stick. If you're trying to hit someone with a walking stick, and they don't really fear the opponent's blade, right? So it leads to a lot of doubles. And I think the extra hand protection leads to a lot of overconfidence, where people just go like, "Oh, I'll just block it with my guard," and then they hit each other.
Oh, what is happening? Are they? No one's announced anything.
Oh, surprise!
Is this bronze medal match? What's going on?
I think so. I like the bells on gold fencers.
Oh yeah,
Equipment.
I noticed that. She jingles when she fights. Yeah, I couldn't quite see what happened in that exchange, but okay.
Yeah, gold looked flat, but it's hard to see.
Well, they did give it to Elise. I couldn't see where the cut landed. I do think you're right, though. They kind of use a broadsword as a bludgeoning weapon rather than a cutting weapon.
Good
Oh,
cut
okay.
to
I
the wrist.
did think I saw that one.
Very well timed.
Yeah, it was like to the inside of the elbow.
Yeah.
Good cut. Is that a self-call?
I don't know if that had enough rotation or if it was a thrust. Something that's a little disappointing about the rule set is a lot of broadsword can be used with snap cuts, right? Little snap cuts from the wrist, but because of the 45-degree arc that is required for a sufficient cut, you kind of can't do those unless you like cock your hand back and then you're giving a great tell.
Yeah, you're telegraphing at that point. So.
A beautiful
Ooh.
lunge.
Yeah, and she got out of there too. That's good. Oh, hi, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
You're
Hello.
back.
Yes.
You're front. You're both here.
Looks like Elise is winning.
So far, yeah.
So far. Had some beautiful hand cuts.
Yeah, so far Liana hasn't been able to sneak out a cut.
And it looks like Elise is being a little more passive now that she has the point lead and is seems to be quite content with the lead.
Ooh, maybe to the head.
Yeah,
Cutting opposition to head from Liana.
I think she managed to get that. And even if she didn't get the first one, she got the second one. For sure. Come on. Give it to her.
Judges are judging.
What?
What
Huh?
the hell?
No exchange.
Last exchange. That should be over.
I trust other Isaac as a judge, but also at the same time, I saw a very clear thrust to the head. Interesting refused guard there. Yeah, hanging guard.
Yeah.
there.
Sorry.
Liana cutting with the lift of the back foot. The fairy cut. Whoa! Cut to head from Liana. Possibly a strike underneath from Elise.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, I saw kind of like a low priority cut from Elise to the leg.
No matter what happens, though, Elise has taken this round. Round red.
There you go.
Oh, did they run out of time?
Yes.
Okay.
They called last exchange for them.
Andy, did you hear whether or not this was the bronze medal match?
This is bronze. Yes.
Okay.
And they didn't announce anything to us. I just just had to guess.
Yeah, no one said anything. There's
Gold.
no announcement. Nothing.
Gold, I think, is Iris and Rochelle.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. I still had the mic on me.
The director's mic? No wonder I
just had to
couldn't
take it
hear
from me.
anything in the ring.
I know, I'm trying to like pop an earphone off so I can hear Isaac. So was Isaac gonna take it? Okay, he does. I thought he was gonna be like, absolutely not.
Get that thing away from me.
Something not from the 18th century. Absolutely not.
I want to send a carrier pigeon to the booth.
How dare thee? Get thine peasant hands away from my breast.
Oh, it's not working, I don't think.
Okay, what kind of things do you think Liana's going to have to do to get this win? I think she's going to have to do a little bit tighter footwork. I think sometimes that off-balance stance does make me worry a little bit, make you an easier target.
It's almost to Boesque. Almost. But
She seems to just be trying to strike through Elisa's guard.
Yes.
Like
A lot
I
of attacks
said.
in opposition. Some ending at the strong, so become unsuccessful, and others just being out of measure.
yeah, Liana
Yeah,
lifts that back foot. It's,
there's not as much circling as I would expect.
yeah. Even though she starts off
Okay.
with a crossing.
Got many parries here.
Oh,
Liana's doing a much better job defending her shallow targets,
a good feint.
being a lot more careful.
Yeah, she is quite good about refusing her leg.
Ooh, beautiful
Yeah.
cut from Liana to the arm.
But I did see a torso shot from Elise
Okay.
before that.
Out of time, it seems.
Yep, they're giving it to Elise. She hit first. Come on, I want to see a thrust from that hanging guard. That's what I always want to do.
I want to see that McBain shine through.
Beautiful from Elise.
Oh.
Good use of measure.
Yeah, that was.
With punishing Liana on her really strong upward, downwards cut.
Yeah, she was exposing herself too much there. Elise might have
Liana's
this.
running out of time. She's got to do something quick.
Ooh.
She wants to tie it up.
A beautiful
Thrust.
lunge.
Ah, yeah, Elise
Followed
got.
by a cut from Elise.
Yeah, I saw Elise did a cut to the arm. Looked pretty good.
That should be match. That might be match.
Yeah.
Match
that's
red,
match.
yes.
And Elise takes the bronze.
I know she's happy about that.
I'm curious about the 444 at the back of the helmet. I wonder what that means.
Very unlucky if you're Chinese.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Death, death, death.
Maybe that's what it is.
I'm already intimidated.
Little short celebration. Up and then down.
And now we're gearing up for the gold medal match between Iris Garcia and Rochelle Bolt.
Lonin versus Noble Science, respectively.
I like the design for the back of head protection. You remember those cups, the little like Dixie cups with the little squiggle design on them?
Oh, yeah. I think she drew those on herself.
Yes. The mask does kind of look like a fourth grader's desk.
Not in a bad way. It's
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah. Oh.
Did Rochelle manage to?
Yeah, I think Rochelle got attacked in opposition into Iris's face. Really hard to see, but possibly also an attack from Iris into the arm.
Oh, they're calling that a double.
Okay, just a Oh, no, Iris did attack arm apparently.
No, that was for the previous.
Oh, okay, okay.
Vontog in my
Yeah,
broadsword.
I've seen her do that before, and I think that she managed to
it
get it.
works.
Yeah.
It looks like the previous exchange, Iris actually didn't get anything. Rochelle is now up 1 point.
Okay. Maybe Rochelle managed.
But now Iris is back up.
Beautiful.
I think another cut from Iris.
Yeah, and I feel like Iris managed to block the retaliatory blow from Rochelle. I love. She did that earlier today, and I loved seeing that.
Ooh, double high, it looks like. Rochelle first hitting the body, and then Iris hitting the head.
Was it a flat?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I
Looks
think
like
Iris.
double high again.
No, Iris got
Oh.
that on the outside of Rochelle's arm. Iris is pulling away. She's doing awesome today.
Yeah, Iris looks like she has a comfortable lead for most of the match.
Yeah, using very good yielding parries to deflect Rochelle's blade to get
Yeah.
a clean repose.
And also keeping the basket high. A lot of Rochelle's attacks come from the high line.
Yeah, Rochelle loves that, like, launching
Okay,
from
it
the
looks like
shoulder.
no exchange for that match. Okay, looks like Iris to the wrist. Maybe Rochelle had a strike. High red, low gold, but that should be match Iris. Oh, nope, we still got more. Okay.
Double. All Iris has to do is just hold on to that lead.
I think she still has it. Rochelle may have got a strike, but Iris got one too. Unless they're calling.
I think it's another double. It's all right. It's finals. No CFI is necessary.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. They're already in the optimum position.
Last exchange doesn't really matter. I wouldn't have called that myself.
Ooh.
That's going to be 2 points for Rochelle, but it won't matter. Iris takes the first round.
Woohoo. Let's see if she can keep it. I know she'd
Rochelle.
be very, very happy to get a gold medal because I think she got either fourth or bronze, or maybe both yesterday.
I think she, Iris was in 2 finals yesterday.
Yeah.
I think 1 bronze, 1 4, I believe.
So she's just gotta polish that off, you know?
Well, no matter what, she's not going to get 4th or bronze here.
Yeah, yeah.
She will get 1 different medal.
She'll come home with a lot of different prizes.
Iris may be in, I think, is in another final as well. So maybe we'll have 1 of every color, or maybe 2 golds, perhaps.
Ooh, yeah, that's true. Come home with a whole podium.
No. Okay. Rochelle's attacks are pretty simple. So it can be easy for your opponent to deal with if they're playing like more complex like measure games and things like that. So we'll see if Rochelle will be able to adapt against her opponent. Rochelle's trying for that attack in opposition. It's not going to work very well against Iris. Yes, and gets attacked to the hand.
Yep. I love seeing that. I don't know what you call it, like almost like a high triangle guard.
Oh, the yielding.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Broadsword is usually cream. That's first position for some reason.
Because that's
Okay.
where you draw your broadsword out of your scabbard. It's the first thing you do.
Yeah, it's sort of
What? Oh, am I thinking of the wrong one?
you think of
Oh,
Sakam.
never mind, never mind.
yeah, it's not the strike up into a hanging guard.
Ooh, cut to leg from Iris. Did Rochelle have something as well? Don't think so. Oh, maybe she did. Okay, it's getting closer. Iris has 2 points. Rochelle's going to have 1.
think they're deliberating whether or not it was out of time. Low, high, it sounds like.
Ooh-wee.
Okay. Low from Rochelle.
She loves those revenge leg shots.
Okay, another leg cut. That ties it up. The leg cut is one of the core attacks in Rowoth's system, which Rochelle studies out of. Oh, double, I believe.
Yep, I'm calling it double.
Ted praising the sun to let us know there was a high double there.
Maybe next you'll do an M. To finish it all.
Really?
I did not see that.
Okay.
I don't think that contacted. I feel like Iris blocked that.
Woo! Woo! Double whip there. Good voice for both fencers.
Oh.
Oh, they're
Flash from Rochelle, and then they both hit each other by the end. But if Rochelle hit first,
they're just dancing on the edge there.
okay, that flush didn't land. Rochelle takes the second round. We're gonna go to a third and final match.
The tension is building.
Yeah, going from a more like direct attack style now to a parry riposte style, Rochelle managed to pull out some extra hits in that allowed her to take that round.
Yeah,
But
it
now
seemed
we'll
like
see
she was definitely able to adapt, I think.
Now we'll see if Iris will kind of force those attacks out. The last attack that Rochelle did when she put Iris in the back foot was that flesh, which will surprise Iris first time, but it's unlikely to surprise her the second time.
Yeah,
So
maybe
we'll see if Iris becomes more patient.
Yeah, I wonder. Iris seems more willing to give ground than Rochelle. It could be that.
I think one of Rochelle's weaknesses is her recovery.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to defend on her way out very much.
It's hard. Yeah, I believe she has a very fast movement forward, but the movement backward is not quite as fast as her advance. So it's hard for her to use measure to defend herself, which allows those long exchanges, which Iris seems to be better at.
Yeah.
And if we get those exchanges again, Iris might pull that again. But if Rochelle can successfully parry riposte all these attacks and bait out Iris's, she might take the win. There's another cut to leg.
Yeah, Iris is very mobile. If
Very, very mobile.
they could get the timing just right to avoid that leg cut,
Yeah.
it'd be
Ooh. Possibly cut from head to from Rochelle, but then maybe a slice from Iris. Tie both.
Okay, I double here.
Oh, really long. Didn't even realize that she was in strata there.
She's bouncing her leg, I think, too far forward. She's got to refuse it.
The bounce makes it really hard to slip, which is a really core fundamental of like many broadsword fencing styles. Rochelle might pull this out. Iris was gonna have to do something. Insane.
Definitely is. Oh, there.
The little horns of the baskets caught in each other
Oh,
like
wow.
rams.
You're like, that's bent. We're going to swap that out with something else. Let's try that again.
Ooh, Iris got to the leg, but then
Yeah.
Rochelle, after blow to the head. That will be another point to Rochelle.
Wait. Wouldn't Iris get that point? And
No, Iris got low first,
yeah.
and then Rochelle got high.
Yeah.
Ooh, attack in opposition from Iris. That might be 3 points. Oh, never mind. Oh, yep, there it is.
it updated.
Ooh-wee.
Get that leg out of there.
Phantom Peril is here. This point difference might be insurmountable. Hey, it looks like they attack from Iris to the body. That's the first step in tying this up. If she gets one more deep target, she
Yeah, it
will
looks
win
like-
this round.
Cut to the arm, followed by cut to the neck. Is it
So
inside?
Rochelle got a shallow target?
Looks like Iris got the shallow target.
Oh, so Rochelle might get even more points here. Okay,
Oh,
no, Iris got
mind. Oh.
shallow and Rochelle got nothing. Ooh, that looks like double high though.
Yeah. Iris is not protecting her head as much as she was.
I think it's because of that attacks to the leg. Made Iris think twice about where she could put her hand. And with that, Rochelle takes the gold medal. Woo! But an excellent showing from Iris, taking the first round and almost taking that third round as well. All those matches were really tight. Big hugs from the Red Fencers. Why must Reds fight?
Love that positivity. They both knew there was a good match, and they were happy about it.
Yeah. Now we'll move on to Bad Sword. No, wait. Broadsword and Targe.
We were just doing broadsword.
No, there's Broadsword and Targe.
I know, but what you called it bad sword.
Bad sword.
That's Longsword.
later.
That was my mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bad Sword comes a little bit later.
Rude.
Longsword sucks.
Longsword sucks.
Okay, boys.
What can I say?
Don't be mad, because we're right.
I only speak the truth.
Yep, the customer's always right in matters of taste.
Elise here. Elise loves Sword and Buckler. It might be her favorite weapon. Broadsword and Targe is not the same thing, but it's similar. We'll see if Elise's love for Sword and Buckler carries on to this weapon set as well. On screen, we do not see her opponent, but it is Harriet Coates from the Phoenix Society versus Elise from Einhorn.
So this is the bronze medal?
Yep, bronze medal match for Broadsword and Targe. Elise sometimes fences in a very, very wide stance. Harriet pretty narrow, but slowly inching forward towards her opponent.
Yeah, I feel like Harriet is very linear in
Yes.
most of her exchanges. And I think Elise is much more mobile.
Yes.
Yeah, Harriet
I believe
seems
so.
to come forward in a very deliberate motion, and then once they have a guaranteed attack, will launch it.
It's like we're watching a match between a T800 and a T1000.
Terminator. folks.
Fluid versus
He's talking about
Arnold
Terminator.
Schwarzenegger. Yeah, not the calculator, sorry.
I would love to watch that.
Or the Trash 80.
Calculator fight.
Calculator fight. Takes his instruments.
We have the TI-83 versus the TI-84 Plus.
Calculon, how could you betray
Whoa.
me?
You can't do the TI-84 Plus. That thing will blow the TI-83.
What about the
out of-
TI Inspire?
Oh, well, straight to the trash.
Bruh.
I know.
Didn't know you guys were such nerds. Wow.
Ah! Help me!
Been publicly embarrassed.
We got Sean munching on some items before. Oh,
Some
I
items?
forgot four judges for this. I'm so happy I'm not there right now.
Oh, yeah. The 4-judge system is really neat, but it's a little embarrassing when everyone calls a different call.
I mean, they're supposed to call just like, essentially, two judges watch one fencer's body from the opposite sides, and the other two watch the fencer's body from the opposite sides.
Yeah, so they don't have to move much. They just have to pay attention.
Okay, possibly attack from
Good
Harriet. I didn't get a
cause.
good angle on that.
Yeah, that was I feel like that was a self-call from
Oh, Harriet
Elise.
got hit as well.
It looked like it was
Or-
just a thrust from Harriet,
Okay.
but
Okay. Contrary to what it's saying right there, there's not the end of finals.
I guess so.
Oh, looks like thrust from Harriet, then cut to the head.
The thrust
High.
under the shield is very deceptive because it's hard to see. And Elise has a,
Yeah, it's hard to see if it connects.
more, almost blinding the left side of their face.
All right.
A lot of stuff going on there. A lot of parries, but did anything hit?
Not the front of the face, I mean the side.
Okay, they gave it
It's
to
up
her.
3. Ooh, cut to body, or a leg from Harriet. I don't think that afterblow was in distance. Nice.
Good on Elise for breaking that pattern. Sometimes it's really hard. You get your horse blinders on when you're in the middle of a fencing match, and you can't
I wouldn't
change.
call Harriet's attack. Yes, Elise got that strike to the head. That ties it up.
Nice.
We've got a match here, folks.
Ooh.
Ooh, Elise had that attack. Harriet have anything?
Looks like
Doesn't-
it was a good parry with the.
Doesn't look like it. I'm getting shaking heads from the judges.
Gold high.
Oh, that was
No.
nice. That was very clean.
Beautiful use.
Elise understanding that Harriet's going to have to make up points, immediately parries the strike that she knew was coming and returns to the head.
So I think that gives Elise 11, right?
Maybe Harriet's thrust actually landed. I'm not sure.
Oh, I didn't see it land.
Ooh. Elise getting a shot to the head. Ted holding his batons in the wrong hand.
All right. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Elise took that first match.
Nice. Commanding lead for the first round. We'll see if Harriet can adapt.
Yeah,
Harriet-
I thought she was in trouble for a little bit there, but she pulled it right back.
Yeah, Harriet has a very, very hard time making up a point difference. Harriet is a slower fencer overall, more deliberate, and it can be hard to shake out a point deficit.
Yeah, Elise seemed to adapt very quickly with the parry or riposte strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was changing up her lines. Yeah, just like we were talking about earlier. She started sort of circle stepping, changing lines,
Also, we
changing
have
her attack.
Ted adapting his brain cells and switching his batons to the right hand.
And here we go. Second match.
Something hit there?
I didn't see anything. No, all the three of the four judges are refusing that, saying they didn't see anything.
One judge is allowed to call a strike, but they have to be 100% sure. Ooh, body, but then head from Elise. Harriet getting the body.
We'll see if they call that in time.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was in
that
time.
one.
Still tied up. Ooh, good thrust from Harriet.
Yeah.
But then again, there is that attack to the head from Elise. Harriet has to temporarily blind herself and stick that shield straight up to defend that strike. She just lags a little bit low. She's having a hard time defending her head.
I feel like
Very
that
similar
landed.
sequence there.
Yeah, I think that last cut definitely landed.
Yeah, I think so.
I could have sworn she got the torso shot, but maybe Harriet just barely.
Yeah,
Lost
hard
it.
angle for me. I didn't see it very well.
Yeah, I keep swapping between what we've got on our screen and the camera versus what I can see.
Ooh, a strike from Harriet, perhaps. Maybe a strike from Elise as well. Both high. Harriet's got to do something. She's down 3 points.
That was a very clean headshot.
Yes. Ted is seeing a shot to the body.
Okay, low red, high gold.
Okay, that gives Elise another point. Now Harriet for sure needs at least 2 strikes to make up this difference. Yes, thrust from Harriet. But then also again, that cut to head from Elise. Harriet has not been able to defend against that attack. And I think that's going to be her downfall.
Yeah, she just needs to stick her shield out and defend her head.
Oh, no, Elise didn't get it that time. but that time it was a double.
It is a very good thrust right under the shield. Very deceptive, very hard to see. But it's just...
Match
It
gold.
leaves you to open match gold, and Elise is going to be our bronze medalist for Broadsword and Targe.
Whoop. Yeah.
Harriet putting up an excellent showing, but just couldn't manage to adapt to that attack to the head after blow or riposte.
Applause.
Yippee!
So we will be moving on to the gold medal match.
And I'm guessing we've got Rochelle in one corner, and who do we got? Piper as well. Piper from Mordhau, Rochelle from the Noble Science Academy, and again, we have the Battle of Reds.
Is her Targe smaller than Rochelle's?
It appears so.
You're allowed to use your own Targe, and Rochelle's is, I think, maybe even a little bit bigger than the ones provided, and Piper's is definitely smaller.
Okay. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem quite equitable. Fair.
It looks like Rochelle's shield also has straps, so it's held more in place, more like a rotella rather than a Targe.
I'm a bigger fan of the smaller Targe that like Piper's using.
Yeah.
Because if you hold that thing out, it covers most of your body and head, but it's a little more mobile.
Yes, and you blind yourself less as well.
This is true.
Yeah.
I think that's an underrated aspect of fencing with bucklers or mid-size shields.
Yeah, with the arm strap especially and larger shields, it's more of like a passive protection. Right? It's very hard to use.
Or as a weapon.
Yeah, unless you really curl your arm up to defend, your head, it sort of stays in that mid-range, in that torso area when it's strapped to your arm like that.
Yeah. And just like we saw in the match with Harry and Elise, if you just leave it in that position for passively, you can get hit in the head, especially to the top. All right, here we go. Stomp from Piper, setting up the intensity.
Going with the Appel.
Okay, it looks like cut to the low line from Rochelle.
Cut straight to the
One of the bad things about having 4 judges that we have 4 people to interrupt our view.
Yeah, I'm just glancing between the camera and across
Luckily,
the room.
Ted is a twink, so I can see past him. Ooh, thrust from Rochelle, and maybe an afterblow from Piper.
I did see the afterblow meet. I did. It made contact for sure.
I'm not crazy, right? Do you guys see that thrust from Rochelle?
I saw it. Ted sees nothing.
Connect. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay. I didn't see Rochelle's, but I did see Piper's hit the leg.
Leg cut.
Yeah.
That will tie it up.
Yeah, she shoved her Targe right forward and took that.
Ooh, dear.
Ooh, yep. Rochelle got that.
To the leg from Rochelle.
This is going to be close. It's going to be close, folks.
It will be. If Piper can manage to get a deep target, she will end up ahead. Ooh, there it is, though, to the leg. And we have another 2 points for Rochelle. Now Piper's going to definitely have to land 2 strikes.
Looks like
Make this up.
Rochelle is trying to make a
Oh, she self-calls. Maybe nothing done.
Can I just say,
Oh, she got head high.
I'm a fan of Piper's Pluderhausen.
I'm not. Plunderhosen are stupid.
What?
They're so cool looking.
How am I
Like,
supposed to show off all the extra fabric that I have?
Yeah, all the wealth. What else are you supposed to do with it?
Was it made by a German?
Yeah.
That's why I know it's bad. There we go.
Oh, shots fired.
This man.
Cut to the leg from
hates
Rochelle.
Volkswagen.
I do. Yeah. We got that nice Sean squat. There it is. Ooh, there it is. Attack to the body from Piper, with followed by an attack to the body by Rochelle.
Was it in time, though?
I think it was in time. This might be match Piper. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Round Piper.
Well done, Piper.
Yeah, well done. She turned that around. Right in the nick of time. Now we enter round 2. That can't feel good. It's hard to think of a strategy to adapt when a match was that close. And Rochelle was winning for the majority of the round, but then lost at the end. She might not know what to do next. Change. Yep.
They
My bad.
changed our judge to have Ted block us again.
God damn it.
We only have the 2 cameras on the ring, so can't compensate. We have a limited number of cameras, folks. We aren't made of money.
You guys don't have infinite cameras?
Yeah, we just
Guys
make a
should
business
fix
off of that. We just sell
I thought
cameras.
Ted Elsner was the CEO of cameras.
Yeah, I thought he was the inventor of the camera. Ted Camera Elsner.
Ooh, cut to the body from Piper.
Yeah, I think Piper managed to block
Yeah,
the
it looked like
retaliatory
a
strike from Rochelle.
good parry to me.
I don't know if it
A thrust with the synthetic would be hard to call. I'm not sure if that hit. But it's totally possible.
She's
Okay.
stomping in frustration. Damn it.
I think more in surprise or.
I smell a leg cut coming.
I think the next thing that's going to come is a cut to the head. Ooh, Piper gets that to the head. I don't know if Rochelle did. I don't think I saw anything. Oh, low from Piper? Perhaps.
Insufficient. Low quality?
All right.
We're deliberating. Who's going to get the point?
Beautiful thrust, just misses.
Ooh, Piper to the leg this time.
Yeah.
But Rochelle also returning. We got Michael Martin talking at 1 gajillion decibels right next to us. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a little bit of practice fencing going on in the background right next
Just
to us.
long
and-
sorter things.
Yeah.
Thrust from Piper, perhaps. Nope,
I
nothing
think-
landed, I guess. Ooh!
I feel like they both got, like, the back of their blades
I guess,
passing,
yeah.
like, sliding past each other.
And no
That was-
slices to body in Broadsword for sure. And it looked
Especially
like
not the-
Rochelle followed that attack with a cut to the head. Very respectable lead now by Rochelle. Will be very hard for Piper to make this up, but she's done it before. She'll do it again.
Is that not?
It looked like Piper's cut actually kind of like flopped over to
Yeah.
Rochelle's head.
Okay.
That one
yeah,
also
probably.
kind of looked like it flopped
She-
over.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It looked like a missed thrust, but I didn't have a good angle on it.
Piper definitely made a swipe to the head. It's just whether or not it was flat.
Am I stupid, or is the score not changed much based off of what I've been hearing?
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't seem to have updated.
No, Piper, don't self-call that. It flopped over.
All right, we have a match, ladies and gentlemen. We have one more round for Broadsword and Targe.
Woo!
What do you think changed in that match there compared to the first one?
I think Rochelle was doing a much better job at defending her body, but that's why she was open to Piper's shot down below. But the shot down below, Rochelle is better at. So if it comes down to that, Rochelle has an advantage. And just even if it's not being thrown, the threat of it is very powerful, especially in any kind of shield system. It's very hard to defend the leg with your shield, unless you have like a kite shield or something. But who uses those?
Yeah. Any more kite shield and arming sword fencing tournaments, guys?
Could be cool. I've never seen it before.
We could have a empty parking lot.
Rochelle seeming very confident. Piper strategizing.
Piper might be cooking up a hell of a good strategy right now. We'll see if anything changes
I hope it's
around.
leg cut double.
I hope it's 6 consecutive flushes. Ooh, cut to the body, or maybe to the leg, actually. More like the hip from Rochelle, with a Piper cut whiffing straight past Rochelle's hair. Ooh, beautiful! Cut to the leg from Piper.
Yeah.
Oh man.
She just crouched down there and snuck it in.
It's tied up.
Oh.
There it comes again.
Dude, I might have
Undercut
called it.
into the
might have
butt.
called it.
I don't know if Rochelle had anything there.
Well, 2 judges are saying that Piper did. And I'm not seeing anyone. Yeah, well.
Nope. All gold. High there.
Piper, what you doing?
I didn't see anything from my angle.
Might have been a
Oh, red cut points? for that?
cut to the body.
Ooh, Rochelle's 1 point behind. Not that big of a difference. Any strike, any clean strike will put her in the lead.
Good opposition.
Ooh, cut to the leg. Maybe
Beautiful.
defense up above.
Yeah, it looks like
That'll
they're
put Rochelle in the lead.
giving that to. Yeah. Giving it to Rochelle.
We've got another seesaw match here. The advantage switching between 2 fencers.
That looked like a double.
Yep. I think that was the double leg cut.
Whack. Damn, that was loud.
Yeah. It's like banging a gong.
Ooh, cut to the leg from Piper, and the advantage has just gone the other way.
Yeah.
Is that the end? Or is there still time for one more?
Oh, this is
Think
going to be
they'll
really
go
close.
One more. They are deliberating. They may have seen something else that we didn't. Last exchange to the wire here.
Oh,
If Rochelle
that was
gets
high. Rochelle needs a deep
deep
target
target.
here. Was that it? Was that it?
a double.
Oh, I feel like.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh man, they are deliberating.
I'm seeing so many different calls on
It
these.
was a beautiful little knee slide. Quite unique.
Yeah, going down to one knee.
But
I
I-
don't know if it was worth it.
I don't know either.
It was worth a shot. I
was-
understand the vision. I get the vision.
I-
We'll
I-
see if it paid off.
But it's pretty clear Rochelle came down with a pretty good.
Yeah, you came down with a heater. But I don't know if Piper hit something too.
Yeah, it was a pretty
my God.
strong downward cut into her shoulder and neck,
Oh.
basically.
What is the call? I
This
think
is-
Rochelle's.
Oh, we're reenacting.
I mean, at that point, you just gotta call it a double and keep going.
I don't
like,
even
if
think-
there's this much deliberation.
I don't even think Piper could have hit anything down on one knee.
Maybe
worth
the leg.
3 points. But
yeah,
worth
I was
3
thinking
points?
like
But not worth 3, but like at the same time. But Piper's up by 2. So if Rochelle got a deep target, but then Piper got a low target at the same time, Piper still wins.
Oh, this
Rochelle,
is true.
Rochelle
This is
needs an
true.
uninterrupted high point target to win. If it was low for whatever reason, I don't think
Right.
it's possible.
Oh, I think they're doing it again. Final death. I'm going to see another
Okay.
Posada Soto
here we
right
go.
now.
A cut to leg would be awesome.
Oh,
Did Piper's hit there?
I'm seeing doubles.
I did see a double in my
I'm
eyes.
seeing one cut and one double.
More deliberation.
2 doubles?
I
What?
cannot imagine the nerves going between the fencers right now.
They're just like, let them come on, I hit them hard.
I'd be pissing streams right now.
I would not want to see that.
Oh,
What?
Okay, they've broken
Don't
apart.
worry about it, bro.
What is the verdict?
Isaac is explaining.
Oh, that's gonna tie it up. Wait.
Gold
Oh,
high,
gold
red low.
wins! Piper gets the gold medal!
Holy crap!
What a match! My voice low-key hurts.
All right. Longsword is up.
More like,
All right, guys, you can tune off now.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
all right.
Because us.
You'll turn up the stream here. We'll turn off the camera.
You guys can go and leave.
Great night, guys.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Here we go. We got Aisling Gorgon, who I don't know has used her special ability of turning people into stone yet.
Yeah,
And
with a name
Laurel
like Gorgon,
Rogers.
wow.
Woo-wee!
So
Little
it is,
dancey dance.
so it is Merker. Okay.
What?
I was the whole tournament, this whole weekend, I've been like, is it Merker? Is it Merker? Is it Merker?
Oh.
I didn't know how to say your last name.
I thought it was Maker. Oh, man.
There's
The
an R
Maker?
in there.
The maker, Reed Richards, from Marvel's Fantastic Four.
No, Shai Hulud, the Maker. Bless
The maker from Earth 616.
Bless the Maker and his water.
Ultimate Marvel Universe. Reed Richards,
Bless the
the maker.
coming and the going of him.
Oh, that was a cool wallpaper, actually. You see that?
No.
No,
Damn.
that doesn't show up for our viewers.
No,
Oh,
no,
thank
no,
God.
it
I was
was
like,
on
I thought they would just see like random like desktop browsers.
No, it was on the judges screen. They have a cool
Oh.
little
Oh, okay.
geometric.
Yeah, it's just updating. It's doing a little update cycle. Going doo-doo. Okay.
Man, I wish I could get some popcorn for this.
Yeah, you ate all my popcorn, you turd.
That was yours?
Yes.
That was in Sierra's bag, bro.
That sucks. It was my popcorn.
Why didn't you say anything, bro?
Because I felt bad. I thought you were going to eat like a handful or two, but damn, it was gone.
Womp womp. I'm sorry, Isaac.
It's all right. It's fine. I'll get some later.
Here we go.
Oh, Ashlyn.
Gesundheit.
What?
We were excited.
Here we go.
Everyone boot Ted in the comments, please.
Yeah. Can we get a L Ted?
Oh, cut the hand, maybe.
Man.
No.
Little tippy.
They haven't stopped it. There's no call being made. Ooh, they're being very cautious. Is that a cut?
That
What?
looked at like it yielded quite fine. but-
That hit? My bad.
You're so loud. You're gonna start influencing judges.
Yeah, there's a reason why all they're over here. Headphones and nice microphones.
Okay.
Thrust to arm.
I
wonder if judges saw that.
Cut to arm from Ashling, maybe.
That
I think Laurel was out of time.
Yeah, the cut from Laurel looked very flat to me.
Okay, okay.
Man, now I want popcorn.
Shut the hell. Ooh.
No.
No, Ashling may have got the hand there, though.
I don't think it had enough rotation.
Oh, that's
Right, the
true.
45
Because, yeah,
degrees.
because Laurel, like, kind of interrupted. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying.
Very Marshall, the little hand cut Meyer likes, but oh nope, they gave it. Oh, never mind, they gave it to Laurel.
Okay, they went high-low then.
Okay. Ooh, what?
Ooh, did Laurel manage to sneak out? Yeah, like an elbow cut. It's like right on the
Okay.
underarm. Yep, low priority red.
Little swiggle from Laurel. Cut to the hand. Probably flat.
Whiffing?
Oh, there we go. That's definitely Ashling's. What?
No, I think Laurel came over the top and got her on the wrist.
Yeah, but Ashling was going up and hit Laurel in the hand as well. I might be blind. Okay, first round goes to Laurel. Oh, wait. No, she self-called it. I knew I was a genius.
We tend to clap for someone doing a self-call because that means you're relinquishing points, essentially. You're saying, no, I did receive the hit here. My opponent was better than me.
Also, I'm still blind. That wasn't a self-call. That was just the end of the round.
Oh.
So, yeah, still match Lauren. Oh, wait, no, she self-called it. It didn't change the outcome, and then she won. I believe is what happened. Because they both hit low.
Yep. Scores have reset.
Yeah.
So it was both.
Yeah.
Right under the air conditioner.
This is true. I'm from Oregon. This is like hot summer day to me. I am.
Laurel is raring to go.
See if Ashling can turn this around. Looks like flat. Low key?
It looked like it kind of rocked over the cross guard.
Low key.
That didn't look like
Didn't
very
look
good quality.
Do you hear anything?
Nope.
Is that a no? Okay. I'm going to go check it out.
Okay, it looks like they gave a low priority hit to Laurel.
Okay. Why it appeared first in Ashling's screen, I have no clue why.
Because it could have been a low high, and they enter it one at a time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thrust from Ashling, it looks like, I don't think Laurel's attack looked very quality.
It was like it was
Yeah.
simultaneous uppercut. They got tangled up. Yeah, they gave it to Ashley.
Ooh, nice cut to the hand from Ashling. She might pull this round out, and we'll have another round 3. We are spoiled today.
Ooh.
Beautiful thrust!
That was a good thrust.
All right, Ashling is so close to closing this out. Was it there? Yes, it was. That's it.
Yep.
That's round
Ashley.
2.
We're going for a third and final match, folks. It will be the last match of the evening.
We got our money's worth for these finals. We got 3 rounds each time.
Yeah, sometimes we don't.
We need a little like sound box for the commentators so I can yell and not influence the judges.
You're not always here, Andy. Most of
I don't
the time.
gab.
I could start yelling and influencing the judges. I can replace Andy.
Hello, Peter.
I appreciate the comment there, Liam. Smashling. I like that nickname. I always like your comments, Peter.
Why? I haven't had my caffeine in a while, actually. Contrary to popular belief,
Oh, the name swapped. What? Have we updated
Oh.
too soon?
Surprise! Rochelle is now in.
I don't think that's right.
No, I don't think so either. Oh, there we go.
yeah, it's good. I think it's good. I'm hearing something,
go.
but it's not them. Oh,
Oh, here they go.
Ooh, yep.
cut
Like
to the head from Laurel.
Yep.
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No.
Okay, I can't hear anything.
Interesting. You're plugged in.
Looks like
That's
a
another one.
double arm cut.
Laurel managed to get that cut over the top before the next exchange. Hit Ashton right in the shoulder.
Ooh. Good use of measure.
Ooh, maybe a thrust there from Ashling. Nope, Laurel had something first, it looks like.
Quite the furious exchange.
Yes, almost sounds like a boxing match with the ha, ha, ha. Ashlyn's gonna have to do something soon if she wants to make up this deficit.
Good. That looked flat though.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they're stopping.
There could have been a slice, but she didn't move the blade. So there was no 10 inches of travel across Laurel's wrists.
Laurel is looking for that left hand.
Ooh.
I think Ashling managed to
Get that
it
thrust, but
first?
then that Laurel hits to the body, which ends up being nothing.
Are they calling that a double?
Oh, high red.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
smash Laurel. Sweeping that last round 3.
Whoa. Sweeping the opponents in the hug too, almost.
Yeah, that's true. A little cute bow courtesy from Ashling.
So that means
big
Ashling takes 4th and Laurel Rogers takes 3rd. Takes the bronze medal.
Now we got Iris and Rochelle.
Interesting how Rochelle seems to keep ending up in gold medal matches
Same with Iris, though.
when her school's the one putting it on.
Curious. Ted, how much did they bribe you, Ted? We're looking at you, Mr. Marto.
Still get nothing?
Nope.
Yeah, we're not hearing anything from the director's mics. Still, something broke, folks.
Did we turn it on and off again?
Yes, we have tried the classic turning it on and off.
Probably Isaac. He probably corrected it with his 18th century aura. Probably touched him and just disintegrated.
He cursed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Wrong time period of proof.
Nope.
We're just not getting it.
Hold on, there's an easy way to check to see if this is not just plain and simple. And that's
Sorry.
why cups don't go on top.
That's not mine.
Whose is that?
Mystery.
I'm not seeing any activity coming in on that line.
We're trying to correct the technical issue right now. Seeing if we can get calls from the judges
I know it might also be here. Hold on a second.
actively. So we don't have to guess what's happening.
The guessing's kind of fun. It's like a little mini game.
You're like, they're making hand signals. What do the hand signals mean?
Trying to read the lips.
Yeah. gauging their emotion and the direction they're looking in. Oh,
Ooh, it's buzzing.
here we go.
Okay, looks like a cut from Iris.
Yep, that's what the judges are calling. Cut to the upper arm.
A good thrust attempt. It looks like a press cut from Rochelle. I don't know if they'll call that.
Rochelle's thrust was passe. It didn't. It turned into a flat cut.
I thought the it landed.
They're still calling that high priority red. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Yep, Iris getting that wrist shot.
Okay, Iris is going to need something higher, though.
Yeah, only 1 point for hand shots. It is
Michelle's being patient. She knows she's ahead. Doesn't have to brush anything, but she got something to the head, I think.
yeah.
Oh, Iris had something to the body? Okay.
Okay.
All right, Iris is one shot from turning this around.
I think she managed to get a cut to the head.
I think so. It looked like something hit there. Could be
Rochelle,
wrong.
Rochelle tried to come around, but it didn't seem to be successful.
Uh-oh. Looks
Oh.
like there's a issue, a cut to the hand.
It might be when the cut was coming around, the shield may have impacted the hand.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, yikes.
Owie.
Ooh, is something wrong with her thumb?
It looks like it.
Okay, she can move it. Yeah, we got first aid right here, so. I can attest to getting shot, like hit directly in the thumb. It does feel like something is broken
Oh, yeah.
right away because it's such an intense hit.
The,
So even if you're okay, you're like, are you sure?
Yeah.
the old dark ages of the Red Dragon gauntlets.
Dark ages of original Spezes, low-key.
Oh, my God, yeah. Getting a thumb right to
Yeah,
the top of
OG Spezes getting hit in the fingertip.
Is she gonna be
Goodbye.
all right to
Oh,
continue,
I don't
or
know. She is walking over to the...
she's left the ring,
So has Iris.
and I wouldn't continue after that if it were me. I'd be
The
like,
issue
I'm done.
is-
I'm bowing out.
If Rochelle bows out and
I'll take the
Iris
silver.
loses the match,
Looks like we're going for it.
Oh, we're doing an instant replay, I think.
oh, we're going to do an instant replay. Whoever was at fault for this injury is going to lose the match.
It's like a...
This is intense.
It looks like they gave the point to Iris on the scoreboard.
I mean,
but
Iris, 3 points for injury.
we generally try to discourage injuries as much as possible, but if there's an injury and it came from Iris, that does kind of mean that the hit landed.
Were you there,
Yup.
Andy, for SoCal Sword Fight when that guy got hit in the hand and the director was like, no, bad contact, and he took his glove off and it was
I don't think I was
it
there
was
for that.
bleeding?
yeah, it was
I heard about that.
obliterated.
Okay, it sounds like Rochelle is unable to continue.
I feel like this is like an insurance deliberation. You're watching like a...
Yeah. I don't.
Looks like I'm sorry, audience, for getting cheated out of a
Yeah.
gold medal match, but in its own way, this
It's dramatic for
It's
one thing.
dramatic.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate, though. I hope Rochelle's okay.
Hopefully.
I don't think anything looks specifically wrong about that exchange.
No.
Yeah, and I don't know if I would even call that excessive force.
No, I don't think so at all. I honestly, if it would be anything, it could just be gear failure.
Yeah, that would be my first reaction. And so I'm not really sure why they would penalize Iris.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It depends on what happens here. Rochelle was the one who purchased the gloves. If it was a gear failure, that would be Rochelle's fault.
Yeah, everything looked quite normal for longswords in my eyes. So,
Yeah, we've got the HFN crew here going through the replay. Trying to slow it down. It's sounding like, because of the torque involved when they got very close together, Rochelle's sword got ripped out of her hand? And that's what injured her thumb? I don't know. We need to get clarity on this.
All right, I am watching a slow-mo of this match right now, and it looks like Rochelle grabbed the blade, and maybe the wrenching is what caused the dislocation or break, or initial cut for Rochelle. Yeah. It looks like Rochelle's own sword was the one that did the damage.
Yeah, and because of that slowdown, I thought I actually saw a cut from Iris to Rochelle's head.
what exactly happened?
They did call it.
So
they did put 3 points. So
yeah, so
it has been put in.
I think what ended up happening is when they started to bind up really close together, because of the wrenching motion, when Rochelle's sword got kind of wrenched almost out of her hand, it caught on her thumb and bent it really badly.
Like on the Quillion?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, on the crossguard. In that case, you can't really fault Iris, can you?
No. Especially...
It's just the danger of the sport.
Yeah, with a forward pressing, almost grapple like that, it is pretty...
Oh, my gosh. It got dislocated. Jeez.
Looks like Iris will be taking gold.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, congratulations to her, but it kind of sort of a weird moment to be taking a gold medal from.
Yeah.
Strange way to win a gold, but it is what it is. A W is a W.
A very
That's what they say.
unfortunate W, but
Yeah. I had no idea it got dislocated.
yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, it definitely looked like white.
Yeah, that looked pretty...
It is
wow.
fully wrapped right
Yeah,
now.
they've wrapped up her whole hand.
Oh, full dislocation. Yeah.
That's nuts. I mean, I'm glad nothing's broken because a dislocation is it's a lot better than a break.
Yeah,
True.
definitely.
A dislocation's something you can pop back in and let heal, but okay, we'll be moving on to the award ceremony.
All right, folks. You saw it here. This is what happens when you do longsword.
It's probably the most dangerous weapon in this sport.
Yes, yes. The most commonly fenced weapon.
I think proportionally, sword and buckler is probably the most dangerous sport.
That's true, because no one does it, though.
Yeah, no one does it, but everyone who does it has like a dislocated knee.
All, like, 3 people who do sword and buckler are injured.
I mean, longsword is so much more popular.
Yeah, so you're just gonna see
Everyone
more
is
injuries.
completely enamored with a longsword, and I mean, how could you not be? It's in all the cool fantasy genres.
No.
Or Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Ruined my Hema.
Schmuck of the circles, more like.
That just tells me that you're uncultured, Andy.
If being cultured means liking longsword, then count me out. I'll definitely be
No,
uncultured
no.
any day of the week.
It's the fact that you're insulting Tolkien and the Lord of the
Well.
Rings.
I'll be so honest. Lord of the Rings is one of those film franchises I watched, and I know I watched it like twice. I don't remember a single thing.
How dare
It was
you?
so like
That was
Yeah.
every one of my winters. I watched the entire thing.
one sitting, extended edition.
Well, maybe not one sitting. I started to do that when I was older and I had a choice in the matter. But when I was younger, it was like, okay, we're doing Fellowship one day, and then we're doing Two Towers the next day, and then Return of the King after that.
The Twin Towers.
Two Towers. It's Two Towers.
Sorry, another
What is
orc.
going on?
Another orc. Sorry, Ted.
Okay, I'm cutting you off after that. Goodbye, Andy. You are cut off for shouting and killing our eardrums.
Longsword sucks.
Get out of here, man. We appreciate his enthusiasm, and we very much thank him for being a judge, but that was uncalled for.
You can have a little jump scare on your Hema with live stream.
Not in my ears.
This is actually a horror live stream. Little did you know. There's your first jump scare.
Well, there was an injury. There
This
wasn't
is
any
true.
blood. but-
Pretty horrific.
Oh, man. And it's a right hand, too. Jeez, I'd be up a creek if it was my right hand.
I know. I'd be like, oh, well.
Guess I can't do anything. My left hand is useless. I do everything with this hand. I write, I draw, I hold a sword, I drive.
Well, just pop that back into place. I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Little
man.
eyes and call it a day.
Yeah, of all the things, dislocation isn't horrible. It's not the most
It can
terrible thing.
be. It can be, depending, but usually it's not.
I mean, pain in the moment is horrific.
Oh, yes.
But as soon as it's popped back in, your body's like, oh, everything's fine.
Oh, yeah. That hurt putting that back in, but it's all right now.
Yeah, I think I've had my elbow dislocated, and I think my shoulder dislocated once.
I've dislocated a lot of my toes.
Ooh.
And it's one of those things that's like, wow,
Nasty.
that really hurt. It'll go back into place eventually, keep walking around.
Yeah, I think it's just overall the shock of the dislocation.
Oh, yeah. That's the worst. But once you've had a couple, you're like, oh,
Once he has that ready, we want to turn off the mute on this and set the volume because that'll have the director and then that'll go back into the final series. And then this one leave on.
Oh, there you go.
We're setting up the prize table. Oh, those tasty, tasty treasures.
oh,
I
yes.
can see them from here.
What
Glitter-
tasty treasures.
glittering in the gym light.
Mead.
I mean,
It's so good.
that's a nice prize.
Yeah. I bought mead as like a joke a while ago when I was with my friends in college, and then it it was like my main drink. I was like, holy cow, this is so good. And when I,
There's a reason people have been brewing it for like 2,000 years.
yeah, and then I moved, and there's like no way to get it, like good mead.
Yeah, so this is a little bit of like insider knowledge. I don't brew mead myself, but I know a lot of people who actually brew it themselves just at home because it's actually quite a simple process. Apparently, we don't have any good regulations delineating what is considered honey wine and what is actually mead.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of meads, quote unquote, who have, it's called white wine with honey.
Yeah. So it's mixed. It's a mixed batch basically, where they either ferment the wine with honey, or they make a little bit of mead and they mix it with a wine. But to get a pure mead is actually quite difficult.
Yeah. Well,
Stop making faces, Peter. That's rude.
I'm excited to have my Christmas mead. You know who you are, who I'm talking to.
That sounds like a really nice present.
Yes.
Have you ever had mulled mead?
No.
You put like mulling spices in it and had it hot?
No.
It's really
I have to try it.
good. It's like mulled wine.
Yeah, my buddy makes mead, and it's he got a 5-gallon bucket of honey by giving a bottle of mead to some dude who had beehives.
Nice.
Andy, please. Andy, please. Andy, please. No, you can. They are mine, but you can have them. They aren't as cool as my sweet corn.
Stop being kind to him. He already stole food from you once.
Our gold medalist, Liana Sadorf. Liana, are you around? Liana. Is she still here?
Oh, I better hope she didn't leave.
She might be gone. Well, we've got good stuff from her. We have prizes from, let's double check. Double check. Is there no Liana? I do not see anyone from Ironwood either.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, all right. Well, we've got a book from Tyrant Industries, The Flower of Battle.
Ooh.
We have a sword bookmark provided by the Noble Science Academy.
I think that's actually
We have a
hair
gift
stick.
certificate from Manticore Forge,
Ooh.
free admission to October How, and a portrait by Indes Images.
Ooh. Those portraits are
Pretty
really
awesome
good.
prizes.
I know. Half of the advertisement photos are
All right,
Diamond
for
Rose fencers.
single
We just
life
look that
side
good.
sword, Rochelle DeBold from the Noble Science Academy. Our gold medalist who currently is recovering from a dislocated thumb. And Rochelle gets the medal. She gets a Fraufecht book bag and a sword bookmark from the Noble Science Academy.
She's gonna have
She
to put
gets a
that on
gift
the bag.
certificate from Manticore Forge. She gets free admission to the Salt Lake Open
Ooh.
and a portrait from Indes Images.
Free admission to a tournament is a pretty good prize.
Out in Salt Lake, though, that is a bit
And then
of
I'm gonna
a,
go top
a
to or bottom
small
to top
drive
in-
from here.
Okay.
You'd have to take
And
a couple
then
of days
for
off of that.
Broadsword, our fourth place winner is Liana Sadorf. She gets more stuff. She will get a pound plus of chocolate, Belgium chocolate,
I'm jealous.
as well as a portrait from Indes Images.
I could go with a
guess
pound
another
of
one.
chocolate right about now.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
With the,
Well,
with the mead?
I haven't looked at the other side of this paper yet. In third place, our bronze medalist in broadsword is Elise Coleman from Einhorn. Elise gets the bronze medal. She gets some C's peanut brittle. She
I'm not
gets
fan
a
of peanut butter. I
Fraufecht
don't know
book
what
bag
that
and sword bookmark provided by the Noble Science Academy. And she gets a $25 gift certificate provided by Ox and Plow.
Ooh, Ox and Plow is fun.
Yes. Have some
In
beautiful rash
second
guards.
place,
Yeah, some good gear.
Iris Garcia of Lonin League.
Woo!
Iris gets our silver medal. Iris gets a 1-year membership to the Historical Fencing Network, enabling her to view all of her fights and all of her tournaments that are,
Yeah, that's right. We're a sponsor.
live streamed by HFN. She gets a pair of dragon magnets from Slow Poured Creations, provided by
those are
them.
really great.
A gift certificate to Manticore Forge, and some mead provided by Black Rabbit Brewery. And in first place, our gold medalist, Rochelle DeBolt of the Noble Science Academy.
Going home with an injury and 2 gold
Rochelle
medals.
will receive the gold medal, a pair of forearm and elbow protection from Heavy Hammer Artificer, a portrait from Indus Images, free admission to October How, and 50% off of Cactus Cup.
What is Cactus Cup?
Oh, I think that's in Arizona.
Oh, it's a tournament.
New paper.
yeah.
That's a cup made of cactus. I was like, that's awesome.
I
Need
don't
a
know how well
page
that would
turn
hold
like
up.
pianist. All right, for Broadsword and Targe, our 4th place winner is Harriet Coates from the Phoenix Society of Swordsmanship. Harriet will win a pound plus of Belgian chocolate provided by the Noble Science Academy, as well as a portrait from Indus Images, which you may redeem next year if you wish. I don't know if Jonathan's still doing anything today, but you could do it today if you want, or you can come back and get it when you're feeling fresh at Fraufecht next year. In 3rd place, Elise Coleman of Einhorn, LA. Elise gets the bronze medal. A Fraufecht book bag and sword bookmark provided by the Noble Science Academy. Some C's peanut brittle.
More.
And a $25 gift certificate to Ox and Plow.
Did you get to double those up, you think?
In
Maybe
2nd
maybe she'll
place,
trade with somebody. I don't know.
Rochelle DeBolt of the Noble Science Academy. Rochelle gets the silver medal. She gets a 1-year subscription to the Historical Fencing Network, where she can view and review all of her fights.
That's right.
She gets Let's Hit Each Other with Fake Swords, provided by the Noble Science Academy. She gets, don't leave yet. Oh, did you give her gift certificate and mead? Yeah, it says. Oh, she gets a gift certificate to Manticore Forge, which I'm not sure where is, and oh, it's already been given to her, and a bottle of mead from Black Rabbit, provided by Black Rabbit Brewery. And then our gold medalist in Broadsword and Targe is Piper Merker from Mord Howe.
Nice. You know, I read on those bottles of mead
Piper
that it
will
said
get a pair of
caramelized
Spec
honey?
Shins provided by the Noble
Not just
Science
honey?
Academy.
That sounds really good.
Dragon Egg and Dragon provided by Slow Poured Creations.
Oh.
A portrait from Indus Images. A gift certificate to Manticore Forge, and 50% off of Cactus Cup, which I am sure you will be at. Congratulations. Oh, should we do pictures or not yet? We'll do that at the end. Because with the prizes, let's do it at the end. Or should we do them?
Those resin eggs
that's
and
fine.
dragons are really
All right,
freaking cute.
and then Longsword. Got to find the 4th place winner. There we go. All right, we have Aisling Gordon from San Diego Sword Fighters. She will get a pound plus of Belgian chocolate provided by the Noble Science Academy, as well as a portrait provided by Indus Images. Dr. Jonathan. Again,
put
if
that
you're
on your
getting a
resume.
portrait, you're welcome to get one
Intimidate your
right
future
after
bosses.
this event, or you can come back at Fraufecht before you fought and have a nice one if you prefer.
That'd be awesome on a resume. 4th place.
In 3rd place, Laurel Rogers from the Noble Science Academy.
Put your HEMA ratings on your resume.
Laurel will receive a Fraufecht book bag and sword bookmark provided by the Noble Science Academy. She will receive some C's Mint Lollipops and some mead provided by Black Rabbit. She will receive a sticker, a $25 gift certificate provided by Ox and Plow, and free admission to the Salt Lake Open.
Ooh, free admission.
For those of you who have been given admission to events, in most cases, you may use that admission this year or next year. Right? So if it's an event that's in like 3 weeks or something like that, and you're like, there's no way I'm going to make it, in many cases, you can use that in 2026. Except for Salt Lake Open, it's not happening next year. So if you've got admission to Salt Lake, you got to go this year.
That's a
All right.
quite a commitment.
In second place, Longsword, we have Rochelle DeBolt of the Noble Science Academy.
What is that, 4 medals now?
She gets a 1-year membership to Historical Fencing Network.
Does she have like
2 years.
Do you think
You will have
she
to
has
ask
like a
them about
treasure
that.
chest where she just
She gets
chucks all her medals
a
in?
windmill
Oh, yeah.
and jewel
Probably a
gift
mannequin
box
head
or
with,
jewel
like, all
box
of them.
provided by Slow Poured Creations.
Walking around jingling like
She gets a
spurs.
bottle of Black Rabbit mead provided by Black Rabbit Brewery and free admission again to the Salt Lake Open.
It's a little repetitive, but you know.
Has
And
2
our
years to the Historical Fencing
gold
Network.
medalist
Yeah.
is Iris Garcia of Lone and League.
She gets the sharp.
Iris will receive a sharp longsword provided by the Noble Science Academy.
That's
Oh, is that
That's
the,
a really good prize.
the Hanwai Tinker
Iris
Pierce
will
there?
receive a portrait from Indes Images and free admission to Bohemia in Prague, Czech Republic.
Whoa.
Whoa. That is quite a drive. That's a small drive.
Time for
That's
the really big
international,
leagues, I guess.
Iris. Iris.
Hey,
All right.
hey,
What are we fighting
And
for?
then-
I
All right,
managed
and
you.
then we have our
You don't get
best
to come
all
back.
around. And I will let Perry come in and talk about that.
Sorry about that, folks. So, I believe with the award ceremony finished, finals done, that's us wrapped. Oh,
Oh, yes.
oh, there's one last one.
Came down
It's a
between several
surprise.
different people because
Most
man,
important
there's
award
this
in my
wide array of
opinion.
talent,
Ooh.
good technique all around, but one person really stood out to us.
Oh, it's best all
This
around.
person has such an enthusiasm for HEMA, such an enthusiasm for the weapons that they fight. They have great technique. After matches, the opponents would be coming up to this person, trying to pin the scholar on the athlete, and most of the time they're right because they execute
I wonder who it's gonna be.
the attacks, the parries.
I'm a little
the
biased. I
defense.
can't say anything.
Textbook.
I'm biased too.
One other thing that set this fighter apart was sportsmanship. They self-called several times, once to their detriment that got him kicked out of an elim match. And, you know, sportsmanship is just a really great thing to have in HEMA. So without further ado, we would like to award our best all around to Piper Marker from Nordhouse.
Way to go, Piper! Oh my gosh, she was shocked. Just kind of sat there dumbstruck for a second.
Piper will receive a Purple Heart Buddhist that is has the Fraufecht logo on it. Use picture the cameras can see as well.
Oh, that's really
Wowee.
cool.
Exquisite.
Oh, it's a gladius. That's really cool. Way to go. Okay. Okay, now I think we're officially wrapped up in a nice bow. They're going to take some pictures now, which I'm sure will go up online at some point. But I think that's us wrapped here at the Historical Fencing Network.
I do think that's a wrap. It's
And we're going to be tearing down now. We might keep the cameras up for a little bit longer, but Isaac and I have to skedat.
yeah.
And-
It's time to put up tables and boogie on out of here. been a pleasure.
It's been a wonderful weekend. Thank you for joining me, Isaac.
Of course.
And thank you for everyone watching. If you stuck around this long, thank you, thank you, thank you. We could not do this without you.
All right.
We hope you have a good night, and we hope we will see you again soon.